time for the greatest demolition derby racing game ever made, guys. This is it right here. Test Drive Even Destruction. If you somehow happen to be a very long-time viewer of my channel, you'll know that all the way back in the long-lost year of 2015, I did a playthrough of this game on the original Xbox. I had Rhino GT4 even doing co-commentary with me for it. But 9 years later, here we are again, taking another trip down to just a game that just deserves all the playthroughs in the world, as we're going to be tackling... this time we're going to be looking at the PlayStation 2 version, all nicely scaled up and everything thanks to the modern advents of modern PCSX2 emulation, which is quite a bit better than it was like 9 years ago. But anyways, so I've already got ahead and I've kind of made some quick adjustments. We're already running this in 16:9. I know the menus don't show it, but it's I believe even in the Xbox version, these screens are 4:3. It's just for the menus, but also using a patch by Silence, also known as Cookie Peel Monster, where the controls scheme is one of them has been remapped to go to the left and right triggers, or aka L2 and R2, because this game actually does have like proper triggers, like analog trigger support, because the original Xbox version just wasn't a thing you could do with the PS2 version, but Silence patched that to make it possible. I also realized that because my setup has slightly changed, I realized that where my video file is being recorded, it's not the usual place I would have it recorded, but that's fine. It's not going to be a problem. It's just something I'll have to keep in mind when I check the file later. But anyways, let's go ahead and shut up and get to the action, or at least what we can. So we're gonna be getting into the career mode here, and yeah, I'm glad that this game has some slight visual graphical issues on PCSX2. Nowhere near as bad as it used to be. It's gotten a lot better in recent times, to the point where it's why I'm playing it on this, because it's just like a lot more playable now. So I'm doing pretty well, Kirana, thank you. And also hello, Acura. And yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Mantis. This is an excellent game. Very fun game. Like, it's 9 years from the last playthrough. It's too fucking long. I had to fix that. Music, audio balancing. Alright, anyway, so I'm gonna let you all decide on which nickname we're gonna be using in our playthrough here. We got a whole bunch of choices. We got Basher, Billy Ray, Bucktooth, Cletus, Crusher, Dominator, the Hammer, the Haymaker, Hitman, Killer, Knucklehead, Leadfoot, Mad Dog, the Masher, the Master, Mr. Fist, Outlaw, Sarge, Skulls, Slayer, Speedy, Stacks, T-Man, the Widowmaker, and Wrong Way Willie. It's a lot of really interesting choices here. I already see 2 for Mr. Fist, so I think I know where this is going. Like, okay, we got 1 for Mad Dog. Mr. Fist is the only correct option. Damn. How come? Why you just say the rest don't count with that? Mr. Fist does have a certain punch to it. I'm gonna consider that 3 for Mr. Fist. I think Mr. Fist is looking like it's gonna be the favorite. We got 1 for, we got 1 for the Haymaker. But yeah, it looks like, I think we're gonna end up, I think it looks like Mr. Fist is good, but so is Cletus. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Mr. Fist. Get used to hearing that, by the way. The old car you've inherited for Graham isn't good for much, but luckily there's an Even Destruction coming up. Maybe you can make some extra cash. Hey, it sure beats chicken farming. Select drive around and get going. That explains all the chickens there. Alright, so we have our goal for here is we want to achieve, we started as rank 100, and the goal is to get to rank 80. Iblis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. We start with $75. Of course, their car is the beater car that Grandma gave us, called the Top. Random stuff for Mantis. Oh, anyways, thanks for the card, Grandma. Sorry you died. All right, let's fuck some shit up. Yeah, you can. This is just another screen where you can see where your current goal is. You can see all the rankings. This is how you can look at all the names of the people you'll be seeing. So, yeah, a lot of names of people that they made for this game. Troy Harder is apparently the current #1. It seems ironic. Seems very ironic. Anyways, not a whole lot else I can really show there, so let's go ahead and drive about. The Top isn't going to be very competitive at Demolition Derby. Maybe Sweeney's Salvage Yard has something better. Take a right and follow the road to Sweeney's. Now, see, game, you're making the critical mistake of giving me a challenge to do. The challenge being to use the Top in an Eve of Destruction. So that's what we're gonna do. And yes, I purposely, it said to take a right, but I took a left to tell the game, look, you don't tell me where to go. For now, at least. And also because I want to see if there's anything I can do over here real quickly. This is TJ's Diner and Malt Shop. There are often drivers looking to race anyone who's willing to bet against them and their friends. Careful, these guys don't race easily or nicely or whatever. And we have, yeah, Tom Collins here, who also appears to be driving a Top with a livery though. Can you bet you can beat Tom Collins and 2 friends? They're never really specified who they are. They're just 2 friends. Thanks, Grand, for the Chevette. Yeah, kind of is a Chevette, isn't it? So yeah, so there's a section in the game where you can kind of just like race against other drivers and do like bets and such. It's just like a quick way to make like a little bit of money and a little bit of like extra money and stuff. So if you just want to kind of build up your earnings and kind of just have more to play with, these are definitely absolutely worth doing for that case. McCabe also pops up the Dirt to Daytona and the Modern NASCAR Heats, and I think he's in the World of Outlaws games. I think a lot of the names of people who are in Dirt to, or in Eve of Destruction are namesakes that were also seen in like the Monster made NASCAR Heat and NASCAR Dirt to Daytona games. I'm guessing it must be like the names of like people who are actually part of like the dev team or something. At least that's my guess. Whilst I had my PC fixed, you got a Steam Deck. Very nice. Steam Deck would be cool to have, honestly. Just to have like some sort of thing, like in case my PC goes. I think realistically what I would just want it to have is like, I should get like just like some sort of like laptop or something. Or if I was able to get myself like a simple laptop, just like it doesn't have to be like any sort of like massive gaming thing like my current build is now, obviously, but just something that would just something I could use as like something I can just go towards in case something does happen to my build and it needs to get like fixed again or something. Just have something to help keep me occupied in situations like that. And yeah, there we go. That was obviously pretty easy. So we get $25 extra. So now we have $100. Okay, so circles reverse, square is the handbrake. Actually, oh no, these are both. Oh no, these both do reverse. Okay, triangle, I believe, is the handbrake here. R1 camera, L1 does not seem to do anything that I can notice. The X button, interestingly enough, is the back button. Okay, should all be pretty easy to remember. So. So anyways, we're gonna go over and probably do the important thing, which is doing our first Eve of Destruction. Because yes, I am using the top for the first one. PC and laptop or 2 PCs should do the job if you need backups. I think for me, just getting, like, don't get me wrong, I would like to, having a second PC would be nice, but just, one thing I had almost considered was, like, you know those, like, little mini, like, small little mini PCs? Those are, like, really good for, as, like, emulation boxes. I was thinking maybe get, like, one of those as, like, and put that in, like, the other room or something. Take a left here for Sweeney's. You may not have enough cash to buy a new car, but maybe if you trade in the top, you can work something out. I'm not going to be trading in the top, but we'll see what's at for offer. At the salvage yard, you can buy or sell cars from Sweeney's latest stock. Try to pick up a better ride, then get back on the main road and head for the tracks to go to your first Eve. When you're looking at cars, pay close attention to the speed, handling, and durability bars. Also note that cars marked with the D icon are real bruisers, good at both taking and dishing out damage. So yeah, you could see that, like, you would really have to kind of like trade in the top that you have, which I'd get $53 for trading it in. So my options would be quite limited, but you get like the Moth, which that's just straight up a gremlin. You get the Algar, that's a Pacer. The Coyote, which is like an old I think that's like an old Chevelle or Nova or something. You get like the Palo, which I don't quite know what that one is. Someone will be able to tell me. And then you have the Desio, which this is kind of like a Citroen almost or something. Yeah, the Desio would definitely not happen. I don't believe the Palo would be able to happen either. Again, better vehicles than what I have, but no. Anyone who plays this game, let me tell you, they might try to convince you to use something else to start with, and if you do that, then fine. But let me tell you, you can in fact use the top for the first thing, and you'll be fine, and you'll be okay. I promise. Desio is a Buick Skyhawk, is it? Okay. Halo is, I think it's a Pinto. I don't really see Pinto in that, to be honest. It might be, but an Ultrabuck sort of thing. Maybe, I don't know. All right, so there's a bunch of different ones we have here. Ashland Smackfest, Woodley Crash Test at the Egan County Derby. You can see that the prizes are different, and you can see like the ranks that are allowed. Let's start off with the first one, because that's, even though you know the ranking threshold is lower, might as well. Also, very neat little thing you can do here is, like, whenever you're driving over to events, you'll always have someone you get to challenge, and if you can beat them to the actual event, you get a little bit of extra. You get like a little bit of extra cash. So they're worth doing for that reason, honestly. A friend of mine called Burnout 3 a Ford Pinto simulator. Yes and no, I guess. Like a new dude in this game races in overalls instead of a racing suit. Who needs a racing suit? The overalls get the job done. I mean, that's enough of a suit, right? Also, yeah, you can see there is a little bit of an interior view. It's a bit primitive, but there is one. All right, no, it's not the cash; it's the reputation points. Excuse me. They're good for kind of giving you that little bit of boost for like leveling up and stuff. It's on me. I'm sorry. It's been 9 years. Okay, it's been some time coming. And yeah, you can see just Chevettes, Pacers, and some other vehicles that yeah, it's pretty much as easy as that. You just jump, you get to the thing, and then you immediately just jump into the action there. Actually, I think the payload is a Pinto. You might be right. So yeah, you're gonna see very quickly the point of this game. Yes. Do you like smashing into other vehicles? Do you like doing that often? Well, congratulations. Do I have the game for you?
Tonight, race rules are simple. Drive fast and do whatever it takes to win.
And also keep in mind that this game has while smashing is fun, you also got to remember that you have to ride that fine line between going for all that carnage whilst also kind of remembering to make sure you don't get too carried away, because yes, obviously your cars can sustain damage, and over time some of that damage can become permanent. Soundtrack to this game is great too. Not that many songs, but almost every single one is great. Yeah, there's a lot of decent songs in this game. It's just a shame I can't listen to any of them for copyright reasons. Kill everyone, but also don't. I mean, kill everyone, but don't kill yourself, I think is the more appropriate term for how they want you to treat this game. Oh, I mean, I'm sure YouTube will sue me one day. We'll all be sued by YouTube, whether we like it or not. Ooh. Our first of many times of him announcing that Mr. Fist is the winner. All right, so we go from one event, and so we do the jump race, and now we go to event number 2, which is a suicide race. And yeah, thankfully this car is pretty cheap to repair, so you can repair the car after each event that you do. So yeah, as you could may be able to see, the suicide race is basically, let's take the field, split them in half, have one field go one direction and the other half go the other direction. Basically head-on racing, hence the term suicide race. So yeah, this is definitely one of those events where try not to die. Because head-on collisions in this game, let me tell you, you don't want to deal with too many of those. It's interesting because I don't think I've seen another demolition derby racing game that has a permanent damage mechanic. No, not really. It's kind of one of those things where it's just like, it's kind of one of the things that kind of makes EVE Destruction very special, because it's very much. It's much more rooted in how a lot of demolition derby stuff would actually be like, compared to the more arcade nature of many other similar games of this nature. Considering this was made by Monster Games at a time when they were like making the best NASCAR games out there, that wasn't. It's not that surprising. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a reason why you don't want to deal with you don't want to get to be dealing with too much with head-on collisions. Might actually win this one, but that's fine. Oh, but you know what? We'll take putting somebody's car out of commission. I think that's better actually. So yeah, you can see that some of these early ones, again, I think this is kind of why they encourage you to switch out of the top, because you're probably more likely gonna, be dealing with situations like this. Okay, so Glenn Norberg is the person I gotta hope does not finish second in the next event, but I don't even know which one he was, so. And yeah, as you can see, I can now only repair my car to 95%. 5% of the car is irreparably damaged, and I cannot get that 5% back. That 5% is gone. It ain't coming back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Finger and Jump Race.
And yes, over time, that will keep adding up. It's the game's kind of like incentive way of like trying to encourage you to not keep driving the same vehicle all the time. Oh boy. And yeah, we end this off with a figure 8 jump race. So yes, not only is there going to be a cross section, but it's going to be cross section with jumps. Maybe a 2-for-1. Yeah, you can tell that I'm kind of getting up to some business. Yeah, it's very much like that, basically. Oh my God. Come on. I sent you this. Gonna send you over here. Oh no. Oh no. Thankfully, if you kind of end up like a bit off course, it just gives you a button to kind of just reset your car. So nothing too serious to worry about there. I want to see a midair collision. Just hopefully with it not being me. Oh, this guy's lost quite a bit of health already. And now he's into the signs. I gotta hope that Norberg's currently not in second right now, because that might screw up my plans a little bit. Shouldn't be anything serious, obviously, but we want to make sure, you know. Yeah, we already got some cars out of the race. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping he's not in he's currently not in second right now. Even Destruction also has the occasion. Yeah, that's kind of one of the only things about this game that hasn't aged well. But even then, even then, you very rarely see it. It's more just like in like the video, like little videos they put in as like bonuses and such. So it's there, but very sparsely. Like it's not something you really have to worry about too much. And again, it's just product of its time. It's, you know, just what is what it is. And there we go. We've even got a new car. We got the fucking hearse. Yes, a hearse. Right. Hey, okay, Glenn did not finish second in that last race. So we won the eve. Where did Glenn finish that last one? Oh, I guess he didn't. He actually finished quite low, I think, in that last race, because I think he was already on 180. Yeah, $71. Hits. We got 5 hits bonus. We kill sort. In total, we made $131. So now we have $222 in total. We moved up 5 spots. We are now ranked 95th. And yes, the game just kind of gives you an option after like each thing to save. So there we go. There's our obligatory must use the top at least once scenario done. Now I could obviously keep using this for a little bit longer if I wanted to, but yeah, the tops is a car, to say the least, and there are better choices. So I just wanted to get my one-time session. with the top done. The top is a bottom, exactly. Oh, there's also this section here that I'll show. I don't think it's unlocked yet, because I think you have to be a certain thing. But it's an auto shop where you can tune your car with upgrades or spray paint your upgrades. Yeah. And telling me, quote-unquote, respected driver, I can't upgrade my car just yet. So the first little while, we're just going to have to run with stock upgrades. Huh, we got another top in here. $60 for a blue one. Algar, Coyote, The Coyotes would be great for durability. Palo, and then we have a new car here, the Ocelot. Not very good. The Ocelot's poor with the handling, but speed-wise, pretty good, and durability also pretty good, also decent. But I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Coyote because I don't want to spend like all of my monies. So I'll use the Coyote or to just give myself something with a little bit more sustainability. And also you can just quickly jump over to places so you don't have to like drive everywhere, which is nice. So it's a small area. It's not like you'd be driving much, but it is nice to see that you're not being like forced with that stuff. If you do just want to kind of quickly go around, you can. Anyways, Woodley crash test next. All right, who is it that we're going to be going against here? Brett Snitsky, I think it said. I kind of did that pretty quickly because as you can kind of tell, you kind of come in driving up to where they are. So if you kind of time it really quickly, you can just kind of kind of just keep some speed going to give yourself a little bit of a head start and away. I know we haven't even gotten to the event yet, but he's getting in the way. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, the quality of the product, how about you? Yeah, because again, like that's just like one minor thing, but it makes no difference to the quality of the game itself, like otherwise, or like it doesn't like it's not like something the game like tries to like preach about or anything. It's just there because that was just kind of what it was like it's kind of just what it was like at the time. Certainly the car of all time. Yeah, one of the camera angles just a Quake FOV. Yeah. There you go. Just got a couple moths in here, a couple gremlins. Looks like there's no one with a more durable car like I've got this time, so yeah, I kind of have to sit through this each time. So the last one we ended with the figure 8 jump race. This one we're starting with the figure 8 jump race. Mr. Fist. Oh, that got a little too close there. Hang on. There we go. Faster, it's just faster for me to do that than try to reverse back into it. Mr. Fister, oh, the time has come, and you know that you're the only one. I feel like that AO question mark, like 7 question marks, at least 7. Because if it's 6, that's not enough. It has to be at least 7. Smile? What? You mean the Crystal Method song? AKA the menu, AKA the music that's in the blur menu screen, or at least when you, when you start the game up first time. Go for the hit. Yeah. Oh, that jump didn't work out for him. All right, let's see if I can time this. Yeah. Oh dear. All right, we're fine. Fine. Although now I gotta try to get the lead again. Look, it was worth it. I have never played an NES SSX game, Akis. I have seen quite a lot of SSX games because one of my regulars who I chat with is really into the SSX games. So I've seen quite a bit of it, but I've just never played it myself. Oh, there is a good midair collision, and thankfully it was not me. Where are you going, sir? That is not where the ramp goes. Ooh, speaking of, not... There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. Mr. Fist back on top, baby. Alright, so we had a figure 8 jump race. Now we have a traditional jump race next. And yep, again, you can see even with the slight bang that we did, there still is just an ever so slight bit of irreparable damage. And the entire demo derby scene will be fisted. Hey, yo. Will he say smile? I mean, I don't know. Will I? Smile? And in you go. And yeah. You can tell we may have a couple gremlins in the race, but I'm currently driving like a gremlin. Clear the hay bales. Aww, that did not clear the hay bales. Okay, I should probably try working my way up the field a little bit. Random stuff for Roberta. Yeah, the guy in front of me, that's definitely the state of his car right now. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Come on, no, don't you dare. Ooh, I really gotta try and get my way up there. Might not be able to. I don't even. I think the first two, the couple up. There's a couple up there that are quite ahead, so I might not be able to get a W here. But yeah, I can at least do this because now I won't have to worry about the hay bales there. Okay, look, top three is at least possible. So I'm gonna go for that. Because unfortunately, the AI may have its moments, but they're not exactly the stupidest in the world. Yeah, do a jump at the end there. Just the way he says that. And Mr. Fist. Alright, that hopefully didn't put me in like anything too serious. Oh, me and Daryl Franson are tied right now, so long as I at least win this next one, then it won't matter where Daryl finishes. But anyways, we got another new event type this time, the push-off. So this is like the first kind of proper like demolition derby style event. You're basically on like a sort of like arena, and the reason it's called push off is because if you don't want to drive too far because you'll fall out of the arena, and that is basically a way to be eliminated. So yeah, don't do that. But yeah, you can obviously always just push your opponents into, which, you know, it's always fun to do. See? I've got two. We're racking up the score. Yeah, that was a little too risky there. With them just kind of in a line like that. There we go. There's another one down. Yeah, because so long as you I think the game does want to incentivize you to actually try and push them off. But if you do kill them, you still get a point. You'll still get a point. So, and it looks like that's gonna be my only option at this point, unless he drives too far back. All right. Well, there we go. And you get a bonus point if you're the last car left. So, yeah, 4 kills and 2 hits. That's gonna be good for the extra at the end. There you go, $173 in winnings this time and 800 rep points. Now, I believe there actually will be a video for this next one, so let me turn off the music briefly so I can... Oh, God. I forgot I still had the link open of the song on YouTube, so let me close that real quick. There we go.
The compact derby is the wave of the future because everybody's still got a bunch of little cars around.
Not anymore, we don't.
You just keep driving around circle until you see someone move and you just keep hitting them.
Yeah, that's very insightful.
It's kind of like a roundy round crash up derby.
I would have never been able to guess. Is that a Finland? Actually, no, I'm pretty sure that was... no, it's not Finland.
Like getting hit, but I like doing the hitting.
I know what the flag is. I thought it was like a Norway flag for a second because of the positioning of it.
They're a little bit smaller and more maneuverable. We get
Hit the curse!
There's some it sounds like a keg of dynamite going off.
Keg of dynamite going off? I don't think it's that... I don't think it's that extreme. This Test Drive seems like a series that I should probably look more into someday. I've only ever played TDU2 mainly. Test Drive series is weird. I mean, this really even shouldn't be called a Test Drive game because it's kind of its own beast. In fact, in Europe, it's not called this. It's called Driven to... In Europe, this is called Driven to Destruction. And yeah, we want to save there. And yeah, now since we're at home, we can repair our car. Let's see what's available in over at Sweeney's if there's anything new. Because not to say that the Coyote's bad, but it is kind of slow. The Palo, Algar, Coyote, Palo, Desio again. The Desio I think would make a good choice for like fast events. I don't have the money, quite have the money though, so let's see. Is there anyone at the diner malt shop? Nope, there is currently nobody's right now. Yeah, because if I didn't want to trade in my car, which I honestly kind of don't, I'm mostly just limited to these first 3. Because if I want this, I'd have to trade in the other car, but I don't want to trade in all my durability. So, because there is the Gorilla, but it's like not that much. It's really not that much better than the Coyote. So, I think I'll probably just use the Coyote on its own for the next Eve, and then I'll probably grab another vehicle. So, Egan County Derby next. The best rank allowed for this is 80, and the max prize is $148. Whoops. All right, see. All right, let's go ahead and get this one done. I do really like this, just that they give you like these little areas where you just use it as a way to drive up to the event and try to get like a little bit extra. Jeez, I had like the decent start, but his car just absolutely took off. might have sent it. And yes, that is an actual thing you could do. If you don't think you're gonna win, you can. The game does allow you to restart, which is very funny. The game is very generous if you really want those bonus reputation points. Yeah, Test Drive series is just that's what I think Infograms at the time was really doing. They just wanted it to be a namesake for just a whole bunch of kind of different racing games and such. And so that's kind of why it's just so different in ways. Nope. I think the lack of speed that the Coyote has is definitely apparent. Like I said, I'll probably still use this until I get to... Because I want to kind of build up my money a little bit, because I want to, you know... the Coyote would still be... I probably would start reserving the Coyote more for, like, derby events, because my long-term goal is to have a D-marked vehicle as, like, just for the derbies and such. See, there we go. Nothing to worry about now. Give me that 100 reputation points. Anyways, as you can see, we got a left and right arrow here. This is basically the shortcut race. There are two different routes, and depending on what position you're in, you're either going to be told to go left, which is the shortcut, or go right, which is the longer route. It's very, very, very basic in that way, but Egan County Derby, hell yeah. Yeah, the Coyote is slow. Now I gotta go right. Yeah, jeez, I can definitely tell the Coyote is slow. It's hard to keep up with. It's hard to keep up with the fucking pacer there. Like, I'm just keeping my foot in it. Like, my foot is all the way in there. Oh god, there's debris. Use that debris to my advantage. I'd still win this. Hey, the game gave me a favor. Whoops, that's a tire. All right, so this eve actually has 4 events. So the next one we have here is a figure 8 race, not a figure 8 jump race, just a figure 8 race. So yeah, figure 8, but no figure 8, but ramp delete. Try to take it on the inside. It is also kind of an easy way to just like kind of bring up the hits meters to just kind of grind your car up to another vehicle and just kind of hang on one, like their fender or something, and then it'll just bring up your hits meter a bit faster that way. See? Like that. Might have done that. That may have been intentional. Yeah, absolutely play this game. It is fantastic. Here is like, where is like the other half of field? They're not, are they just not? Are we just not split up enough? Oh, they're there. Come on, hit them, hit them, hit. Aww. No incident. Thank button.
God, jeez, mate.
That's how I feel, but no, they didn't hit the AI. The AI hitting the AI. Because again, as much as I'd like to do that, I don't want to put too much irreparable damage into the vehicle. Because again, I won't get that back. Yeah. I just wanted to see one, but it looks like I'm not gonna get that. There, just a bit of a little bit of a T-bone at the end there, right into their door. Just something. All right, so now we've had the figure eight. So next up, we have another new event type, the whip around race. So the whip around race, as you see, there is a section there where there's arrows facing facing both directions. It'll make more sense after this first lap. He has 2 songs in this game. So yeah, fuck me, the coyote's slow. I'll be glad to stop you. Hopefully after this Eve I can get something. I'll be able to get something faster. So yeah, you notice how everyone is turning around because now this lap we gotta go in the opposite direction. So basically, after each lap, you gotta turn around and go the other way. Which, if you really think about it, it means in a proper race, all you would be doing is just removing the lap you did, which means you'd always be on this. Technically, you would always just be on the same lap, but that is the rules here for this. So, jeez, there's someone already well ahead. I am just doing this. This is like, oh no. And I just took a big hit there. Yeah, there's one guy there who's already just left the field. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can, but this thing is just slow. That's why I'm trying to save my money up a little bit so I can actually spend it towards a quicker vehicle. So, which would be nice. All right, you know what? No, you don't. Oh! Took some nasty hits there. It's fine. We're in the lead now. I gotta try and hold it because they are coming up quick. Well, yeah, you can see those little cars there. You can see how quick these are in comparison. I just can't do anything about it. Like, look how much faster. Oh, one of them is, I think, just either blew their engine. Yep, one of them blew their engine. I think they still rode their car to the finish though, so fuck. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. The coyote's just too slow.
And Mr. Fist.
And Mr. Fist. But of course, we are still leading the Eve, so it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh! Back to my wrist there for a second. That actually felt quite nice. That is quite tough if you get it largely. It turned into an impromptu suicide race. That is true. Alright, so now we finally get our first traditional demolition derby in the game. Someone is already dead. Are you kidding me? Their car must have been put together with duct tape and hopes and dreams after that the previous event. Come here. Hey. Oh, I think I got that one taken away from me. Alright, there's only 3 others left. Just gonna have to go for it. Oh, another one taken away from me. Bastard! Alright, so long as I can get this last guy, then I think we'll be fine. There! There we go. Give me that. There we go. $259 in winnings this time. That should hopefully be pretty good for getting us an extra vehicle. Yep. Do quick save. Repair the car real quickly. Yeah, this car now only can get up to about 85%. 15% of its health is gone. See, there's all these drivers here, but I can't race any of them. All right, let's see what we got here. So yeah, Algar, Ocelot, Dezio, Gorilla, and there's also now we got the Hunter, which this one is $630. I think I'll just go. I think I'll play it wise and go for the Dezio. The Dezio is going to be my car that I use for the next like the actual racing events because of its speed, and then I'll use the Coyote for the derbies and stuff. Because that's the idea. It's the best plan of action. Okay, so next we have is Crunch Time at Hampton. $200 winnings. You have to at least have been ranked 90 to get into this one, which thankfully we are fine. We obviously would like to drive the Dezio over there because this at least will be quicker. Oh hey, and it's a nighttime event. Going against Tex Babcock. Yeah, I can immediately tell the difference just how much quicker this Dezio is. These Pacers are still quick though, man. What is in those things? Shortcut. I unlocked Hastings by doing this. I had managed to just get enough reputation points to unlock that. That's actually funny. First time I've ever seen that, where I see an unlock from doing one of those. Oh, I tried to speed it up and did not. Got my timing wrong. Okay, anyways, looks like the first one we're doing is a whip around race. So this time there's not 8 cars, there's 10. So a slightly bigger field. Oh, I definitely kept my foot in there. That was a decent leap off there. That helped me climb quite a few positions. Yeah, I went to the I tried to go to the outside and to try and avoid getting like absolutely slammed into, and that ended up working out for me. So now I was definitely able to get that advantage off of everyone and just just try to run away from the pack. Ooh, didn't quite get the car around like I would hoped. Yeah, you can see like after that last one, I just got such the leap off of everyone. Jeez, you can see that some of them are only now just getting to that last lap. And there we go. That was absolutely crushed that one this time. And it looks like we're going to another figure 8 jump race. They deleted the ramps last time, and this update they patched them back in. Also, you probably have noticed if you win an event, you'll probably notice that your car has a checkered flag on its roof. It's a neat little bonus thing. This guy has half a rear bumper. Oh. Apparently that rear end collision was good enough for the little camera effect that they do there. I'm used to seeing that more if I get T-boned or if I T-bone somebody, not for rear-ending someone. I guess it really wanted to show me that I was attacking in the ass. Oh God! Whew! Shit, that got close. They were almost a hat. All right, trying to work my way up the field. Oh, the guy in front of me almost lost his car. Oh, he didn't stick the landing. He just completely missed. He completely missed the ramp there. Like the landing. See if I can catch leader here. Oh God, the person behind me has like no health left. Jeez, the person already finished? Or damn, what the fuck? Even this Desio is apparently not cutting it. Jeez. And yep, I'm 30 points back now from Bill however you say his last name. It's fine. We'll just have to make it up for these next ones. Okay, so now we have the Red Rover event. This is an event that I've actually always been very good at. You have two markers, like two boxes, and yeah, you have to stay in the box. And the last person not in the box gets eliminated. And if you drive out of the box before everyone else is in the box, then you will get eliminated for leaving the box. So don't leave the box too early. Oh, they got a really bad start. They kind of fucked themselves by doing that. Yep. Easy dub. Easy dub. Yeah, that's another thing I like about this game is just all these unique modes that are just so unique that you just don't get anywhere else. All right, so let's go ahead and use the coyote now, because now the last event here is the push off.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. The push-off is coming right up. Ladies and gentlemen.
So you can see that this one's I think a little bit more narrow than the last push off we did. Not as much runoff. Off you go. There we go. We have pushed someone off. So yeah, as you see, pushing someone off is 2, and this is 2 points. Whereas if you just kill someone, that's 1 point. Oh, there we go. Someone died running into my car. Ooh, I almost went off. I almost drove off with them. Wait, did I get? Oh, I must have. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm just remembering. I'm just remembering wrong. Someone ran into my car, and I thought I just lost the wheel for a second. The way the car reacted there, my car is taking a beating. Oh, there's only one left. Oh, and I am almost dead though. This car's got almost nothing left in it. I see how this is going. Oh, it could go either way. Yeah! Hell yeah, we just held on there. All right, cool. Well, our coyote's a piece of junk now, but $320 in winnings. I will probably have another video. Chain race. Also, the music in the background is the Dirt to Daytona intro video.
The back car, usually their engine doesn't run. It's just front of the car is allowed to run.
It's like being on an out-of-control roller coaster ride.
I mean, considering you wouldn't really have too much control if you're chained to the back of someone's vehicle.
Element of unpredictability of the extra driver.
I like the person who just showed up there with a Jeep Wagoneer.
The other guy be doing a right around the corner.
A fucking Wagoneer there, that's great.
Tail car is like being on a kite string.
If it's nutty, if it's crazy, it says on the shirt, Redneck Rodeo, and that's what it is.
Yeah, Deathmobile, as they can barely see because the hood's like halfway up. All right, so the tracks are now closed. So we got to do some other stuff. So in order to get our next event, we got to go to the back. We got to go to the back roads. I'm now ranked 80th. The Infield racing area is open. Car upgrades are now available. Challengers are waiting at Troy's place, and more challengers have arrived at TJ's. And yes, I would in fact like to save. But before I do that, I think the Coyote could still be useful for a little bit more, despite the damage it's now been taking. I think I could persevere with it more. So, but what I am gonna do is we're going to go to the garage and we're gonna give this car a bit of upgrades to kind of make it a little bit more useful. Oops. This kind of race is doable with modern cars or not? What you mean, like bashing up more modern vehicles? I mean, eventually the sport's going to have to start relying on those vehicles when all the old ones are all gone and have all been banged up already. What is currently at the salvage yards? The Palo, Ocelot, another Desio, the Gorilla, and an $885 car. Christ, the Digit. Very fast with the speed, even though its handling isn't the best, but it's moderately durable. Let's go, but let's make a bit more money. Let's go to the diner. Oh, look at all these people we can face. There's 5 people here. We can make some decent monies. Okay, Eddie Del Castro and 4 friends. This is for 40 bucks. They're all driving mostly lower rung vehicles, so I think the Desio should be able to hold itself. Oh, they're trying though. I also like how this track there's like a little waterfall area there. They tried. Before someone attempts chain racing in a Lambo. God, like, look, someone would be crazy. Let's be real, Kirana. Someone would be crazy enough to try it. Absolutely, somebody would be crazy enough to try and do it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, you can kind of see on like this track, it's like they don't drive particularly quickly, so it's like so long as you're like you kind of drive relatively clean and stuff, you shouldn't really have too much to worry about. Yeah, see, we kind of crushed it. So easy $40. All right, Scott Johnson is next. They're betting $75. It is Scott and just one friend, just the one. Yes, this is on PCSX too. It gives me the cleanest image. It gives me the cleanest image. That's why I'm using it. There we go. Keep that momentum up. 80 plus miles an hour. You can also see, obviously, like the kind of like the tracks in the on the map. I think it's like kind of like the idea of like this is probably the line you want to take if you want to kind of go as fast as you can. Oh, we just hit 90. Oh, again, Kirana, someone there. Well, I'd say no one would be insane enough to bring a Ferrari, but I think the only reason no one has, at least that we know of, is because they probably get sued. They probably would get a cease and desist from Ferrari, or probably worse, more than likely something worse, I'm sure. So, because you know, Ferrari are the anti-fun police. All right, Max Powers next with two friends. Like I said, all this money will add up, so this why it's worth doing these. If the digit, because I mean, if the digit is still there after this, then I could just trade in just quickly go to the house to just put any repairs needed onto the Desio and then trade in the Desio to make the buying the digit cheaper, and then I'll have a quick, and then for races I'll have a pretty fast car. Yeah, these pacers in this game are quick. These pacers are quick, surprisingly quick. I know there's obviously better cars than that in this game, but for the early on point, they seem to be one of the better cars, funny enough. Okay. I would imagine after doing all of these that I probably would actually have enough to just buy a digit outright. But I would probably prefer to just trade the Desio in to get the digit. That is, if the digit's still there after I'm done doing this. There we go. $125 from that one. So now we have Barry, is it Barry Likens or Barry Lickens? Who knows? Probably Barry Likens. They also have a Desio. Oh, this is just a one-on-one. Barry ain't got no friends. It just so happens to just be Barry on his own. Either this man has no friends, or he believes that he only needs to rely on themselves to beat me. I just like to think it's the former because I'm just evil like that. Oh, should mention, by the way, since I haven't yet, streaming wise, next stream will be Wednesday. Probably we'll be doing a Wednesday stream, and that's when I'll pick up and hopefully finish Need for Speed Underground 2 will be the Wednesday stream, and then Friday I'll probably if I don't get Eva Destruction done in one sitting, then that will be the Friday. Eva Destruction will be picked up again on Friday. It just depends on how far we get during the stream today, because as some of you know, I tend to do some longer. I tend to do some decently length streams. Probably really needs the money, so can't share the bet money with others. That is also a good point. Maybe he thinks that this is an honorable race. Okay, there we go. Give me that $165. Oh yeah, I would totally be able to afford a digit if it's still there by the time if I can defeat Corky and Min. But Corky themselves isn't a digit, so they might poise a challenge, and they've also got 4 friends, so it's a full ass crew. Of course, as you can tell, the digit is basically a Datsun 510. I will say I was thinking to myself, like, why isn't he like out in front? But there he is. It just took him a bit. It's constantly like weaving left and right too. Like, that ain't gonna make you go faster. Probably make you go a little bit slower, actually. Oh, they're already banging up against one another. They brought an Armada. Whoa, I don't see a Nissan Armada. Let me try that again. I don't see a Nissan Armada anywhere. Smile. Four's a party, but there's 5 of them. Yeah, you can see, like, you can see that, looks like we've also got this one in the bag. Hopefully there will still be a digit there by the time I finish this. Because that, actually wouldn't mind having a car that apparently that has the speed that it claims. It seems like, old Corky here don't know how to get it out of 3rd gear. Excuse me. There we go. $250 from Corky for that one. Monies. $986 in total now. So let me just quickly jump home. I'm gonna just doesn't need a whole lot of repairs, only like $3 worth, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's gone. We do have a Prince though. That's a fucking Corvair. And then now the expensive one is the Fillmore, which is saying actually has honestly probably the same stats as the Digit did. Which is kind of why I wish the Digit was still there. That being said, I think the Prince would be interesting to try. It ain't durable, but it's got a little bit more speed. It does have a little bit more speed than the Desio does, so would be potentially viable. I'm curious though, because obviously, yeah, we got these infield races we can do, which can give us a little bit more money, so we might as well do them. So yeah, these infield races basically, the idea is you want to run in. There's all these like little checkpoints and stuff that are basically these circles with arrows in them, and the idea is to try and beat them all within the allotted time, and then that's how you get a little bit extra money. So maybe by doing this, that might actually get a digit to appear again. Yeah, Fillmore. Well, yeah, that might be the case actually, but in this game, Fillmore is a fucking Corvair. Oh. I don't want to try and bang this car up more than I have to. I want to try to keep, because I want the trade-in value. I want to try to keep as much of the trade-in value in this car as I can. Look, every dollar counts. Ooh, there's a ring of fire. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to clear that, so might as well have gone around it. There we go. Won by like 34 seconds. And I get $25. All right, let's see if there's if the digits returned. Nope. No, still no digit. Damn it. We may. There's still one more in ooh, no, I don't want to leave career mode. There is still one more infield race I could do. You can actually just keep doing these again to get money, to get more money, because it's just that it makes the time less. I really just want to even get a digit back, because the digit pretty much has all the same stats as the oh dear. The digit pretty much has all the same stats as the other car is, but it's cheaper. So I would rather get that and save money. At least according to the game, it has the same stats. Probably doesn't drive exactly the same though. These little infield races are neat to do because hey, it's just again just little extra ways to make money and such. Oops, I don't know why. I do not know why I decided my brain at that given moment decided to hit the handbrake. Jesus. If this were real life, that would be a very painful landing. Oh boy. Way over. And there we go. There's yet another $25. I don't think it's resetting the cars. All right, well, let's just get the Prince then, and then we'll trade in the Desio, so that way, technically it's a pretty cheap purchase then to get the Prince. And again, stats-wise, this is supposed to be just that little bit better. So, and of course, we can put some upgrades and stuff to. That just means we could put upgrades in this stuff to kind of make it even better. So so this is out of town here. Of course, that's like the back roads. We also have Troy's place. Again, more challengers and stuff. Again, it's another way to make money and stuff, so. So this is basically the same as before, but now we're using this. We use this as our field, as our little racing place. Again, it's just more ways to make money, and you know, it's a good way to like just doing these are good if you just are in a pinch of needing money. So also just gives me a good way to test our new car. So ooh, that was a really good landing there. Very smooth landing. And yeah, you can see that this track here is shorter, so probably part of the reason that the bets for these may be the way they are, because and yeah, you can see that some of these go really up there. Again, part of the reason I'm just doing this is just might as well get the extra money. And plus another thing too with these events is they can actually change up. You're not just doing the same layout each time. You can actually have ones that go like the other way. You can have multiple laps. You can even have some like different like event types. Like I saw one of them was actually doing a suicide race. So there's a lot. This one has more variety, which again probably also helps with why these ones pay higher on average. So again, these are definitely worth you need that extra. If you're really looking for that money, these are 100% worth doing, so long as you can live. I think I might do one more after this, and then I'll finally get back to doing another Eve. One thing I will definitely say about this car is handling wise is definitely a lot different than the rest. This definitely handles a lot sharper in comparison. There we go. So like I said, I'll do one more and then I'll get back to doing an E. In fact, I'm gonna make a quick save state because I'm kind of curious. Can I win a suicide race here against 48th ranked Mike Harder? I made a save state just in case it turns out I can't. Like, this is definitely like one of those, like, try to chew off more than I can, but may as well, right? Oh, I'm being brake checked. Hello, dog. Could you be going any slower there? He's lost it. He absolutely cooked it. Oh, taking a different route here. Oh, I see where they are. Okay, that's good. Oh, he absolutely tried to get in the way there. There was definitely an act of deliberacy there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just gotta try and keep pushing my way up the field and hopefully you can pass the other. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, fuck. We'll just go again. My main thing is I gotta try and get in front of these other three without absolutely cooking myself. There we go. That's one way to do it. Oh. It's like something looks like there definitely must have been a run in there. Yeah, definitely closer this time. Oh my god. They were really... I think they were... Those two were really trying, because I was keeping wide on purpose, because I was trying to make sure not to just eat shit there. But I think they wanted me to eat shit there. But thankfully, no dice for them. Alright, try to cut this a bit. Okay, that could have ended really badly, but thankfully just held it. Oh god. Yeah, it seems like the main issue I have is a couple of those cards get so goddamn quick. So I'm trying my best to like keep up my momentum as much as I can to see if I can actually, you know, be considered ahead of them. The physics of this are way different. They're not even remotely comparable. This is a lot more kind of grounded in realism in a way. Whereas Flat Out 2 is very arcadey. Oh Jesus. My car's stuck in third gear now. It really struggled to get out of third gear there. Ah, oh, damn it. Wait, no, keep putting it. I'm still in first. Hey, okay. Cool. There, $300 extra for beating Mike Harder. There, see, got all my money back from doing that. Let me go ahead and repair this thing real quickly. I can navigate. Out of curiosity, what is currently here? Oh, pretty much almost all the same, really. Yeah, no. Just gotta use our prints, I guess. Okay, let's go. Well, no, let's go actually. No, let's go get back into it. Hastings Hell on Wheels. Oh boy, we're taking a one-way trip to hell. My favorite. Oh God, excuse me. Ugh. Oh, it's another nighttime one. William Anderson. They got the moth. Oh my God, this thing absolutely just leapt off the line. This car was just like, all right, floor it, and then it just says it floored it. Looks like this thing can get to about 95 miles an hour. There we go, 150 extra reputation points.
And now, it's time for...
All right, starting with another whip around race. I might be bullying William a little bit there. Just a bit. Oh, I thought I had the good launch, but it looks like someone else was just as... Either just because they got there so much quicker, or they were just as quick to get off the line. Ugh.
Don't go anywhere because the point-to-point...
Oh! I could have probably predicted that would have happened. Come on. Ooh, this guy's barely keeping together. He's just held on to it. The keyword being just. We got a freaking announcer. Exactly. This is a much different game, but it is, you know, it's goated in the sauce.
Right here tonight. Here we go. It's the last lap.
Really hoping I okay, good. I didn't get side swiped again.
Makes a nifty move and moves into first place.
But I did get head-on. Come on, yeah! What is in those Pacers, man? They seem like slightly broken vehicles for the early point of the game. Oh! I nearly had that taken away from me, but I just caused a kill instead. Wait, did I? It said I got 2 there. I didn't even realize I got in the second person. Yeah, you can also see that because we're in a more expensive vehicle. The repair costs certainly skyrocket. Alright, so now we got the point-to-point race next. Quite literally like the infield races, but now we got other cars to worry about.
That was pretty good, but try to hit him a little bit harder next time.
Also, like a lot more like just generally like open. So and yeah, because of the way you drive around, there is definitely a potential to like run into like have like crossing in between each other. That's just right here. What the hell happened to that hay bale in the background? Just decided to play with physics, I guess. I think I might be, like, crushing these guys right now. Just a hunch. Like, they're not even remotely close to me right now. And into the hay bales. Knocked over the fucking flaming barrel, too, whilst I'm at it. It's target fixation, I tell ya. I swear I meant to do that. Alright, figure 8 jump brace next. See, obviously, again, very little repairs needed to be done to the Prince this time. I gotta hope for the best with this one. Because this could get ugly. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear. Good start. I said it could get ugly. Wasn't entirely wrong. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. That great reset game. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't want to fall down the fields. I want to keep going because I just got a kill on someone. So. Alright. Let's try to work my way back up here. Just gotta hope for some cross incidents, that's all. So another Prince here. Or wait, did I call this a Prince? I meant to say the Fillmore, I believe this is. I think it was because I was like looking at the Sweeney's there and kind of got myself confused. I can't believe there's someone still here with the top. There's no question that the driver with the mission is Mr. Fist. Just the monotone way he says that, it says the name there is hilarious. Of course, I still remember when like Arrow played this game. He used Cletus. He used like fucking He chose Cletus, and it was just like and Cletus. It's just so funny. Oh, there has been an incident back there, and there is a hay bale on fire. Yes, that is a thing that can happen.
Here we go. It's the last lap. It's make it or break it time.
Oh my god. Which cars? None. It's not even the same developers. Yep, that's a hat trick. All right, that's my third straight win. Okay, I'm not going to be using the Prince for this next event. I'm going to switch to my Coyote. Well, I guess I'm using the Prince because I'm good with menus. Whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just gotta be more clever. I have more power than you. It's my excuse. Actually, I remember this one is actually kind of difficult to push people off because the actual lip of this one is so tall. So like this one in general is a lot harder to do. You could it's still possible, but yeah, actually trying to knock people off. come on. There we go. I'm really just gonna have to start going for it, I think. There we go. Now we're racking them up. I didn't want to use this car for this, but I made a mistake. So I have to live with my faults. There we go. Got a whole bunch there. That's good for the reputation points at least. And look at that. $408 of winnings at this one. Very, very nice at Hastings Hell on Wheels. Yes, obviously I would in fact like to save. Yeah, my car's definitely sad. $70 worth I have to fix into that. There's probably no one here. It's probably because I think these ones like you cleared out once and then yeah. Oh hey, the digit's back. That's what I wanted. We also now have the arrow and the cannon, which is a $1,900 wagon. That I'm tempted, but the fucking cost of that is, whew, oh boy. The arrow there is also tempting. It's a little bit better at the handling. Doesn't quite have the speed, but it's a bit more durable. But yeah, I wanted the digit to begin with, so. I also have the Blitz, which I think would be a good replacement for my Coyote. I think that's what I'll do. Oh yeah, good trade-in cost for the bit, so it only cost me $190 to get the digit. Yeah, I wanted this thing anyway, so worth it for me. And yeah, you can see like some of these later vehicles, upgrading them, they cost they do cost a pretty penny. But let me tell you, I wanted it, so that's my excuse. Let me see here real quick. Might have to do some more betting races and such, but that's fine. If that's what I have to do. Yeah, because the Blitz is a vehicle I would like to get in. Yeah, because buying another Prince would be... Oh, it is the Prince. I was right the first time. Oops. To be fair, even though the Coyote is slow, this thing still has some life left into it, so it wouldn't be like the biggest... I keep looking at the garage as like the home, even though your home is your home. I wish they had they had named that something a little bit different to not confuse me like an idiot. Let's get some of my money back. Let's see. I'll try to beat Derek Blom in a no rules race for $400. I cannot afford. Oh, that's right. I don't actually have enough money for the bet. All right, fine. Junior Del Castro, because I can just afford to do him. I want to get some of my money. I want to claw back some of my money. Oh yeah, this thing definitely moves. This thing is quick. Oh yeah, it's the same engine. Like, even Destruction is built off the same engine that was used in NASCAR Dirt to Daytona. Now we got this guy here being a bit of a knob. Okay. Yeah, it gets... Again, my whole reason I'm doing this is to claw back some of my money. Oh! 4th rank Kevin Pritchard in a rocket is in here. I'd be tempted, but this is probably going to end terribly, so... We'll just see what happens. Oh my god, there's 6 friends, too. It's the whole fucking crew. Well, only one way to find out if I could do this, if I'd be able to do this or not, I suppose. Stop banging into my car right now. I gotta get in front. Damn it! I know I'm in the underpowered car. Just let me be. Well done, sir. That's the wall. Now you know. Hello, JC. Yeah, they're very late game cars. That's why I made a save state, just to play it safe. Oh, there goes my door. Oh, you prick. Absolute prick. They really don't want me to get past, do they? It's like they have faster cars or something. That might have a lot to do with it. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go I'm gonna have to go to the left. I'm gonna have to find a way to get to the left and then just go for that. Oh, I'm just gonna be held up. All right. Now that's... Oh, come on, dude. Ah, you prick. I might not have a choice. Looks like that might be the choice, is that I have no choice. My favorite furry movie is getting a sequel the same time the next NASCAR game is coming out. Huh? Alright, come on. This might be biting off more than I can chew, which is fine. Like, I can just... Again, it's why I made a save state. Yeah, I think this is going to be biting off more than I can chew. All right, let's try Derek Blom. Derek Blom actually just has a coyote, so this might be much more doable. This is probably a lot more possible. Oh, I've never watched Zootopia, to be honest. I'm sure it's fine. So it's just never actually something I've watched. I'll be honest, there's very few movies these days I even remotely keep up with anymore. Well done, sir. Everyone was causing such hysteria that he was able to drive away from the field in a fucking coyote, which is not quick. had no clue it was getting sequeled. Me neither.
Hey,
Oh, hello.
how's the stream going?
Stream going good so far.
Thought I'd pop in because I jumped onto your stream and it was really quiet. So,
I was kind of, well, it's because I was kind of just focusing on Ad Race.
what? I didn't know what this game was, but now that I'm looking at it, I can definitely recognize it.
On this eve of my 73rd month subscribing to this
73rd.
dag, the internet has been destroyed
Wait.
by the announcement of John Wick voicing out the Edge in Sonic 3.
I take it you got your computer up and running.
Yes, I do. Okay, well then. I had to look this up because I had to see if you were BSing. It appears you are not BSing.
I'm literally just
Sonic the Hedgehog 3 with Shadow the Hedgehog being voiced by fucking Keanu Reeves. Okay. You know what? I'm for this.
I mean, it has been a rumor for the longest time. But
I mean, the rumor I was always hearing was Hayden Christensen, not Keanu.
well,
Okay, anyways.
Hide your dog, Sonic. We've seen what he'll do.
Hide your dog.
What he will do to avenge a dog is beyond humanity. Watch out.
Okay. Let me go ahead and grab my Coyote real quick because I'm going to trade that in and get the other D car there. Get the Gorilla. Because
how's the computer anyway?
Oh, computer's running good. Like, so what happened was like the motherboard was like at fault, so that had to get replaced. And because I had a B450 board before, they don't make those anymore. So he had to ordered a B550 board. So it's still an Aorus. I just went from a Aorus Pro Wi-Fi or whatever to like an Aorus Elite AXV2 or whatever it is. Like the closest equivalent to what I had basically.
Well, I have a B450 as well, and what I had to do was I had to do about 18 BIOS updates. And you have to do them one at a time, you can't just install the latest one. And it was a nightmare. That was the only way I could get my CPU to work. It's a bit of a pain, even though they are technically backwards compatible with older boards. Although in your case, it doesn't seem like that was the problem. I would have suggested that if I thought that was the case, but I don't think it would have been. So what have you got now? Have you just got a newer board with a newer chipset?
Well, it's still an AM4 because I would have had to have gotten a new CPU if I was to have to get an AM5 board.
Oh, you've pretty much got the best AM4 CPU anyway. At this point. Because the Threadrippers are all based on different sockets, and the 5900 is not particularly amazing for the price. So the 5800 is amazing, no matter what you do. And you've got the one with more cache as well, so technically it's better for gaming, although it's debatable whether or not that's proven or not. Apparently it's better for gaming, I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, 5800 X3D, and now my oh yeah, let me actually get into doing this. Now that I've stopped looking at the internet for a second because of the Keanu Reeves. But yeah, so 1500 X3D, and my graphics card's also been upgraded now because I had that on hand already. So went from an RTX 2070, and now I've got RTX 4070 Super, which has been a really fucking nice card, as I'm sure you could have guessed. Also doubled my RAM from 32 gigs to 64, and I still have like 2 spare slots, so I might just get another set of 64 gig sticks and then just fucking max out at like 128. Might as well.
The 4070 Super is basically what the 4070 should have been.
Yeah.
Because it's not even that much more expensive, it's like £100 more, and it's like, why didn't they just make that the 4070? I don't know. It's
well, what they did was like the 4070 Super became the price point that the 4070 originally was when the 4070 launched, and then as a result they lowered the price of the standard 4070.
I guess I'm the sucker here because I bought a 4070 when they came out. So I paid more money and got a worse card, so that's brilliant for me. I say worse, but I've yet to run into a game that I can't run at max pretty much in 4K, so I'm fine. I'm not moaning about it. But
yeah, it's still. I'd honestly still argue it's a good card. It's just, yeah, it's like you said. Like, from my understanding, the Super was what the 4070 apparently should have always been.
Yeah, the 4070 was in this weird place where it was like, it was good, but like, you know, the AMD side had like a cheaper card that was just as good.
Yeah.
And it was like in this weird place where it wasn't very competitive. Even though if you were, you know, I was upgrading from a 1070, so for me it was still a huge upgrade, but still. My 1070 poor boy was real struggling. I was able to watch the slideshow that was the Crew Motor Fest beta. That was fun with my 1070. That was unpleasant.
Yeah, but yeah, like when I was putting like a card on my Throne wish list, I was kind of just thinking about like, right, well, what I want something I want something that would keep me good for at least a little while, because my idea is like, if I can at least keep this build running for a few more years before needing like to have to just go get an all new like board and CPU and everything, I'd want something that'll at least have a few more years left in it. So I thought 4070 Super just seemed like it was that kind of like that really good sweet spot, honestly.
From my understanding, it's very much just a die roulette, and the 4070 Supers are just the better dies that came out of the 4070 lineup, which means that you could in theory overclock a 4070 to make it that, you know, 15-20% improvement, but they didn't from the factory, because it's obviously die roulette. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Produced. So they took the best of the best and made them into 4070 Supers, which is what they did, I think, with the 20 series back in the day as well.
Yeah, because
they had too much stock.
Yeah, the 20 series was like the first time they did like the Super lineup, and then they did it again for the 40 series. Which makes me wonder, is this gonna just be a thing they do like every like even numbered cards, or is it just because they realized they fucked up and they needed to make it better, do a better job?
I don't know. Nvidia's deserved criticism for the way they've handled their GPUs for the last 4 or 5 years anyway, because they've been pretty bad.
Yeah, and like AMD's now like really starting to catch up with their cards, like just in terms of just how much, what you get for the money, for how much they cost. Like they're really starting to find that, like the last time they had like a card that really kind of meant anything to a lot of people was like the RX 580 or something, and then after a while it was just nothing was comparable.
Maybe I'm getting old, but I remember a time where it was pretty much a crapshoot. It was like you'd swap back and forth each upgrade cycle depending on who was the best value for money. But for the longest time now, it's been Nvidia or nothing, pretty much. And it's a shame, because AMD does make good cards, but Nvidia has this horrible
Hey, Mantis, thank you for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back, bud. 4. The way Brian said that was funny. Just 4. Anyways, Red Rover. Sorry. You were saying, my bad?
No, it was alright. I was just saying that Nvidia wins now purely because they have the technology advantage with features, like they've got DLSS and RTX and all this cool stuff, whereas AMD doesn't really have sufficient alternatives that are as good.
Yeah,
and that's the problem, really.
And AMD especially is now got like, it's not AMD like not only now is like trying to like really be that competitor for like the bet for like for cards for like more on a budget, but now they really have to kind of be on their case about it, because now Intel's in the scene now with the art cards. Intel's main thing right now is just their drivers got to get a lot better, but they've been working very rapidly on that from what I've heard.
I think Intel is the ultimate loser in this whole situation. AMD managed to absolutely demolish them in the CPU market, at least the consumer market. AMD is just winning, and Intel can't really claw it back.
Oh, I'm talking about GPUs, not CPU.
Oh yeah, no, but in GPUs, Nvidia is dominating AMD in the same way, so it's like...
My understanding is that... I think my understanding is that Intel's not trying to compete with Nvidia right now. They're trying more to compete with AMD. because they kind of realized that Nvidia is just kind of just doing their thing, because like Nvidia isn't really trying to compete with AMD, because they have no neat reason to, because they are just number one.
Intel has realized how hard it is to make a GPU. I think that's what the main thing is here.
Yeah,
the AMD have struggled, but it's like Nvidia's dominance has to stop. There has to be competition, and it, you know, so
yeah,
good on that.
It is why I'm saying though that I think like, you know, like I know like Intel like still has ways to go, but it seems like they're serious about like actually wanting to make the ARC lineup something like a potential option over like the Radeon cards. And it seems like there are like, from what I hear, because I look into it, there's a lot of like information about just they release constant updates and just the amount of optimizations and improvements. Like compared to a year ago, it's like night and day difference now.
Oh yeah,
and
I saw some benchmarks where the ARC cards were doing like terrible just a year ago, and then I've seen recently there was a few videos where the ARC cards are doing a lot better with the same hardware, you know. So it's like they've improved.
Yeah, it's just they still got ways to climb.
It just does. Their cards just don't work with every game. That's the biggest problem right now.
Yeah.
They just, some games they flatter. Destiny 2, the game I'm playing right now, for example, has really poor support for ARC cards, for example. And Bungie doesn't seem to want to support them either. So it's like they're in this difficult position where what do you do? I suppose.
That's true. Hopefully though they get there. It'd be just nice to see more more viable options and shit. Oh my god. Heartburn. When I get to drive a purse.
They'll get there, I think. And I think and the more competition Nvidia has, the better, because they have this market dominance that's just unfair right now.
Yeah, and I think the problem is like they gotten so carried away with like their prices and such stuff too. I think to the point like that 40 series launch, I think really kind of like told like they really kind of thought they could just, you know, look at that and be like, yeah, this will be all good and dandy, and then everyone kind of just chewed them out for it.
Oh yeah, we can charge 800 for the 70 series when it was 600 the previous year. Oh yeah, we can charge 600 when it was 400 the previous year. They just kept increasing the price by like 30%. It was ridiculous.
They kept increasing the price by 30%, but not giving 30% more performance. So it didn't justify it.
You weren't getting 30% better card for the 30% price increase, and it's like, well, at that point, what exactly are you trying to do? And then obviously the Bitcoin crash happened after they'd spent years manipulating the mining market to sell loads of GPUs to miners.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden they ended up with too many GPUs, and it was the gamers' fault, so they have to pay more now. It's so stupid. It's their own fault.
Yeah, they had it coming though. But the main thing with me was like I did consider maybe getting a Radeon card, putting a Radeon card on the wish list, but I think ultimately like just driver support and just compatibility and stuff was ultimately why I stuck with just going Nvidia again, because AMD's a lot better nowadays, but it's still lacking in certain areas.
You know, a friend of mine, Chris, recently built a game in PC. You might know him. I'm not sure if you know him, but he recently built a game in PC. And you know, in the build I recommended for him, he was constantly throwing AMD cards in there on PC Part Picker. And every time he did it, I was like, just don't, because there'll come a point where there's a game with RTX or DLSS that would just get that little bit extra performance, and it's worth it to have an Nvidia card just in case. And the fact that I'm even saying that is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it's very much a bummer.
Because AMD, what is it? Fidelity FX is like garbage, and it's a bummer.
Also, random sound for Inferno.
I love booty.
Me too. Alright, how much did I get? $464 reduce. Nice. This is gonna be another video.
Did you see Garbage Time did the
0 to 60 kilometers.
The 0 to 60 board, and fucking Tony like barely made it.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yes, the boat race.
But
Get a boat, trailer,
just
hook it up to a car or a truck or whatever,
And hope it doesn't.
Yeah, just
as ironic as it is, though, I'd love one of those cars. They're awesome. The little Fiat Nickies.
Same, honestly.
And it is just pure raw entertainment.
If it just
Cars don't have to be fast to be cool.
No. Like, they're honestly perfect cars if you're someone who like lives in like a big city area where you don't have to worry about going very far to get to places. Because you in the city, you're not going to be going very fast anyways. So like something like that is just small and maneuverable, and that would be perfect for that, honestly.
I think if someone's looking for a classic car, absolutely. But if someone's looking for a daily driver, I would recommend against it.
well, of course.
At least nowadays. I mean, cars have gotten... people don't like to say it, but cars have gotten a lot better.
Oh, totally. My mother actually has a new car now. Like, first time in years that she's bought a new car.
What did she get?
Well, okay, I should explain though. Like, so she was gonna... she originally had like a 2003 Dodge Grand Caravan inherited when my grandparents passed, and they were driving it for a while, and you know they still liked the car and everything, and it was getting to the point where it was just getting too old and just no longer it was getting to that point where it just wasn't working anymore, and the repair costs would have just been not worth it. So they were looking at just getting like a decent used car or anything, but because of the prices of everything with the car market nowadays, there wasn't a lot of things that were actually worth it by that point. Good evening, by the way, Most Sane. But so she kind of just went off the suggestion from a friend, like you probably should just get a new car. So she looked around, tried to find something that wasn't like overly expensive, which these days there really isn't that much to choose from, sadly. She ended up getting a 2024 Hyundai Venue.
Hyundais are really good.
Yeah.
I really like it.
She wasn't sure about it because, you know, she's usually always had like Fords or like, you know, like kind of like Fords or Pontiacs or Jeeps and stuff. So she was very familiar with those and Dodges. So it was kind of like something a lot different to get a Hyundai, but she loves it so far. She's very happy with it. And I've been
very impressed with Hyundai. You know, obviously with my work, I get to drive a lot of cars, and I've been very impressed with how much better Hyundai has slowly gotten over the last 20 years. They've gone from like absolute garbage tier to like genuinely really nice cars.
Yeah.
You know, for the money, like way better than what the German manufacturers are offering for that price.
I've driven in the Venue with her, and like it's such a nice like smooth ride. It's comfortable, like it's very like it just glides over bumps and such. For only being like a 4-cylinder, like 120 or so horsepower. I don't remember the exact number. I think it's somewhere around there though. For only having like that much power, it feels a lot. It definitely feels a lot quicker. Feels very peppy. It's you know, it's roomy, and it's definitely roomy enough for the size of the thing. It's the first car she's ever had that has like a proper like one of those screens that has like the Apple like the Apple Play, the CarPlay, and the Android Auto built into it. It's like first vehicle.
That's basically all a car needs. You just need that integration, and you don't really need anything else.
Yeah,
that'll just do everything. You know, it has the satellite navigation, pretty much everything built in.
Oh yeah, if she goes places now, if she ever has to go right into the city, like the big city or anything, she can just put in the address, and it's just right there. She doesn't have to worry about getting her phone out anymore for that.
I use CarPlay in mine all the time. It's really useful, honestly.
But yeah, like I also appreciate the fact that she got it in like a not boring color. Like there was option that it's kind of like it's blue. It's like it's not like one of those like dark, like almost black, like midnight blues or anything. It's kind of almost like a royal blue. It's a very nice color in person.
My car's midnight blue. It's a very dark blue.
Yeah. But she was either it was basically she was looking at getting either that Venue, or I think the other choice was a Nissan Kicks.
Kicks?
Yeah.
That must be something renamed, because I've never heard of that.
Let me
I wonder if there's like a version in Europe just called something different, maybe.
Might have to look it up or something. Because I'm not 100% sure.
The only manufacturers out there making bad cars right now are basically none of them, except maybe like really cheap brands like MG, stuff like that. You know, cars that are like truly really bad, and even MGs aren't that bad.
I think a lot of people give like MGs and stuff kind of a reputation because, you know, they're Chinese built cars now, but the truth of the matter is a lot of Chinese built cars nowadays are way better than people realize.
Oh hell yeah, they're a hell of a lot nicer than a Vauxhall or an Opel from 10 years ago.
Oh,
but
easily.
They're also not quite anywhere near Hyundai or Kia or Renault or any of these modern, you know, mid-range.
I would honestly argue like Hyundai and Kia are probably amongst the top right now.
In terms of quality for the money, oh yeah.
In terms of quality like the features you get. Like she has an 8-year warranty. She's got an 8-year warranty on that thing. Hyundai gave her 8 years for that thing, which is nuts.
That's pretty standard with Kia in Europe. I don't know if it's like that across the whole world, but they've done that for a long time, yeah.
Yeah. So she's like that thing, like that vehicle for her is just gonna be like perfect. Like she's really happy with it. It's good on gas mileage too and everything, and like
there's a few caveats with that warranty though, unfortunately.
There was an option for the Venue to get like a hybrid version where it's got like the motor and then an electric thing, but that would have costed quite a bit more. So she just has she just has the one with just the engine.
Oh, there's a hybrid version, so?
Yeah, there's a hybrid version.
Was it a mild hybrid or full on hybrid?
Well, it's got both like the motor and then has like the electric bits in it too. So it's kind of like, it's like a proper like mix of the two, I believe. Yeah, full on hybrid.
Because the mild hybrids are basically not hybrids at all. They're very strange. A full on hybrid, it can drive in full electric mode basically.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
Which is fine, but most of them can't go very far. The only thing with Kia and Hyundai is those warranties have a little bit of a caveat, and that's that you have to service it at the dealer, otherwise it invalidates the warranty, and you have to keep within the service schedule, otherwise it invalidates the warranty.
Oh yeah.
Which is, I guess, makes sense. They don't want people not servicing their cars for 8 years and then wondering why the engine blew up, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only real caveat, is that you have to go to them and they're quite expensive. But whatever, it's worth it to keep the warranty going, I guess. Most times I've seen them come through, they've almost always got full service history because people have actually looked after them. It's good too because it builds their reputation of used cars, because if somebody buys one that's 7 years old and it's been serviced by Hyundai for 8 years, that person's getting a good fucking car there because it's been looked after by the main dealer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, it works for them in multiple ways.
Yeah, so like that's probably gonna be what she drives for the next like good while, I'm sure. So. But it really wasn't like a whole lot of like other options because everything's just so expensive now. Like she originally was looking at maybe getting a newer Jeep or something, but those were like over 40,000 for like the ones she was interested in.
Oh man.
She was also like thinking maybe she had interest in like the Ford Broncos and stuff, but those can go over like 50,000, and that's on the lower end too.
Ford also cannot justify the quality. That's the problem with Ford. The quality is inconsistent.
Ford's quality in recent times, I think, has dropped off a cliff. I've been apparently the Broncos I've been hearing have numerous issues.
I'm not sure about American Ford, but European Ford is obviously a completely different company.
Right.
So we only get European Fords over here, except the Mustang. That's the only American Ford we get.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is European. So for us, Ford's quality is generally okay. It's on par with Renault, and it's on par with Opel and brands like that. But it's the durability that I worry about. I've heard quite a lot of problems with the engines in European Fords. I'm not sure if the same issues with American Ford. I have no idea.
Jeez, can I get like a... Trying to just get a decent run here without being smacked around quite a bit.
It's funny you bring up Hyundai, because I saw someone on Instagram today that was like making fun of Hyundais. Making fun of people who think performance Hyundais are cool.
They are, though.
And I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute, they are? And I go on the guy's profile and he's got a fucking Golf R, and I'm like, yep, that's to be expected. If you like take 1 second and look away from the fucking badge, you absolute fool, you'll realize that Hyundai's performance cars and motorsports divisions are actually fucking awesome. Like one of the best things.
Hello, soccer. But yeah, like honestly, it's like my stepbrother has always been a huge VW person. He had a Golf R at one point. I would know. I've been in it. But I bet you if like one day I had like a Hyundai N car and I went to his place and he had a look at it, he probably would think it'd be, I guarantee he'd probably look at it and be like, yeah, that looks like a really good car.
But then a lot of these people on the internet that are like trying to upset people will say shit like that, but I don't understand why some people have such a hostile feeling that, yes, Volkswagen German cars are the absolute best. I mean, I've gone from a Golf to a fucking Renault, and I can tell you right now the Renault is better put together than my Golf was.
I think the thing is, 100%. for years, especially over here, like German cars were really good for a long time. And whilst there are still pretty decent German cars, I think the truth of the matter is that like the Korean cars have kind of really have now overtaken them in a lot of areas, but they get that bad stigmatism because for years Korean cars were admittedly very crap, but they're not anymore. They're now some of the best cars out there.
Dude, the Hyundai i30N might not be as powerful as a Golf R, which is mainly what these people on Instagram like to talk about, but the truth of the matter is the fucking Golf R isn't even as fast as a GTI around a track. Like, the Golf R is heavy, and the four-wheel drive system makes the handling worse. So like, yeah, the Golf R's the Golf R has great launch and is pretty fast in a straight line.
Get out of here, bot. Sorry.
But around a track, I guarantee you the Hyundai i30N is a faster car than the Golf R. Guarantee you. Because it's got front-wheel drive, it's designed around that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got stuff like their concept division who are like making these crazy designs and they're like somehow getting greenlit, and I have no idea how they're doing that. It's ridiculous. They've then got the rally division, you know, the S2000 cars.
What year of Sonata did you have, soccer? German cars make me feel like I'm not a car guy. 90% of them make me feel literally nothing.
I agree.
Yeah.
100% agree.
Absolutely. A lot of German cars just kind of blend in for me, and a lot of them kind of just don't feel like there's anything really neat about most of them.
If I'm honest, I've owned 2 German cars, and the best thing about both of them was by far just the seating position, and like the driving position was just really nice. Like my Golf, man, the Golf has the best damn seating position of any car I've ever driven. It's just amazing.
You had an 05 Sonata. Yeah, that's honestly more understandable, because let me tell you, compare an 05 Sonata to a 2025 Sonata, you will see a night and day difference. Guaranteed.
I drove Sorento. I think it might be a similar type of car.
Another Kia, I think.
Yeah, but obviously Hyundai and Kia are the same.
Right.
I think it's very much the same car.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing was real fucking nice.
Bulldog.
Real nice. I've driven like luxury Mercedes SUVs, and that thing felt fucking nicer than those.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a fucking Kia, you know. It's surprising sometimes.
Alright, we're starting with a shortcut race here.
But you can't call yourself a car fan and then say you don't like Hyundai. I mean, Hyundai's doing some cool shit.
You had a 94 E300D. Is that a Mercedes? Straight piped. Was like driving a Cummins around.
I like German cars from like before 2000. Mostly. Like I like old Volkswagens, I like old Mercedes. I don't hate German cars, I just don't think the kind of like car fan who buys them and then shits on every other brand doesn't really understand what he's not really a car fan in my mind. Because it's like if you're a car fan, you like shit like the Abarth 500 that's just like a pocket rocket. You like all sorts of weird shit if you're a car fan.
Yeah.
You don't just like golf cars and nothing else.
I like cars in general. I just like cars in general. It's like, yeah, like I mean, a lot of German cars, like going back to like what James said, like, yeah, a lot of them do make me feel nothing, but I don't hate. I don't hate them. It's very rare these days that I would genuinely hate a car.
No,
it would have to be something spectacularly bad for me to hate it, like a Cybertruck, for example. But that's another story.
But even then, I think I can even see some redeemable qualities in the Cybertruck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so out there and ridiculous that I kind of respect it from that degree. But I don't think it's very practical or a very good car.
No, it's not.
So I've not driven one. But I have the same opinion of a lot of Teslas, is that everyone I've been in hasn't been very good, and that's just me. You know, they've got a bunch of cool gimmicks on them and a bunch of cool like little toys, but that's not the point.
I'm beaten by a shortcut.
You know, I don't care if you can play Cyberpunk on your Tesla. Why would you want to?
Why would you want to? Exactly.
It's like, yeah, you can do some cool stuff.
I want to play Cyberpunk. I'll go in my fucking house.
Or just have a Steam Deck.
Or have a Steam Deck, yeah.
Like, you don't need to, like, apparently it runs like shit as well on the Tesla. Well, I'm not fucking surprised.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It runs better on the Steam Deck, so you may as well just play it on that.
Yeah, might as well.
But it's like, the Tesla is trying to be a jack of all trades, but what it's resulted in is like, it has a bunch of cool features, but it's not very good at any of them.
It's quite the definition to me of jack of all trades, master of none.
Pretty much, yeah. Meanwhile, you've got other automakers who are actually making EVs that are designed to be cars,
and also
not toys.
And also, I think EVs in general, I think the bubble for EVs is starting to burst, because sales for electric vehicles in general are starting to go downwards. Even Teslas are who have usually always been very strong in the electric department. Even they're now starting to fall in sales.
I think the bubble has already burst, at least in Europe. Whether or not, the main issue right now is nobody wants to buy one, not because they don't want one. They don't want to buy one because the residual values are crazy. That, like, people are losing like half the value of the car in 2 years, so they just don't want to buy one.
Because the infrastructure just still isn't fully there, and won't be for realistically a very long time.
I've had an EV now for 7 months, and if I'm honest, I love everything about it. And I'm really glad I'm not paying for it. Because if I was, I would be very, very annoyed by now if I'd lost half the value.
Right.
Put it that way. But in terms of like driving and living with experience, honestly, it's not a huge difference. You don't have to change much. It's only when you're doing long journeys it makes a significant difference. Otherwise, daily driving, it's just nicer than a regular car. I don't know how else to say it.
Right, fair. That's fair. Pretty neutral about the Cybertruck. I've seen 2 so far, and both times I just stopped in my tracks and stared in awe. It's less than a vehicle, more a fucking doorstop for my brain. Yeah,
I'd love to see one in real life. It's cool, but it's also really dumb.
I've not seen any around me so far.
I'm not going to see one for at least 2 years because of Europe. But
true.
Good luck getting that shit past European regulations.
Yep.
Although American regulations.
And yes, I do. I unironically like the HHR soccer.
There's a few EVs. Like most people's like car people's problems with EVs is that they don't think there's cool EVs. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm sorry, have you not seen the Rimac Navara? Have you not seen the Ioniq 5N? Like, these things are fucking rad.
Oh, the new some of those new Ioniqs, like I think it's the 6 in particular, Ioniq 6. That I've seen Ioniq 6s in person, and I think those look fucking like, I love the look of those things.
They look like the Porsche Taycan, except they're a bit more sleek looking, in my opinion.
They're honestly sleeker, like personally.
It's similar shape though, but I think they look awesome.
Also,
the main problem with those is they just have kind of crap software on there.
I was just gonna say, I'm not surprised that you've seen them already, James. Considering where you're from, I would very much. It doesn't surprise me. There's already a few out there with those. HHR is a goated work vehicle. Tons of detailers use them. Yeah. I've seen quite a few detailers, even in my area, that use HHRs. They're good for that.
Look, to be honest, we already know what the best car is. The best car ever made is a Volvo, so let's just leave it at that.
I would love to drive a Volvo, I'm not even kidding. That guy lost his wheel. Oh, he's dead.
Volvos are fucking awesome. a Volvo wagon or like a Volvo saloon car from like the early 2000s or like late 90s. Bro, that's like the best car. Like, there's nothing else. No competition from me. If I buy like a retro project car, man, it's definitely going to be like an old Volvo 850 or an old Volvo 730 or something like that. That's the kind of thing I'd want, because they're just rad.
Honestly, I would just happily just be that guy driving around in a big Volvo station wagon.
They're just so comfortable, and like they're just so nice to drive, and I don't think anybody realizes that before they actually drive one.
Yeah.
Because then they never buy any other car in their life. So they can't recommend anything to anyone because they buy one Volvo and then never buy another car. They're just good. No, I like Volvos. Apparently Volvo's EVs are pretty good too, but I wouldn't know anything about those yet.
Oh yeah, the Polestars.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's Mustang EV? I've never seen a Mustang EV, even to this day. Never seen one.
Really?
Yep, never seen one person driving one.
They are everywhere over here. The Mach-E and the Mach-E GT. You do see quite a few of them.
Oh, it's weird because over here, at least where I am, I've never seen one.
I don't think that they must be more popular in Europe. I don't understand why though.
It's probably because of the stigmatism, because of where I've like up here in North America, where it's like, oh, it's not a real Mustang. It's like, who fucking cares at this point?
I think as soon as Tesla releases their mid-range, their mid-sized compact EV, whenever that is, I think that will kind of plummet the popularity into a more acceptable level, because I think people will realize that you can have a cheap EV for less than 40,000. It does exist, but Tesla's hitting that baseline, and as soon as Tesla does it, everyone will be like, oh yeah, even though they already exist. My car is exactly that.
Yeah, exactly. They already exist. It's just, oh, but it's that whole thing of, oh, but the name brand isn't doing it, so it must not be a thing. It is a thing. It's just you don't realize because you weren't paying attention.
Volvo has the EX30 EV, which is the exact same thing. It's a small compact, and it's less than 40 grand. So, you know, can't fault them.
I have not seen that yet, Sane. No, I'll have to take a look at it when I can.
Meanwhile, Volkswagen's out here making the worst electric cars known to man. Really annoying.
Oof.
Volkswagen and Audi don't seem to understand the EV thing, because their cars have worse range, worse build quality, worse features, and they cost more. And I have no idea why people buy them, because I see more of them than most other EVs, and I don't get it, because Volkswagen EVs are really bad. And I think pretty much everybody agrees on that too. It's kind of strange.
Dream cars are Lancer Evo 7 and Subaru Impreza Gen 2. So what, GD Impreza?
Right, I'm gonna shoot off. Have a good stream. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alright, yeah, you take have a good one.
Yeah.
Based rally guy. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of just where like I said, just kind of where I stand on a lot of matters and stuff. I can understand people being like neutral towards like certain vehicles and stuff, but I don't know. To me, it's just like, I think it's more just, I'm always looking for something that's more just, you know exactly what sort of vehicle you're getting. It's not trying to like it's not like trying to hide anything or try to look overly fancy or anything ridiculous. It's just you know exactly what you're getting into with it. And it's just part of the reason why, like, with some vehicles, I'm kind of just more on the fence about them. PT Cruiser with a convertible. I mean, a PT Cruiser with a convertible, or the convertible version of the PT Cruiser? Jesus, how did I already take that much damage? God, I've seen convertible PT Cruisers before, and and every time I've seen one, I'm always in disbelief that people bought them.
Why?
Well, keep in mind, PT Cruisers, when they were new here, they were really popular at the time because they were people don't realize that at the time over here they were kind of in because people were really all about that kind of retro styling. Only problem is people then stopped getting. As with most trends, it died, and people didn't want those cars anymore. So those cars died a terrible death, and now they're just seen as for what they are, which is just a car that's honestly not particularly, honestly kind of ugly and built like crap because Chrysler during the 2000s. That's just what they did. They just built They just built shit. Chrysler just built nothing but shit boxes during the 2000s.
Yeah, 11.
My mom had a blue one, so I have some bias for like the PT. And like I said, I can't exactly hate on PTs because they're, you know, I don't hate those cars. It's just not it's just one of those things where it's like it's probably not a vehicle I would ever want to drive myself for obvious reasons. Though that's just more because they're just bad cars to drive and just not built very well rather than anything to do with its looks. At least in my area, we get some pretty crazy cars every now and again. Mustangs, I feel like, are relatively common here. Seen a couple Corvette C8s and even an Audi R8 once or twice. Oh yeah, even in my smaller area that I currently live in, every now and then I'll see some pretty interesting cars. Still remember the day I saw like in the same day I saw 2 Porsche Taycans once. Oh no, soccer, let me tell you. Original Saturns, the very first Saturns they made in the 90s, fantastic cars. Absolutely fantastic cars when they were properly their Saturns. It was only when GM started like turning them into Opals and stuff when they started dropping off a cliff. And it's not to say that everything during that period was just bad. It's just they weren't Saturns at that point. It just kind of defeated the whole purpose of them being Saturns, which is why they're not around anymore. But those original Saturns from the 90s, those cars were really good and still are. There's a reason you still see in a lot of areas. I still see quite a number of them because they were just really good cars. $660, by the way, for earnings. Now just hit over the $2,000 point, though that's going to disappear after repairing this. Whoops. What's the salvage here right now? Ocelot, another digit, an arrow, Fillmore, and there's an outlaw, which that would be really good for durability races, but it's also very expensive. Yeah, there's not really anything I really want to buy there to TBH. Oh, those are the only bets right now, so yeah, that's not happening. All right, let's do like an infield race to put myself back to over $2,000 or something. Of all the things I've seen, a couple manufacturers I just haven't are Lamborghini and Ferrari. Honestly, a bit surprised, but maybe it's a higher class area thing. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where like you have to go into certain areas to see vehicles like that. Because I used to see them like on the rare occasions back when I lived in Hamilton. But that's also because Hamilton's a big city with like over 600 with like over 500,000 people living there, so that probably had a lot to do with it. Oop, that's a stack of tires. The memory of this set in general was kind of bad to get the super expensive cars either. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like I would like to get a really good car at some point, but the problem is just that like it gets to you'll definitely be paying for it if you decide to go down that route. So go get EV DeLorean. Isn't that an actual thing they're doing? Damn it, I didn't... Oh, crap. I didn't actually mean to do that. I clicked it by accident. Now I gotta do it because I lost $100 for exiting out of it, so I gotta get that money back. Had a Lambo launched in the neighborhood right in front of the house the other day. Oops. When I lived at the apartments from like end of 2019 to early 2022, like I had to get very used to hearing cars launch in my area because my apartment was not far from like where like the end of like a particular road. So guess what people with their loud ass cars would do at like 3 or 4 in the morning?
Rev the bollocks off them.
No, not well. They would just floor it. And keep in mind, it's like, you know, they'd be passing my apartment block. They'd be passing another apartment block that was next to, like, because there was another apartment building next to mine. And then there's a whole series of houses over there too. And I'm just sitting there like, you realize all these people live in this area and probably, and you know, they're trying to fucking sleep, and you're just out here just like in your shit boxes. One more quick repair of this, and then we'll go to the next Eve. Cargo burr, fuck common courtesy. Basically, that's their brains. You basically just described what we can see if we look into their brains. Damn, we got a payload this late in. Bunch of VQs with trumpets. I mean, I'm pretty sure I am absolutely certain that, like, it was a whole, like, slew of cars I'd hear, but I'm pretty sure at one point, I'm pretty sure on some occasions saying I would very much have heard the trumpet VQs. Oh, no. Oh dear. Try that again. We're seeing fancy cars. The fanciest thing I've ever seen in my life was a Porsche 918 with the Visic package in Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to say that either, to be fair. White martini stripes belongs to the sales manager of Porsche South America. Interesting. That would have been really nice to have seen one of those. Never seen a 918 in my life. I don't know about that, Soccer. I've always thought that Too Fast and Furious Skyline is kind of just overrated. Not because it's a Skyline, but more just because the livery just is not a livery that you traditionally see on cars like a Skyline. It just kind of looks ugly. It just kind of looks a bit ugly, to be honest. Like the kit on it is pretty nice. And obviously the engine sounds that they used were definitely, those are from an actual Skyline with certain with particular upgrades and stuff. That's so. But Yeah, it's not just in terms of looks. It's just never particularly. With that car, you can shift 18 times. Only 18?
Only.
Damn it! Damn it! Done that. I've done it again. Bless you.
Thank you.
There we go. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, it looks like we're just doing a straight up figure 8 race to start. Pure fun. Hey, get back on track. That's not where the track goes. Stop playing with the hay bales. It's the best livery I've ever seen on an R34. I think about it. Because there's a lot of good choices. It's blue. Just blue. Well, I mean, if we're talking blue, the Calsonic Skyline is still goated in the sauce. Night purple, best livery, but that's a color. I guess to be fair, that technically could be. The JGTC R34s always had banger liveries, toss up between the Pennzoil Zexel. Oh, not the Pennzoil Nismo. You like the one with the Pennzoil with the Zexel sponsorship on it. Interesting. Or the Zanavi Nismo. Oh yeah, the Zanavi Nismo is another goated one. I always preferred the OG Pennzoil, like the Pennzoil Nismo one, because I think I just like kind of like just the yellow and black. Not to say that I don't like the Zexel one, but I think like the adding like the white the rear section of with the Zexel one having like the white Zexel stuff always kind of looks like it clashed a little bit to me. I still like it. I just think the Pennzoil Nismo one looks cleaner, so I tend to prefer that one. I will say that the one they had a Castrol liveried Skyline in 2000, which I think gets severely overlooked because it was only in 2000 that they had that car. It was also I believe the only time in JGTC / Super GT history where there was a Castrol livery car for all 3 of the major GT500 makes. Because there was the Castrol Nismo, you had the Castrol Super with Tom, you had the Castrol Tom's Toyota Supra, and then you had the Mugen, you had the Castrol Mugen NSX. So 2000, like it was all 3 makes had Castrol had a Castrol livery, which was really funny. Kind of a shame that didn't stick. Kind of a shame that did not stick around. Of course, the fact that the Castrol Super did not stick around is, or Castrol, like a Castrol Toyota with those colors did not stick around is very sad. It's the best livery I've ever seen. Oh wait, no, I've already read that. I'm stupid. Don't Google R34 Zexel. I wonder why. Smile. I actually know why. I'll get shot for it. Hang on, I have to look that up real quick because it came off screen. What did it say? I'll get shot for this, but I might just have to go with the Apex Glide Team Skyline R34 Paul Trask uses. Honestly, fair. I can see it. Like I totally understand your reasoning for it. Okay, here we go. Another personal favorite of mine for Skyline R34 liveries is the Falcon Skyline that's in Gran Turismo 4. I'm trying to remember what what racing thing it was a part of IRL. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it was I think it was the Super Tycoon Endurance series. But that one in general, the Falcon Skyline, is one of my favorites as well. Also, I have a soft spot for the Endless Skyline that was from N1 Super Tycoon as well. That one's another favorite of mine. About time to drive another hearse. This one with a much more straightforward color scheme. Oh yeah, it also was in the Nürburgring 24 Hours. Oh boy, a new YouTube sub. Thank you, 22G. Another one I liked is the multiple pitwork livery used on both the 350Z and the Faced Altered R34. Oh, are you talking about like the 2000, like the Skyline in its like last year, where like kind of like, because I would have called that like the more like the whole body style change, because that was a lot more of a, because the 03 is a much sleeker car. It's like lower to the ground and such, and much more like aerodynamic. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I like the Zanavi Nismo is pretty much kind of the same almost as like the multiple pit work, so you could really just mix and match the two, TBH. Yeah, what's more, Silhouette had the V6 from the then upcoming ZGT 500. It's still crazy to me how they went from like having that Skyline to then going to the Z, to then bringing the GTR back for a number of years, and now going back to the Z again. Interesting how things work out. I think my handling is screwed because I can't. It keeps getting stuck to the wall there. I'm actually gonna do that again. I kind of was hoping to get a few more kills, but my damage is so low that probably trying to go for more would be a bad idea. Just want to see if I can at least get more than just one, if possible. What the hell happened? I think they all just got stuck. Are they even trying? I think they might have just all given up. Oh no, there they go. Okay, there's one, and now this time I got one, and I'm still in the green. If only this guy would move. Jeez, that's quite a bit for just for what looks like a moderate side swipe. Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, really trying to go for those heavy hits. This thing can at least take a little bit more of a beating. There you go, there's two. And we're still in the yellow. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's three. No. Come on. Keep your foot in it. Damn it. Kind of really hoping. Okay, 4. Ah. 5. Hey, get back here. Ah, damn it. All right. I almost got 6 there. That's good though. 5. I didn't want to just have 1 from one. I wanted a few more, so I got 5. I think nothing is wilder than Honda racing a GT500 this season with the Civic. Yeah, it's very interesting.
And now, it's time for
It is very interesting that it's the Honda in that because the second NSX is already gone, so they would need a current vehicle to promote, and well, the current Civic Type R is the closest thing they've got right now. So, damn it! I was thinking I could stay safe there, but someone had to come and smack into me there, ruin my luck.
Mr. Fist is the first one into the zone. Many of the best Red Rover drivers set up for their next zone even before they get
That feeling when someone had to drive out and park their fucking vehicle right in front of me because of that.
John Means is the first one into the zone.
I did not leave the zone. Fuck off. The tires were still touching the line. That's just rude of you, game.
Mr. Fist is the first one into the zone.
Get in the zone! Auto zone! I had a feeling that was what was coming as soon as he said that. Yeah, I'm like all the way in the corner here, so... Look, so long as I use the corner method, I'm fine, right?
Zone before the zone switch, you will be out of the competition. Mr. Fist is the first.
Touch your lines. Ayo? Question mark? Hellos, by the way, Slayu. Rude.
There are lots of top drivers make good use of their e-brakes during this event. Sometimes the difference between first and second is the manipulation of the e-brake. Many of the best Red Rover drivers set up for their next zone even before
Oh! Field's getting pretty small now. Stay in your box. Damn, is this turning into the AO part of the stream? Hello, Nick. What a rude bastard, this guy here. I mean, you're the one who has to start staring. You're the one who has to start by reversing. So, that's on you, bucko.
The most important thing to do is to get off of the line as quickly as possible.
It's just, it's Monday. Are you saying this is just what Mondays are like, Nick? 5D chess play there. There we go. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. All right, now for a figure 8 jump race. Your winner. Okay. Let's go for it. Just try to get in front as fast as I can. Well, it's not going to help if that happens. Guys, go forward. Go in a direction that is forward and not there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just had to just have a take two is all. Or sorry, take one every time. We do like mayhem. Mayhem's fun. Also, hello, Stewie. Oh, okay, speaking of mayhem. Yeah, there was some death that happened there. Probably gonna happen again. Yep, there it is. Oh no. Up there, and now it's finally been me. Oh. Ow. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my foot in it. We're still alive. Just have to scuff that out later. Welcome back. I didn't go anywhere. Oh right. I'm stupid. Look, Dirk brain empty. Only more Dirks.
Yeah. When I was doing the retro achievements, I remember one moment where it was just a moment of just complete death for one driver.
Only Dirks.
It was during one of Troy's races, and one of the AI literally just got blasted off into the fucking quarry.
Look, Nick. If I was in a scenario where I would do an only Dirk smile. Hoka. Welcome back, man. So you own nothing on Crew 1 and you are not happy as well. This is what you be... Well, I mean, Bant with a... Who... Do you know anyone who's happy with it? Because I don't know anyone who's happy with it. Exactly. Nobody's happy with it.
Yeah, fuck Ubisoft for taking it offline and not giving us...
People are absolutely chewing them. People are absolutely chewing them for it, and rightfully so. Please, and also for reference, please check out stopkillinggames.com whilst you're at it, if you may. But it's April. Oh, there. Yep, there it is. Stop. Is that what you were actually going to say? And I just kind of just said it knowing that was coming or something. That's my status on. That's also my status on Discord. Is just stopkillinggames.com. Is it's in the fucking URL. Stop fucking killing games. God damn it! I don't. Doesn't. We're not asking for these games to stay online forever. We just want ways to be able to play them we just want to be able to play a game in a state for the game that we purchased. Polyphony got that right when they made an offline patch for GT Sport.
Yeah, but in regards to Gran Turismo 5 and 6, they were primarily offline games.
Yep.
Yes, they had updates though.
And there we go.
Yes,
had a swoosh in for that first place in that demo derby at the end. Yeah, Ubisoft doesn't care, even though they should care because they're getting chewed the fuck out for it. And like, it's like James said, every time they post something about Motorfest, they just post, people just post that URL. And I hope people do not stop posting it for as long as possible until, you know, it becomes it hopefully eventually gets to the point where they no longer can ignore it. As much as I'm sure they would like to be able to ignore it. Because this is the hole they dug. They have to live in it. Oh, another video. Derby basics.
Probably since the 50s have been running cars into each other.
Anything is likely to happen out there. You can't predict anything.
Yeah, no shit.
You get addicted to it. You know, I'm addicted.
The harder they hit me, the harder I want to hit them. It makes it fun.
See, that guy has my philosophy. Harder they hit, the harder I want to hit back.
It just blanks your mind out.
Blanks your mind out. Well, I mean, to be...
get you up on your feet at least one time. You come see me at the end of the show, and I'll pay your ticket.
I wonder if he ever acknowledged that.
I like to tear up cars. I love to crash.
Don't do it with Teslas. Nothing of value will be lost.
I mean, at this point, considering the amount of Teslas that have been purchased, we'll probably see Tesla derbies at this point.
Yeah.
All right, we are now up to 60th. New Eve, of course, available. $3,000 now in the bank for now, because we do got to make some repairs, of course, to both our cars. In fact. Anything new happening here? Nope. Nobody's showing up still. The cowards. All right, yeah, it looks like the prices are really shooting up. You got the Empire, which, ooh, that looks like that'd be very useful. Has like that high speed, like the Digit, but has a lot more handling too. So this Empire would probably be a pretty good choice. Cannon, then you got the Bulldog. I remember the Bulldog. I remember using the Bulldog in my playthrough on the Xbox way back. This car is really, the Bulldog's very good.
Yeah.
Probably what I'll end up trading the Digit in for, to be honest, and then Outlaws there. Yeah, because the Gorilla is still good enough for. Right now, the Gorilla is still good enough to hold its own for a while, I think, because I just use it for derbies. So let me grab my Digit, and I'm gonna get that Bulldog because I remember the Bulldog being very good. It's ironic because it also happens to be in green. I actually, was my Bulldog green? I don't even remember. I know I had a green car at one point that was like notably green, but I don't remember. Maybe I don't remember if it was this or not. There we go. Get a nice discount for it too. Which I could put into just making this thing better. Oh yeah, the parts for this really shoot up in price. Actually, because of what this is claiming, could I? Let me see if I can actually do these guys now and get some. Oh, I can't afford it. That's right. Shit. Okay. Plan B. Infield race. Mind blank empty. That's pretty much me all the time. Hang on, sorry, just Oh yeah, I could like immediately tell just by using this fucking car here. Just this thing schmoves. Teslas are, yeah, that is true. Nick does bring up a pretty good point about the Tesla Derby stuff. That would be the only serious problem with it, is that those cars have batteries, and and you bang up a battery, well, it's gonna be a bad time. So that is a very good point. Oh wow, now it's $400 for doing that. Extra points for a fire that never ends. Woo, I love crashing. Alright. Now I should be able to do Pritchard. Let's see if... I feel like the Bulldog will probably be more capable doing this. Oh yeah, look at that. This thing can easily hold its own already. There you go. That's a good way to at least make quite a bit of my money back. I honestly just it's a good thing I remembered about this car, because like I said, I believe I remember using this in my old playthrough from like 9 years ago. Just remember this being a really good car, so memory has served me well. It even has a blower, and as we know, blowers in muscle cars are like spoilers in tuner cars. Instantly makes them 50 times faster. This is proven fact by my granddad, who works at Nintendo. Well, and then that just leaves Bruce Ecker. This is a $1,000 bet. Big money.
Big money, no way.
If I can just find a way to get around them cleanly, or at least as much as I'm going to be able to. Nope, that's going to lead into that is going to lead into the side of the wall there.
Yeah, I hate these assholes because they literally just have this rolling roadblock in this one.
Yeah, they sure do become a rolling roadblock there. Because I'm trying to like, because you know, it isn't just about me wanting to get past them. It's also trying not to cause, like, because I just got this thing. I don't want to start immediately putting like irreparable damage onto this thing.
Sir, please.
He's very eager, apparently. That's fine. I don't think the irreparable damage should be too bad. Maybe like 1 or 2% at the most. Hello, Bogey. Oh god. We don't need that stop sign.
Sir in the red orbital, please get your ass back here.
It's not like he's like one of the top ranked drivers in this game, not at all. Thankfully this is like a 4-lap race, so... Stop sign not solid confirmed. It says stop, but no one stopped. And now no one will stop. I'm nearly coming up to lap some of these guys. All right, and there we go. There's $1,000. Now we can't bet anyone, Sag.
Boo.
That's $89. 89%. So yeah, just I lost like 1%. Big whoop. Big fucking deal. Now I'll use some of that money to put the durability upgrade on. And there we go. We got a full-on bulldog now. All right, back out of town. Mankato Mayhem is next. I gotta sit up a little bit. Oh no. Okay, we should be good now. Oh, they got a Desio. Oh yeah, there we go. 110 so far. We finally have a vehicle that can probably do over 100. $117. May not sound like much, but it does feel fast in this game. We got a wagon here. Yeah, doing 100 miles an hour in a car this state IRL would, yeah, it would be absolutely terrifying.
Oh boy. Now here's where you try not to die.
Excuse you, sir. Of course, I always like it when it starts with a figure 8 jump race, you know. Gotta start at a high point. Oh boy, there's stuff going on over there.
Drive fast and do whatever it takes to win within the rules. Fans, don't go anywhere because the jump race is coming up next.
Oh, it looks like we're going from a figure 8 jump race to a standard jump race after this. Yep. There has been Sag. Oh my god, there's been a death in the back there a little bit. Probably was hard to see for everyone, but I did see it.
Here we go. It's the last lap. Make it or break it time.
Oh boy. Or at least it was me doing the T-boning. Hey! Stuck the landing. Oh, I got another upgrade because of reputation, or unlock because of rep points.
First victory.
Okay, so now for the traditional jump race. Oh yeah, doing 60 would be very sketchy, let alone 100. You're absolutely correct, Bogey. Oh god. Ooh. Oop. Gotta do a bit of navigation. Yeah, just the fucking bulldog is just. If this thing shows up, just go for it. It's just such a good car in this game. Just because it just has quite a lot of power, handles nicely, and it's cheaper. It's cheaper than some of like the really later cars. So repairing it isn't like a night. Repairing it in comparison to some of the later cars is not it's not as much of a nightmare. Although to be fair, by the time most people would be getting those later cars, you would just have a bit of money to throw around. So. It feels so weird just playing Euro Destruction. I'm hearing GT3 menu music right now. So bizarre. Whoa.
Don't go anywhere because the suicide race is coming up next.
Oh boy, we got a suicide race after this. Free money hack. Tax office comes in. It says you owe them money. Say no you, and then they'll have to give you money instead. If only that worked.
Yeah, but that would also mean you had to play the reverse Uno card.
Isn't that literally what he just said, though? Because he says say no you, and then they'll have to give you money instead.
Yeah. It's late for me, and my brain's just that.
The suicide race, also known as online racing griefing before it was known as such. Not entirely wrong. In fact, you're pretty damn right, honestly. It does work. When they come back next to you for twice as much, I'll do it again. Develop stonks. Develop stonks by defrauding the tax office. All right, now for and suicide race. Even though it's a lot slower, it actually would probably be a little bit tempted to drive the gorilla instead. Just to kind of retain as much. Oh, I swore I pressed up, but the game decided no, so never mind. I'll just have to just be good at evading then. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh, I avoided a lot of that. Does this say Johnny Cage is now out? Excuse me.
Fans, don't go anywhere because the point-to-point race is coming up next. Sonny Levinsky is out of the race.
And then you'll realize in a 32-bit simulation, and the whole world crashes when you get more than $2,147,483,647. Okay. Did as much as I could to retain as much the health there, not like smack into things like an Idgement. Actually, the point-to-point race would probably work fine with the gorilla because they're not particularly very fast in point-to-point. Okay, so apologies to those of you watching through the VOD for the random cut there. There was a really bizarre freakout that had just happened on my computer, and I lost all control of my devices for a while. Then my computer froze for a few seconds, then just restarted. I'm not exactly sure what the cause is or why, or kind of left me quite paranoid at the moment, but we're back. I've made a few changes since then, done a CPU undervolt, and just disabled some other devices or turned off some tasks and stuff, and also changed where my recording is being sent to see if that had anything to do with it, which would be very weird, but at this point, might as well try anything at this point. So, yeah. So it is just me now. Inferno's gone bed. I don't know how many people on Twitch are still watching at the moment. Hopefully I didn't scare off too many people. This is honestly one of those reasons that I really could just use like a simple laptop or something, or like doesn't even have to be like some sort of gaming machine laptop, just a laptop with like moderate specs, just something as just a quick backup if something goes terribly wrong. Thankfully I didn't lose too much progress. Had to kind of do a few things to get back to where I was, but the important news is we in there. Yeah, technology, man. Fuck. Capital F, capital U, capital C, and capital K.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. Our next event is...
Oh my god, excuse me.
And now, it's time
All right, well, at least we're on to the final event of this particular eve, so. Jesus. Trying to do a lot of hits, but like the amount of damage I've already been taking. That is probably not going to go well. I'm just going to restart that one. It's supposed to be a strong car. It feels like some of these I'm supposed to have a strong car, and it feels like some of these are yeah. All right, come on. Oh, I already. Damn it. There we go, that little trick worked. All right, everything's fine. Come back. Come here. Come here. Stop it. Come back. There we go. Oh, this guy's got quite a lot of quite more health than I do. That's not good. Keep running into things like an idiot. Hey, I still became the last card. Nice. All right. Oh my god, $1,117 from that. That's a lot of winnings. Anyways, you're asking me a question like what caused it to randomly crash then? I might so how much do I have right now? 2,250. The Outlaw would probably be a good car, but it's also just really expensive. Because the grill at this point, it is starting to get lower in the health, so. Okay, I got an I'm going to try something. I'm going to trade in the gorilla to get the arrow. Then I'm going to go over and give this thing the chassis reinforcement to bring its durability up a little bit. And just grip the handling too whilst at it. I won't worry about the edge of thing because this is, again, mostly going to just be for the derbies and such. But my idea is I'm going to use that because that way I have a fresher vehicle and something that should at least still be moderately good enough for hitting cars with. So here's hoping. Here's hoping that my decision making was going to be the smart pick. All right, Anoka Anarchy next. This one alone just has, in general, has its minimum payout of 1,000. So big earnings from this one. Hang on. This means nothing to... Okay, whatever. It does. I wanted to see if I could like optimize that. Really, I can only really optimize it so much. 2400 megahertz. That stated good for you could see for dual channel RAM. Had to step it down to 2133 to make it work. Ugh. Oh, I'm paying attention. That time, that restart was just me because of not paying attention. And I was going to smack into the wall like an idiot. I like how this place here gives you like a really good view of like the city, just of like a city, what's supposed to be like a city view, even though we're just at another arena. I think we're doing another new race type here. Cat, come on, please. I'm trying to play the game. Cat, come on. Ugh. Okay, so anyways, a stop and go race. The purpose of this one is to, since we got the green light, we just drive, and then when it turns red, we gotta stop. I think yellow is kind of like the warning, because red you want to be like in the like the little area for it. Thankfully, the X570 board I paired with the 5800X works so good. Thing runs its rated speeds, kills via the old board with X470. Expect quality with the X70. It's, I'll put it this way, Goldie. Let me. Have you ever? It is. We're living in the generation of enshittification, where everything's just getting worse quality, but for more money. It seems like that's where we're at now. Because everything's just dropping in quality while still costing just as much, sometimes even more. Okay. Sorry, I'm just adjusting in my seat here real quick. Okay, so we had a stop and go. Now we move over to a whip around. Oh god, glad I don't have a 70. Glad I didn't try to opt for getting a new motherboard with it, because otherwise I probably would have gone 7800X3D if that was the plan I had. Oh Jesus, I lost the whole I lost my whole front left panel. Yeah, but it just sucks because we're living in the shitification era. It's just stressful in general. Just you pay all this, you pay these these pretty pennies, or even in sometimes my case, I have been very lucky to get some of these things in I've been very graceful to get some of the stuff I've got for that usually can cost pretty pennies, and you just expect them to. You'd expect something with that sort of price tag to just, you know, work. And more often than not nowadays, it just seems like it doesn't work, which is frustrating. I was trying my hardest to try to avoid having everyone slam into me, and it still was, and even with my leisurely attempts at it, it still didn't work out. Oh my god, this guy's way back. Nearly slammed into them.
Man, don't go anywhere because the last man race is coming right up. It's the last lap race this time. Who's gonna choke? Will it be the leader?
Oh.
Look at the leader banging into the wall like an idiot.
Yes, I know. Oh, there we go. Now it's the last man race, which is another new one.
Because the next event is the last man race.
The last man. Oh, right. Okay. The last man race is basically just, or in other terms, a lap eliminator. Yeah, I heard that about the 490. Excuse me. Am I apparently according to that, I'm the number 3 car. So I am the Dale. At least I think that is what that says.
Don't go anywhere, because wrangling is our next event.
Well, we've done a wrangling before, so that's pretty self-explanatory.
Mr. Fist is making more passes than a politician in a strip club. Nobody wants
Damn.
the key leader. Just clear out here.
I don't know if they... I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
As a huge lead, with 5 laps to go, your current leader is Mr. Fist.
Mr. Fist. I'm sorry. Oh, for sure. It just seems like I'm not sure why for a lot of the driver names, like there's just so little. Sometimes it sounds like there's not enough energy because it's so monotone. And it's not just it's not because I chose Mr. Fizz. It's like that for the other names as well. All right, wrangling next. I didn't want to use the bulldog, but here I am anyways. It's wrangling's nothing too major. Yeah, I'm Mr. Fist. That would have been hilarious if it was just the one hit. That felt like a better hit, but it wasn't. I was so close to getting like a sub 10-second thing. I want to see if I can do that. Hey, less than 10 seconds. That's all I wanted to see if I could do. All right, knockout next. I didn't even take any damage from my car during that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I knew what kind of event that was because it's, it's been a little while. All right, I want to use my arrow then. Because this is what I'm now using as like my derby car. So yeah, and the knockout is basically like a demolition derby, essentially. The whole idea is to try to, make it to the end, or like intentionally. You also have a timer too, so if you don't hit within an amount of time, you can be knocked out for not hitting anybody within that time. I think this maneuverability of the arrow was a much better choice to switch to this compared to what I was using before. Damn, I am cleaning house. So that guy wasn't even moving. I just decided to just come in and be like, all right, this is my playground now. Oh yeah, when you win, the announcer is all ecstatic. Have to make the most of those moments, you know? $1,360 for winnings. Derby strategy. Went from derby basics to derby strategy.
Anybody could jump into a derby car, but to be competitive, it's a completely different thing.
Really? I thought you just had to hit things, Smile.
I usually try to hit with the back end until it kind of starts rolling up.
And then I go to the front end because, like I said, I want to keep my radiator as long as I can.
Sandbagging is when you are not hitting anybody.
The ones that you team up against from the start are the sandbaggers. Because if you don't take care of them in the beginning, their car will be fine at the end when your car will be trashed.
Always that one, isn't there?
The strategy I like to use is once you hit a car, just keep on them.
I'll keep smashing up stuff until the officials chase me in the corner and tell me to stop.
Damn. Oh, if you won a race and they're just like, the winner is Mr. Fist. That would be hilarious. The back roads are now closed, so now we gotta go to the highway. The best cars are for sale, and the top races are now at TJ's. Yes, please save the game. I only took about like 4% irreparable damage onto the arrow from that. That's not bad. No, we still can't bet. Damn. I forgot that one's kind of like... Alright, so what do we got here? We got Harold Bundy, Sam Tallman, Matthew Cato, Tiger Jones, and Andy Wheeler. Some big bucks here. Might as well do them because, hey, good money to make. What a cool Dirt to Daytona mod. I know, right? Hello, Jen. Oh. Oh, no. I can't believe I actually managed to flip here. I did not think I'd manage to do that, but here we are. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck it, no. I'm just restarting that. I like how I said I can't believe I managed to flip, and then I immediately proceed to flip again. Like fucking clockwork. And around they go. Damn it. Got too close to the wall there. Alright, $400 there. Now we got Sam Tallman with their two friends. This would be for $600. Oh no. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh man. So the rest of y'all in chat, how are y'all holding up? So it's been a bit quiet. I'm just checking up on y'all. Okay, so there's $600. So next we have Matthew Cato. This is for $700. I got a whole roster of friends apparently. Doing nice. That's the important biz. That's the important stuff. Being overwhelmed with various things to work with family. Well, I'm glad I can at least provide a break for people to kind of just be like, kind of like their escape for some people. When anything that kind of helps get them away from all those sort of thoughts. Because yeah, I've been there before, and let me tell you, it's not fun. I really need to stop being so close there. You're tackling the Euro events on GT4. How's that going? Yep, everyone's favorite. Right, Tiger Jones, $850 for this one. They just have 3 friends, so not as many as before, but still a few. Well done, sir. I'm sure you meant to execute that to such a degree. You have Bob to suffer through it for me. Bob to the rescue. A 1,000 miles, aka give Bob a Cobra and do something else. Currently on my end, find myself hopping back and forth between a playthrough of the Japanese and North American releases, Spyro 1, Crash 1, and their remakes. Any particular reason you're switching between the two? Between Spyro 1 and Crash 1, one is much more stressful to 100%. Gee, I wonder which one, Smile. 1,000 Miles, my favorite non-endurance event. My favorite hand the controller to Bob, and Bob will do it. Hello, Meister. All right, 850. So that just leaves Andy Wheeler for 1,000, and it is just a one-on-one with me and Andy here. Yeah, hopefully it's a welcome back for good. I had to restart my stream earlier because I had a freak occurrence. I had a really freak occurrence where all my devices stopped working and my PC just restarted on its own, which was fun. It froze for a few seconds and restarted. No blue screen, no nothing. I should have looked at my bio within the BIOS when that happened, but I didn't think about it at the time. Hello, NFS. Japanese release of Spyro 1 has its own achievement set. Yeah, I can definitely see why. Considering that particular release is well, certainly something. Oh my. That's a little bit of two-wheel in there. Oh. Why was that hay bale suddenly so much heavier than all the other times? Thankfully, I was so far ahead that it didn't really affect me too bad, but all right, Andy. Then there's Andy Wheeler done. That's the extra 1,000. Okay, so that's all done now. I have over $5,000. Oops, didn't mean to come here quite yet. Hello, Bubba. You got an HD60X as well. Very nice. Very, very nice device. One of those. It's what I use. Sorry, just double checking some things real quick. Okay. Let's see what we have at a Salvage. Jesus. Oh, we got the Hurricane. This thing has no durability, but has tons of handling. So it would kind of be the thing that makes up for it a little bit. Then you still have the Outlaw. And then we have the Orbital here, which is 8,000. Yeah, it's that would be probably expensive to maintain. But we'll probably look towards that at some point, I'm sure. Just not right now. Probably still keep using what I'm using because done it again. Because right now it still works. These few vehicles still work for their intended purposes. All right, now to the highway. So Gilroy, Blood and Guts. This one's quite explicit. We're going against Chuck Holt. What it said. I'm ending stream already. What? Oh, I'm not ending the stream now. Oh, pfft. Okay. Well, looks like this is going to be a shortcut race to start us off.
And now, it's time for
Are we gonna actually get to shortcutting? There we go. Well, would be if it wasn't for the fact I was already cutting myself so far up the field before the first lap was over. Whoa, that was a kind of just really cutting through there. And yeah, I'm sure that was below the belt, but it's not like the game's punishing me for it. Smile. Oh boy, so we go from a shortcut race and then a figure 8 jump race immediately after. Come on, car, shift. Thank you. Ooh. I have a feeling this shortcut isn't useful. It's more just I'm fast. Smile. Okay, figure 8 jump race, suicide race, red rover jump race, and push off. So pretty much all stuff we've done before, basically, throughout this whole eve. Oddly specific, this car sounds like the Celine S7 GT4. I can kinda hear it. Oh dear. Not much I could have done about that. Sounds like the Viper GTSR. Why does this thing keep flipping off when landing from the jump? Please, car. I beg you. Physics. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, there we go. Finally stuck the landing. Oh, that could have ended badly if I was up there. Oh, that would have been bad if that was me in their position.
We have a lead change! Mr. Fitz makes a nifty move and falls into first place.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. Oh. Or it could just go right over them. Oh boy, how's this gonna go? Nope, nope, it's clear. I'm already like lapping other cars here at this point. Kind of like getting up to the rest, like to the majority of them. Well, there we go. We survived without getting caught in the middle. Okay, and now for time for everyone's favorite, the suicide race. Don't you? Oh, the guy I raced to the event's already out. What a nerd.
Mr. Fist is completely dominating the field today. We just lost another competitor. Letting the Mist
Whoa.
now up. That makes 3 cars up. Out of the race. That makes 4 cars up.
So I might be doing well. Uh-oh. Oh. Just avoided that. Holy balls. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Jesus. That was cutting it close. Oh yeah, 70 miles an hour. That'd be extremely funny. I want to listen to a different song. There you go. That's a little more fitting. Okay, Red Rover next. So obviously, I want to keep using the Bulldog for this because I need that launch. Well, this might, well, I've already got quite the head start. Oh. No, you don't. Ow, that nicked. It's amazing how many of them just drop off because they either overshoot it. Because it's either that they overshoot it or they just get pushed out or just things happen. Well, there we go. Now we got to the standard jump race. I'm not even gonna. I'll keep the repairs. It didn't take that much damage. I don't think it's fine. Might have done that. Just maybe. Ooh. Such a meanie pants. Thank you. Smile. moments like this make me happy this game exists. This game is fantastic. It's the reason why my stream title is the way that it is.
Don't go anywhere, because the push-off is coming right up.
Oh, that's a fire!
Try to raise the dead, hit 'em harder next time. Oh, why? Race to the side of one soul. Dirt is for racing, and asphalt is for getting there.
Sure, I guess? Okay.
Mr. Fist is dominating this race. Mr. Fist causes the Dutchman and Pride in first place with only one.
Yeah, it kind of happens when I was out. Kind of happens when I was out of commission for a while. And hopefully, if the thing that happened earlier is not a sign that hopefully isn't a sign. It was just a freak occurrence, if anything. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Man, yes. All right, and then we finish it off with the push off, which means I got to switch to my arrow. Oh, this is a narrow one. Excuse me. Oh, they're still in it. Probably should have looked at the map. Oh, now they're not in it anymore. Fuck. All right, just the wagon left, and now just me left. Smile. Had I not sped it up, Nürburgring would have taken 3 hours and 25 minutes, and that is with the Cobra. Well, congratulations, you sped it up so you didn't have to wait 3 hours and 25 minutes for one event. $1,470. Monies. Yeah, the arrow is still like in the 9. These are still like kind of around the same area for total amount of health I can put on them. The fucking moth showing up at this point in the game. My god. Oh, there's a limo. Oh, that's tempting. That is super tempting. Super tempting to replace the arrow with this. I might actually do it, because that's really tempting. Also, the rocket, the most expensive vehicle here. Speed and handling of 10. Yeah, you know what? Oh wait, I'm already in the. Okay, I'm already in this car. Okay, I thought I wasn't. I want that fucking limo because that thing is tough as nails. Yes, I know it's not really a limo, but... Okay, chassis reinforcement. And I'm not going to worry, because this is going to be... because this is a derby car, I'm not going to worry about the other things right now, so... I want to be able to keep some of my money for more important things. Oh. Okay, back out of town. So now we have the Baxter bus stop. Oh, later, sir. For middle of nowhere America, this may as well be a limo. You're right, though. $118. Oh boy. I forgot that you do have to turn there. It's fine. I can just restart. That's how I get my health back. Smile. Cheat the system. Become the silly bitchel. Turning is for suckers. You're right. I don't quite think that's where that goes, game, but I appreciate your efforts. Oh, that's a faster way to speed that up, I guess. Well, immediately going into a jump race. I do find it funny that the game still counted that, to be fair. Oh, I'm a hat. I'm a hat. I'm a hat. I'm not a hat anymore. Give me space. Oh no. Oh no. This is going well. I was on top for once. For once? You try to discredit my abilities or something. What abilities? Jeez. Is this really what you think of me? Oh right, I actually have to get sound pad back up since my computer restarted. Hang on one second. You call them as he sees them. Well, unfortunately, Nick, I think you might need to clean your vision. I am not Russell. Anyways, dang button. What? Yeah, pretty much. Bottom behavior. I know Russell really is one. Smile. Shade. I mean, they're aware. They know they are. If you want do you want like a serious answer, Emerald, or? Because I can give you a serious answer if you want one. What's that supposed to... Like, look. Let me break the ice here for reals though. Do I present bottom behavior? Yeah, sure. Do I only present bottom behavior? See, that's a different story. You might not believe this, but I am technically a Switch and not the Nintendo kind. Left cheek or right, though. It depends on which cheek you like more, I guess. No, not the Fluke song, NFS. Oh, I mean... it would take effort on my part. I mean, if I sit on it long enough, it would eventually happen. Smile. Oh. But no, it's like I of course obvious. It's like I think that the main thing is like we always joke about it but that's just because how Russell kind of, you know, just like they are and stuff and how they act and whatnot. But like, and also because, you know, their persona is kind of, you know, heavy on the bottom department, like, you know, the physical feature. But whereas I'm just kind of like, I am the living embodiment of yes. Oh my God, someone really went for it behind me. John Smith. I don't understand that. All right, we're gonna use the limo. We're gonna use my new quote unquote limo to wrangle the moth. That felt like that could have been better, actually. Well, it's done. All right, shortcut race next. And Bulldog's still fine. I think it's the shortcut race doesn't usually have a lot of carnage, so don't need to repair it right now. Excuse me. Generic name. I mean, my actual name is. I mean, in all fairness, my IRL name is kind of generic. Yeah, the little caress, just the sweet touches on the mouth.
And don't go anywhere because the suicide race is coming up next.
The switch around race tends to be. Oh yeah, the whip around race is much worse for that. What is that? What are you getting at there at FS? What are you implying?
What a great race we've seen so far today. It's nice watching drivers smash the track and take home the checkered flag. I tell you what, nothing beats this. Mr. Fist crosses the start-finish line in first place with only one.
Wait, oh, right. I was paying attention. It's kind of getting so distracted by me just driving that I kind of forgot what I was doing. Head empty. You're avoiding ID jokes? ID, I'm Derg. Smile.
Fans, don't go anywhere because the suicide race is coming up next. Mr. Fist is completely dominating the field today.
Again, anytime anyone makes the reference to Imagine Dragons, my answer will always be the same. You don't have to imagine me. I'm right here.
Mr. Fist is in the zone. Mr. Fist crosses the start-finish line in first place with only one lap to go.
Oh. All right. Now time for the one that would probably really warrant me putting the repair on the car. Still in the 90s overall. 91%. Bulldog's holding well. Oh. Bonk. Oh, they're getting... Oy. Hello, PK. This is my cum. Hey, I mean, that's an option now, Meister, if that's what you want to do. Oh, God, that guy is missing the wheel. Oh, they're dead. That's probably why. Oh, no! Well, they're dead. Might have caused some serious murder. They were not in the zone, auto zone.
Don't go anywhere because the point.
Oh, God. You're in the way. I just pushed them is all. Okay, point-to-point race, and then finishing it off with a demolition derby. We are now at 90%. Yeah, it's this. I don't even have to worry because, yeah. Oh. That's such a cop-out game. Sorry, the hay bales got in the way. What do you... Can you rephrase that if I'm a little bit lost? What you mean? I forgot that gato was Spanish for cat. Oh, this game's... It's not the longest game in the world, but it's not too... But it's, you know... It's moderate length. I would say it's, you know... decent. It's an okay length. It's not like anything super long, but nothing super short either. No, I think that was a barrel actually. No, I don't think it would be longer than Underground 2. That game is just longer than it has any real need to be. TBH. Ugh. Okay, now we finish with the demolition derby and once again into the limo.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay in your seats. Our next event is coming right up. Ladies and gentlemen, grab on your protectors.
There is, by the way, one car in the game with a higher. There actually is a car, by the way, with that is stronger than this. The limo is close. The limo is close, but there is one that's high, that's actually stronger than this. Just hasn't appeared yet. Like in Sweeney's. To move them out of the way. Every time I'm trying to go for someone, they're always taking themselves out. Rude. Jeez, that it still had quite a bit in it. There we go. Hey. I unlocked the cannon. That's probably for like single player stuff. $1,798 dues. That was, oh, this is at Orlando Speedwell apparently, because I saw that. It's flagpole race.
There's a flagpole that'll be in the middle of the X. What you gotta do is try to slide around it without hitting it, come back and go all the way around the track and do it again.
I saw Pontiac in there.
You got a car coming out, but you got a car fixing to go in. So that's the tricky part.
Test drive day of construction. My favorite. It should make it. It writes itself.
We're gonna hit somebody. I ain't figured out who yet.
I ain't figured out who yet.
Nobody get hurt.
Somebody.
These deals here, they're crash-aramas. They're not hurt-aramas. It's fun. It's fun to get hit. It's fun to hit.
Yep, that's definitely a Pontiac there.
It's thrilling. I mean, you can't beat it.
I love that. Just, I ain't figured who yet. Just somebody. My mentality is if they're the ones closest to you, just go for them. Yes, I would like to save the game, please. Oh, I'm good at navigating, you can tell. Oh, speaking of the cannon, there it is. It's the wagon. Oh, yeah, there's another bulldog if I wanted to trade this one in. I'd actually get some money back by doing that. Because this bulldog has like the upgrades and such. But honestly, my bulldog is still good for a while. I don't think I need to trade it in just yet. Alright, time to go back out of town. So now we have is Ashland Speed Fest. I'm going against Jake Harris this time. Actually, something I just thought, oh dear. Something I just thought about is where exactly are you considered to be in the US? Because obviously it's like buttfuck middle of nowhere basically, but I guess the question is is there like any sort of idea in mind they had as a general sort of like area? There we go. Gotta give me them points. Like I can now know I can just do that if I want to just speed that up a little bit. Yeah, it's probably either the South or the Midwest. I would expect it's probably more Southern than Midwestern, but... Questionable pass? Look, if they get in the way, they're getting hit. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Oh. Just to get them stuck. Oh my god. Oh god. Come on, keep it together. Hang on, sorry. Pat, come on. No, please do not get in the way right now. Oh boy. Can't believe it, I won. Wow. All right, shortcut race next. Yeah, I took a little bit of a beating on that one. Look, again, they get in the way. They're getting the hit. They're getting the hit. Harder than a summer day in hell. Is that what he just said? Is that what the announcer just said? Well, that did not quite go the way I had planned. I think I'm gonna start that one again because that probably will have costed me. Look, I just had to assert my authority on them was all. Just letting them know I was coming. And I am clearly paying attention. Except I'm not, as you can tell. I don't know, does he? Doesn't seem like it. Hooray. I did the thing. As you can tell. Alright, point-to-point race. I'm not going to put the upgrades to this thing right now because, or the repair, I mean, because, well, I don't really think it needs it right now. Whoa, my God. I just fucking ate it. Oh. I'm gonna see if I can actually do that without just dying constantly. certainly close enough. I'll just go with that. Oh, knock over the barrel. That's a rock. No, that wasn't a wall. Those were some rocks. You might need to get your eyes checked, Mr. Announcer, whatever your fucking name is. It's just me having a brain-int moment there. No brain left. The layout on this one is like definitely a bit wild, to say the least. There we go. Got a big old jump at the end there. And now, time for a whip around race. Excuse me. Sandwiched. Oh, they're up and over. Hi, is this Mr. Fist? Correct. I'm on fire. Well, shit. Well, better get the fucking fireman here. I don't want to be on fire. Please put me out. Shit burns. It hurts. Wait, did you like say that just hoping I actually was Mr. Fist, not without realizing that is in fact Mr. Fist is what I chose? Yeah, I let it up to the chat earlier to decide like what I was naming myself, and most votes went to Mr. Fist. That's so real for that. All right, you know what? It's a red Rover. I don't have to worry that much about my health, so I'll just leave. I'm just gonna leave the thing alone, honestly. Ooh, it's the one that even has a jump in it. Not a Cadillac or enough name. It's not to be confused with Green Rover. Is that like a reference or something that I don't understand? Or I hope not. Not to be confused with Green Grover. Ah, stop it. Taking enough abuse. Oh, I was really hoping they just accidentally drive out. Probably one of the longer Red Rover sessions I've done in career so far. Good job, sir. Oh, jeez. Alrighty, there we go. My bulldog is effed, but it's okay because now it's a push off, which means I can use the limo now.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay in your seats. The push off is coming right up. Ladies and
Over you go. Over you go. Oh, I almost went with them, but thankfully I held it. Oh yeah, I am racking in the points and the kills and everything. Ooh, oh, it just counted at 2. Nice. Demo disc derby. Edged him out. Haha, smile. Fucking hell, this is easy. Oh, don't botch it now. This is like the best performance I've had in one of these so far. Like, I'm just absolutely wiping the floor with them. Come on. And down you go. I fucking just went to town on that one. $3,362 in winnings. Big monies. Yes, I'd obviously like to save. Well, unfortunately, quite a bit of it now has to go put into repairs, but what's it? It doesn't have a lot in the ways of it's also the mongoose, which is a little bit more, but well, also to be honest, it isn't that much better when it comes to durability. So there's more people to actually face here. Okay, well that should hopefully reset things. Nope. I always keep doing that. They call it the garage, so I keep thinking it's like my home. No, your home is literally called your home in this game. I keep fucking that up. Just imagine all the tops you could buy with that. I know, right? Yeah, Troy's place I think is just done. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything there anymore. All right, Mike Harder. This is for $1,250. Bottom's wet dream. Yeah, Russell's wet dream. Like, the rocket would be nice to have, but then that thing would probably be a pain in the ass to repair. Because the cost that thing would have would be just crazy, I suspect. But I want to replace the Bulldog, because this Bulldog is starting to it's like got like over 20% like irreparable damage now. So that's like a fifth of the car's health that I cannot get back anymore. Like So like this, I would like to replace at least. The limos should still be good for a little while. So true, I would be able to make that money back. Still vouch for Rocket Gaming. Well, we'll have to see if it we'll have to see if it shows up. I know it's appeared before. It's just it wasn't. I don't unless it was there and I just didn't realize because I wasn't paying attention like an idiot. Orbital Gaming. I mean that would be another that would be another viable option. Oh, the rocket was there. There, I beat Mike Harder and got 1250. Yeah, doing that usually resets it, so... Oh yeah, see there. Oh, see, there's a top! Hey, we found another top. Mike Harder, more like Mike Softer. Well, he's soft now because he lost. Thank you for the resub, Zero. Welcome back.
More like Mike Softer Kappa.
Would I be able to afford this? Ah! Just out of reach. Be top now. I'd fucking die if I did that. I think if I do another one, I'd be able to get it. So I'll just kind of keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, the limo should still be good for the derby stuff, but the rocket will just be like, hello, I'd like to go fast, please. Honestly, like, I'll do this race, and then if it shows up, I'll get it, and then what I'll probably do is take the rocket to the next one, and then if another Bulldog shows up, I'm buying it. Have like another vehicle on hand, and just as a backup. But we'll see what we'll see what happens. I need to add more of the remixes. I only have like 3 of them. I need to properly sit down and listen to the rest of them again. Okay, let's see if I can actually get one now. Hey, oh, there's another limo. Ooh, it's a blue rocket too. Hell yeah. How much are upgrades in this thing? Probably a lot. Oh yeah, like 3,000 each. They pricey. Oh, I can't even afford these bets now. Well, when push comes to shove, I could just do this, smile. Actually, I'm going to try and avoid jumps as much as I can because I would like to try and preserve the health before I get this thing into an Eve. And I remember that jumps can actually slightly take your health down just ever so much every now and then. Like if it's a jump where it's in an area where I can't really control it, then it's whatever. But if it's an area where I could go around it, then I'll probably just do that, honestly. I am SMRT. It is a cool attention to detail for sure. I like that. Because it kind of just, you know, it's one of those things where it's just kind of makes it, it makes you consider whether or not. Screw it. To be honest, I don't think it's really going to matter that much. Dirk Simpson confirmed? Hell yeah. Yeah, it stands for Dirk, clearly. Smile. I like how for double your money, you just have to do it 5 whole seconds faster. And I did that in 20 seconds. I still had like 20 seconds to spare there, so yeah. Oh. It's like the cone crazy exploit in Vice City. If it actually worked the same way as the cone crazy exploit did, that would be really funny. Jeez, that got really nasty. That got really messy there. Ah, damn it. Oh boy. That was way heavier than I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just gonna keep knocking off. Like, I just needed extra money to. Oh yeah. All right. This doesn't update. It only updates when I face those others. Just look at that. 3% of this is... That's $50. Anyways, so now I should at least be able to face them, so... Is there another game in the cards besides Overdrive with Shadow? I will figure this stuff out when I'm able to, because it's yes. Lee. Okay. Just gotta do these other three, and then we'll obviously, of course, the next Eve and all that stuff. Harvey Battle. I like that the guy's name is Harvey Battle. I can't believe Keanu Reeves is possibly gonna piss on Jim Carrey's wife. Can't believe the world that we live in nowadays. His wife kill Keanu's dog. Right in the Cletusy. But I don't see Cletus anywhere. Smile. I only know of Mr. Fist. Right in the Mr. Fistussy. Right on cue. Smile. My sis refuses to believe Sonic 06 has a good soundtrack for some reason. Well, that's their own fault if they can't believe it. I will just sit here and continue to enjoy the music from the game. Let's see what they're trying. That it's not butter. Oh my god, they're like they're hunting me there. I was purposely going way off there just to see, you know. But yeah, they're out for blood. They're inting. Can't believe it's not margarine. So rude of these drivers and so inconsiderate. Keep it together, guys. They didn't all keep it together. Yep. Oh, that was fun. Guys. And now they fall apart. An attempt was made. This is looking like the season opening of Super GT this weekend. Pat, can I help you? Hey, good. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, never just once. Well, that does that. Oh my god, there's another rocket, a yellow rocket. A fucking coyote still appearing. Now, oh wait, no, I was about to say the outlaw is tempting. Then I realized, wait, no, I have a limo. What am I doing? Why am I tempted? Sneeze from mouth is to fart from anus. Damn it, I keep doing that. It's such a bad habit of mine. Fuck. Hooray, I've already lost 1% and I haven't even been in an Eve yet. With this thing. Alright, give me the chassis reinforcer because I can afford that, and then I'll save the rest of it. Might as well give this thing a little bit more of a durability increase. Alright, so now we got Woodley Apocalypse. Facing Rusty. Real simulation of California traffic. Well, to Woodley. Having just beaten Mr. Rusty Ripple. That's quite the name. Oh, that's so you actually okay. I thought I could just hit the restart to kind of speed up that sequence, but no. You do have to wait just a little bit more, or else you're gonna have to do it again. Okay, lesson learned. We are learning together. Imagine learning. That's why I'm not learning. I'm learning. Principal Skipster and Super Nintendo Chalmers. Since school you bungus. Well, what is it then? Like, what are we? Where are we? Who are we even? What is it that we become? Just letting it play through after what happened. Sir, that's not where the that's not where the landing is. Cleaner than a getaway? Is that what he just said? We have beacon? I mean, that's, well, Sky, that's just called Welcome to Eve of Destruction. The world famous shortcut race. It is world famous, apparently. Sir, you're just cheat. Sir, that's just cheating. Smile. Oh my God Almighty. Oh, this is gonna go badly. Gonna go very badly, in fact. Say that like these people ever leave their home state. I say that like these people ever leave their home. Oh my God. Oh, fucking hell, not again. I think I might restart that just to get some of my fucking health back. Might be a good idea. Just a hunch. Indeed, investing in new rocket. Yeah, it is an unfortunate first race, to be honest. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. Other than just rage. Oh boy. Oh, wasn't quite clear of it. Thankfully that wasn't like too bad though. It's just a bit of an incident. Just a bit.
Mr. Fitz is making more passes than a politician in a strip club.
Again, what the fuck does that mean? Just an incident. Yeah, I said something about politicians in a strip club, but yeah. It's either 14 or I was thinking it'd be 16, but might actually be 14. I think it is 16 though. I want to say. I want to just have a guess. I'm trying to remember off of old like 9-year-old memories. I actually would have been 9 when this game came out, funny enough. But not quite the 9-year-old memories I was referring to. Oh my God. Oh my God, I forgot how expensive this fucking car gets to repair. Oh, that's painful. Milked idiot. Sir. Limo repairs. No, I'm in the rocket. That's this is the rocket I was repairing. Not the limo's the other car that I have. Stop fucking saying that.
Mr. Fist is obliterating the race field out there tonight. Here we go. This is the last lap. It's making a breaking time.
Oh no. I went for a dip. Bowser's horny on main today. Stop passing so much, but isn't that the point? 2-point race? Smile? Yeah, I'm switching to limo for this one, honestly. I don't care if it's slower, it's just this is gonna have some. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, you can see there it's even with this thing, it's still very easy. The AI tends not to do very well here on point to points. Limo good. All right, and now wrangling, which so I'll stick with the. Nice, that was 69% to repair. No, but we need a better hit than that. Yeah, see? That's a lot better. Smile. Easy. Oh boy, now I'm in a gauntlet, so I don't even have to worry about any of my vehicles right now. Oh, it gave me the Pooh Brown hearse this time. Horse. Excuse me, pardon me. Oops. Look, if they get in the way and I have the health, they're gonna get hit. Besides, if anything, this actually will help for making my payouts better afterwards anyway, so. Sir. I'm gonna hit someone, I just don't know who. You're going to join in the coffin? Yeah, I gotta make some room. You can tell I might be trying to do my best to cause some carnage. I mean, look, the hearse can take it. Come on. Damn it. I was really hoping I could just kind of keep reversing into them to finish them off, but no dice. Yeah! Still wasn't enough? There we go. I think that was one of them with the most health, and I don't have too much health left, so I'll play it a little bit careful. Are they like the only one that's left? They might be. Well, there we go. That should definitely help with getting him some extra winnings. And now we finish it off with the knockout. Still checking the cars. Yep. All right, give me my limo.
Hold on to your hat, ladies and gentlemen. That takes the red will knock your socks off.
Dead Sled Gaming. But what if I want to? Ever thought of that, announcer? So inconsiderate. Oh, I just picked up a double there all of a sudden. Okay. There's 3. I want to go for X10. Yeah, there it is. And 11. And 12. We got a dozen kills in this Eve. Alright. And there we go. 13 kills in this one Eve. And yeah, that definitely helped with hits boost. 2,673 in earnings. Tire. Fucking Gamber race.
Think you're having fun at the grandstands? Wait till you're out there.
hit the camper at 35 miles an hour and it goes everywhere.
Aw. Stop showcasing the fucking car, please.
Behind it, I usually like 30 foot or longer, but that's all I can find.
So far,
Sag.
I broke my finger, broke my toe, burnt my arm, and that was just getting ready.
I was just getting ready. Well, that's... Well, jeez.
They tell me don't come out here and go crash crazy. Well, what's the name of this show? It's right there on the bus. See it? Crash-a-rama.
Yeah, it's like don't start going crazy and crashing stuff. It's like you know, isn't that the fucking point? Ugh. Okay. You came here to crash out. Yeah, so the rocket's still good. Still got like 98%. Only just a bit. Guy looks like a living stereotype. Oh, there's a new limo. Ooh, okay. Actually, give me that because I can trade this one in and get a bit of money back for that. Might as well get the new limo because this one will be all fresh and this one will actually be all fresh and good for more hits. Yeah, the other ones, there's a Venom and a Rocket and another Rocket, a red. In fact, it's a red Rocket. Okay, and so now we got Hampton Battles. Forbidden lipstick. There you go, Evan Ratner. Now it should be fine. Okay, there we go. Now we start with a whip around race, which is not the best because you usually just get smashed into. It basically becomes a pseudo, if you start really getting ahead, it just becomes a pseudo suicide race. Oh, I just avoided that. That was lucky. Mr. Fist. Yep, it's now a pseudo suicide race. Just don't get smashed. Easy, forehead.
And don't go anywhere because the figure eight race is coming right up. Here we go. It's the last lap.
Oh, fucking hell. That was a terrible hit. Like that took like so much of my health away. If another bulldog shows up, I'm buying it. I want to have a good backup. Great. Absolutely great.
is having an outstanding evening and is atop the E leaderboard. Mr. Fist makes a nifty move and moves into first place.
I'm just off in the corner here. See, there we go. Just play the car dead for a bit. Wait for the field to go.
Man, don't go anywhere because the figure 8 race is coming right up. It's last lap racing time. Who's gonna choke? Will it be the leader?
See, I'm just playing it smart. Like, playing it smart. There. Not too bad with the hits, honestly. You can just see how much like repairing this costs. It's the downside of having it's the downside of having the best vehicle in the game. You gotta pay for it, and you feel that pain. Fucking hay bale. I love that. Here comes Mr. Fist. I wonder why I did smile. Look, we gotta make it, look, we have to make it exciting somehow, right? He said it. Wall mentioned. Oh Jesus! That made me lose one of my front fenders. See, everything's fine. I got a jump race. You know, I'm gonna do something. Doing that. Let's see how the limo would do in this. See that this thing is yeah. Oh no. Nope. There we go. That's a lot better. Working my way up via the field. Who's gonna choke? Well, the leader's dead now, so oops. Yeah, I could use the rocket for the point-to-point race. It should be fine.
And now, it's time for
See? Useful strat. And I'm facing the wrong way. It's it's kind of it's really not related to the test drive series. It's mainly just the test drive namesake had always been kind of, especially during like the 90s to 2000s, been kind of just thrown on like titles and such as a way to kind of just market them. Pretty much what it comes down to. And also, yeah, car. That's a very real reason. Smile. Well, it doesn't help that the fucking car is parked right in the circle. What do you expect me? What else do you expect me to fucking do, sir? See? All good. Yep, fucking suicide race next. Do I just do it? Do I just go full balls? Or do I play it safe? What do we think, chat? Full balls or play it safe? Damn. Honestly, farm hits. All right. Well, that's 2 for the limo right away, so. I think farming hits would be a good idea because, again, that is honestly a good strat. Just like winning some of the first few events, and then you can just farm like all the better stuff. Oh shit! Got a kill there. That's 3 straight names in a row. Just all out of the race. Come on. Come on. Catch up to it. Catch up. Ah! Fuck. Because don't get me wrong, I like to farm hits, but I don't want to also be like so far back either. Well, there we go. crunchy. Takes a lot of effort making separate dialogue fit together seamlessly, so the abrupt change of tone do be funny. It's great. It's hilarious.
Hey fans, don't go anywhere because the flagpole race is coming right up. Marshall Crawford and Dustin right in first place with only one lap to go.
Well, they're in the way, so fuck.
And Mr. Fist.
Just add Mr. Fist. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rocket for this next one because this requires like kind of going around in circles, and yeah, this thing's gonna be a lot better for that. So. Carpet, we don't have any rules. Poor commentator suffering from mood swings, bipolar hitting hard. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Jesus. Jesus. I know Jesus can't do anything about it, but Jesus. Jesus. I think I'm already regretting my choice. Oh my God. Cars climbing over one another. Ow. Please. Might have done that. Oh, he got mad. He's angry. He's angry. Well, I'm angrier. Ow. At this point, I don't care anymore. It's just only going to be so much I'm going to be able to do, honestly. They're right in the firing line, so I'll take that. Thank you. Jeez, I'm really getting a lot of extra kills in this one that I was not expecting to get. Yeah, yeah. Sure, I mean, my rocket's looking pretty sad now, but it's worth it for that. Just for that. How much would this be now? Oh my god. $2,000 almost now. Fucking hell. Yeah. How bad that one gets. That small hit took that much hell. What the fuck, dude? Fuck! I gotta be smart about it. Damn it. He seems to love doing that to me. All right, come on. Yeah, it gave it to me. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm starting to see the value, especially in the limo right now. Might not be the fastest thing, but God, can this thing take a beating. Almost $4,000 there. How much is this? Oh yeah, this is a lot more cheaper back at home to do that. It makes sense, right? Because, you know, it's back at home. What is currently here? There's another limo! Ooh, tempting. It's also a Gladiator, which is, yeah, not as expensive. That would actually probably be a pretty decent choice for a fast vehicle, because that would just cut down a lot on costs and stuff. So I think I actually might be what I do. I might trade my rocket in to get the Gladiator. I think that would be the smart idea, because like just the amount of cost it is to repair this thing, as fast and nice as this car is, you do have to play a bit smart. So I think that's what I'll do. See, because all that money I get from doing that too, it's worth it. And then I could just put that into like just making this thing even better. So this thing, you know, still nearly as fast, and then like, see, it's okay to unga. Plus now I can have a poo brown car. Smile. In fact, actually, one other thing I'm going to do. There's another limo. Okay, so since you're talking about it, the reason I haven't really shown off the color thing in this game is that it's honestly not very good. It's honestly very basic. You're just given some assortment of colors that you choose a nozzle side, and then you could spray very certain bits of it. It's very limiting. Yeah, basically, but yeah, basically you see the problem there. Oh, hang on. I will draw peanuts on the side of it though. We'll do we'll just draw peanuts or something. Ah, fuck, I've already ran out of space. Penid. I should have put the P a little bit more over there. But yeah, you can at least kind of specialize it up to kind of how you want it to, but again, it's quite limiting. You can't get like you look at like how all the AI has theirs, and it's just, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Idea. Since I had ran out of space. Aww. You know what? Let's. I got an idea. Since that idea is ruined now, let's make this like one of those like you just replace the panel from a different vehicle that's not the same color. That's what we're gonna do instead. And just for the sake of it. Might as well put THR on it somewhere. Let me go over to this one now. Let's do this properly. I want this one to say P-Nids. There we go, peanuts.
Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there.
Got a little bit ruined, but whatever. Oh, damn it. Ah! It's all ruined. I just wanted to put cum on it. Because I thought it'd be funny. All right, I need a backup plan. Here, just put Dingus on it. Yeah, supply those changes. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it and why I haven't really been doing it that much, because it's just, yeah, it's just what it is. It is still funny to see, though. All right, we switch back into the Gladiator for now. Anyone here? Oh, we got some peoples here. Bruce Eckert and Troy Harder. Oh, there goes Bruce. What a chungus. Dingus puts my peanut's car. I am coming pretty close to like when for as long as I was going until like the weird thing that happened that required the restart happened. So hopefully we'll get past that and things will still be running smoothly. So I'm still hoping that was just like a weird, like one-time like freak out case or something. So. Oh, I've been doing quite a bit of save stating, so. And I've also made sure to like record the recording is now in .mkv. So if something does happen and I won't lose the recording. It also admittedly gave me an excuse to finally try encoding it in AV1 since I have a 40 series card now. Troy Harder really is Troy Harding. It is, yeah, it's like a it's basically, the Gladiator is kind of like a Dodge Coronet, basically. Yeah, like the VOD of the thing was like I grabbed was like 3 hours and 51 minutes, so I think it was somewhere around there. Oh, wait a second. The total stream time has been that. My actual recording has been just over 2.5. Come on, Troy, lose it. It's a last-ditch effort. Okay. I guess he's... I mean, that's why he's Troy Harder. Oh, he still got a little loose. He still did get a little loose there, admittedly. There we go. We're coming up. Yeah, he sure keeps her foot in it. Yeah, the automatic transmission in this game is bad. I should have looked to see if I could have switched it to manual or something, but he's in a rocket too. Yep, that is also true. Yeah, I had a rocket, but then I sold it because it's like, yeah, right now costs and repairs are just so much for that, and it'd be better to save it for pretty much near the end. To be fair, that's a caps lock that works. Oh, man. Oh, wow. He almost completely lost it there. I was really hoping he would have. Ah, damn it. It's closest yet. Closest yet. So does that sign just not have collision? I guess maybe it doesn't. I was always trying not to hit it because I was thinking, oh, now it has collision. It just has bad collision. Its collision box is just bad. Get out of the way. Yeah, it seems very RNG there, to be honest. Okay, this is the closest I've gotten so far to like this early on, so nice fucking model. Hang on, just adjusting my mic a little bit. We there. Jeez, what the hell? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That third gear is such an issue with this thing. This is definitely, she's definitely a Troy hard. Her. What the hell happened there? Fuck's sakes, dude. I must do what I have to do. I sent him into the hay bales and the tires. I had to do what was necessary. Alright, there we go. It's done. $3,000 when you defeat Troy. What's even at the salvage yard right now? Oh, look at that. Another limo. Got a fucking moth, mongoose, venom, and a yellow rocket. I could actually afford the rocket, but that would take like all of my money away, so no thank you. Alright, Havoc at Hastings next. I missed the red one. Me too. The Fall of Troy. I kind of wish the Bulldog would have appeared again, because I would have happily bought another one. But I can't get it to appear again. Oh. I kind of mistimed when the start was. All right, whip around race. At least compared to the Rocket, the Gladiator can take a better beating, so... And plus it's cheaper, so it won't cost me as much to have to repair. I like how he said the same thing, but he said it 2 different ways. Like, now that's a good-looking pass. Now that's a good-looking pass. Like he said it the same line, just 2 different ways. Stop fucking saying that. What the fuck did he even just say? This line should be immortalized. I feel like it's referencing something and I don't understand what it's supposed to be. Well, next up is a figure 8 jump race, so to play it safe, bring out the limo. How frequent it's been making the limo appear too. There's technically one vehicle that has a higher durability rating because you can actually, with the upgrade, you can actually get it to 11, but it hasn't appeared yet in Sweeney's. Oh dear. Well, I do need those Eve points, so we haven't even properly started yet and we already got cars rolling. Oh! Yeah, the Bulldog's been scared. Well, the Bulldog was appearing a few times and then trying to find another one and hasn't appeared since. No Durand. The only car with a higher durability rating than the limo, aka the strongest car in the game. So yeah, if like Durand shows up, I'm buying it though. I'm trading it in I would trade in the limo to get the Durand because that thing is just designed to be like, hi, I am built to be a fucking tank. And it's also surprisingly quicker too. Like, it actually has some decent power to it as well. Like, there are better, obviously, but... I don't know, is it? Again, the world famous shortcut race. Yeah, the limo's in the lead. Well, was. Oh, fuck. Why did it have to be me? Ballsack. And also let's be real too. RNG on runs. That's just me streaming video games more often than not. That's how my luck tends to usually go. By Mr. Fist. Yeah, it's a much different style of like Demolition Derby game. It's actually pretty grounded in realism, like it's like much more so than even Wreckfest is. Crap. Somehow got another kill there. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep this run, especially since they got stuck. Look, the kills are good to have, so I wanna keep that. There's a lot of dead cars now. Like almost everyone's out of the race. There's like this other car here, but I think it's just us. Because everyone died. The end. Oh, speaking of. Alright, give me... Now for the shortcut race, I'm going to want the gladiators, because might as well. Now everyone is dead. There were no survivors, just me. I actually would be very tempted to try Red Rover in the limo. Probably could do it just fine, I'm sure. Oh, man. This one is pretty simple. Not a lot of activity in this particular one. He's got a hat trick. Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna use the limo for the Red Rover, honestly. Be useful in case some fucking dungus smacks into me. Which does happen from time to time. Oh, I thought it was about to happen, but they went, not quite. Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. You were trying to push me out in the hopes that I would be forced out. Well, I'll have you know, it didn't work. Oh, shit. A little carried away there. Just a little. There's another death. Oh, I thought he jumped the gun there and took himself out because of that. Well, later, nerds. I like how I managed to actually get another wreck from that, I think. All right, Gladiator, back to you for the jump race. Yep, already sent somebody over. Oh shit, oh, that overshot it just a little bit. Whew, I'm getting slight chills here, to be honest.
Don't go anywhere, because wrangling is our next event. 2 laps to go! Mr. Fist is on fire!
No, I'm not on fire. If I was, you would know. I think everyone would know. Didn't know I was chill like that. I can be when I try. He got in the way.
Holy cow! That's his 5th victory this evening!
All right, time for a very brief session of wrangling. Yeah, not much to them. They're just a little. They're really just a gimme event if you think about it. And of course, finish it off with a demolition derby. Someone is already dead. I was worried I wasn't going to get that, but it did give it to me, thankfully. So, you know, I'll take it. Oh. There we go. Look, the extra debts on my part help. Because then I can benefit from it with money. Because everyone likes money, right? Right? And there we go. There we go. We had 10 kills for this eve. Almost just shy of $4,000 in winnings as well. Ah, hell yeah, school buses. Shame we haven't had a bus race in this game yet.
It's still pretty much an outlaw sport where anything goes.
I think it takes an insane, crazy person to do this kind of race.
Yeah, like me.
You're going in a figure eight, trying to get across traffic before they hit you.
He said yet.
If you don't, well, you're getting hit.
A lot of people, they just think they're driving a race car when they're driving a bus. They forget they have 30 feet behind them.
Buses are top heavy. You start going around corners, there's a higher potential for them to flip over.
You know, that's for fun.
Only lost one mirror. Not too shabby.
just and mirror. Oh, whoops. Monies. Alright, first of all, let me go ahead and get these cars repaired. There it is! We got a Durand, yes! It's the strongest vehicle in the game. Yeah, and I'm putting the money in to make this thing properly good. It's a me. Smile. I get it. Oh, that's why you were saying orbital gaming. It is actually funny. If I trade in my my Gladiator, I can get an orbital. And I would actually save money. The only downside is I'd lose durability. Later, NFS. Don't trade. The Gladiator works well, honestly. I don't think I need to really trade it, to be honest. Okay, so now we got the Kenyan Hard Knocks. The max prize for this is like $3,500, which means it's gonna be more. There actually could be a chance we might actually come home with like 5,000 from this one event. Speaking of a bulldog, there's one. just buy as a third car outright later. Yeah, probably would be a good idea. If another Gladiator does show up, though, and this thing gets really, like, irreparably damaged, I probably will just get another Gladiator, though, that being said. Sir, that's my position, not yours. Don't worry about that. Well, that was as clean as I think I've ever done it so far. Okay, I did just realize I've now officially passed, I think, the length that my previous stream went before what happened, and we're still live, so that's good. So far, we're doing okay. I think it was just, let me try that again. I'm gonna just chalk that up as like maybe like a one-time thing, so I'm not gonna worry about it like too much, but still, just anxiety be the way that it do. Probably me, like, just turning off some extra things, changing the directory of where the thing's being saved, maybe even the encoder that's being used with it as well, and then also, like, undervolting. I think it's probably helped quite a bit, so. It's interesting that a Demolition Derby immediately follows that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't have any damage on the car, so. But hey, at least it means we get to experience the Durand right away. The only car in a game that can get a durability rating of 11. And it's actually, and also still is moderately fast too. So this thing is just designed to just fuck shit up. Oh, that guy's already out. Come here. Actually kind of helped a little bit. See what I mean? This car is just designed to fuck shit up. Oh, this guy still has a bit more to go. Only now am I finally in the yellow. Yeah! Absolutely just killed the field. 8 kills from that one event. 8! And yeah, you can see just how big the repair cost comes for this. Just, again, it's the best car in the game for doing that sort of thing, so I think I'll repair it later. For now, let's go ahead and switch back to the Gladiator. They'll be fine. Oh, pfft. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Had a bit of a brain fart moment there for a second. Everything's fine. Just don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. Game. I do hate that you have to wait a bit before it allows you to reset. You can't just do it immediately if you flip. Yeah, it's still in the green. I'll just hold off for now. This one's got a lot of speed to it because it's just a distance you have to travel. Too walked. Guys. Come on, guys. Thank you. They're too busy having a scuffle with each other rather than getting to the fucking box. Oh, okay. I guess I've won without even having to drive to the next box again. Yeah, by default. Okay, whip around time again. Speaking of whipping around, but in the in an alternate method. Ow! The Tingus wrecked his damn car. SMH my head. Oh. Okay, I just had my brain just shut off for a second there. For some reason, my brain thought I was just playing Red Rover again for some reason. I'm smart. Oh! See, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Sort of helped. Yeah, kind of did, to be honest. See, nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. All right, so the wrangling and the push-off next.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay in your seats. Wrangling is our next event.
How did that only do half damage, considering the vehicle that I'm in? Bullshit. Anyways, push off next. Wait. Oh, no, oh, wait, no, I think that's just from before. Never mind. I was about to say, I thought I'd just, I seriously just lose 3% because of that, but no, I didn't. I'm a hat. Yeah, gave it to me. Good. Oh wow, this little hurricane still has that much in it. Oh god, I did not want to have to end up driving off because of me becoming a hat again. Come on. Alright, just get. Damn. Come here. Yeah. I guess the other person just ended. All right, how much money is this gonna be? Oh, almost $5,000 in winnings. We're getting pretty close now to the top of the pile. Oh, hey, the limo's back again. The Venom, it would be tempting, but it's because of the price of it. But then I would lose all that extra durability that I have in the Gladiator. Hang on, no. Let me go back to my home real quick so I can switch it back to my Gladiator. Alright, so Dundas, Rust, and Bust. This one has a minimum prize pool of 4,000, so more than likely I probably will actually make 5,000 from this. Uh-oh. Don't mind that. Oops. This particular one goes on for quite a bit, thinking about it. There you go, I beat Charlie Zwolensky. Looks like we're just doing a straight up figure 8 race to start. Oh! Right in front of my eyes, I witnessed sadness. And it happened again. Thankfully, at least no one else was around to ruin my parade. This might be bad. Oh. Yeah, definitely. I went off just a little bit to play it safe. Definitely been play. I'm definitely out here playing 5D chess. You gotta reset again. Hell yeah. And we immediately jump to another push off. Oh, this has got a middle bit. I don't understand why that needed a slow motion, but okay. Holy crap. Hey, okay, the game gave it to me. I was worried it wasn't going to for a second. Jeez, I'm already into the red. There's still like 5 cars. Fuck. Kind of did a lot of carnage and, yeah. Oh my god. Last car here. Give me that. I want that. Thank you. got eight in total. All right, well, I'm not gonna use the Duran next, obviously, but I'm gonna have to repair it because there's a demolition derby at the end. Fucking hell, the cost of this thing. And it gets really banged up. That being said, despite its cost, it's still worth it because it annihilates. Still just love the monotoneness of it. Mr. Fist. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, we're good. I was a little worried that it was gonna have a pretty bad reaction on the landing. But thankfully, we're okay. And the guy in front of me just lost it. I don't know why or how, but he did. What a goober. Excuse me. That got a little bit too close, but thankfully close only works in hand shoes, horse grenades, and fuck. Hand shoes, horse grenades. I just said that. I didn't even intend for that. It just happened. All right, shortcut race next. Excuse me. Oh my dude. Oh my god. Oh god, almost joined them with that. Look, I ain't gonna settle for number 3. Just give me number 2. Unfortunately, he just binned it at the end. That would have been funny, but doesn't matter. I'm still in a pretty comfortable position right now, so.
Second place, goes to Mr. Smith.
Okay, so point-to-point race next. Then whip around the flagpole, and then finally a demolition derby. I believe it's already almost 8:30. What the fuck? Where's time going anymore? Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh!
Oh my God, what a hit!
That could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. As a hay bale just burns away. There we go. Okay, whip around race next. Still got like 3/4 of my health. I think it should be okay. He got whipped around well before you're supposed to whip around. Smile. Oh. Might have almost created a hat for somebody. Still being a little bit of a hat. There we go. Oh boy. Please move. Please. I beg you. Are you... Go faster, damn it! Angry. I'm gonna smack you some more, and then you can die or something. I don't know. Oh, fucked. Oh. This car's third gear is so goddamn bad. It really is. Just sits on red light for ages without actually shifting up. Ah! Ooh, I got a very wobbly tire now. To be honest, I'm not even too bothered about it because, yeah, I'm probably still easily leading the Eve at the moment. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's not even close. Almost by 300 points, so. Okay. Yeah. Even just repairing it to a bit is still quite a bit, so I'm only gonna repair it. I only repaired it so much. Oh my god. Oh, please. I'm not. How did I? We have a lead change. Are you sure about that? As nice as it would be, I don't. Unfortunately, it's not quite the case. Oh my God. All right, that just leaves now the Demolition Derby. Well, that was a fast wreck to get on somebody. Oh dear. Damn it. Can I like get any of them? Can I get like any wrecks, please? Please? Game doesn't want to give any to me now. Come back here. Thank you. Angry. This guy has way more health than I thought he would right about now. Oh, now you start reversing. Now you start trying to run away. All right, how much did I make for this one? $6,771. In hits bonuses alone, I made nearly the amount of Eve winnings. Fucking hell. Car soccer.
The way car soccer goes is there's two teams.
Well, it's basically like regular soccer, except for the soccer ball is a lot bigger and you're using automobiles.
Here we go.
Yeah, you think? Is someone in a fucking Ford Aspire in there? Or the Festiva, I think is also known.
All the best you can.
I saw something very brief that had the shape of one.
If you don't work as a team, you're not going to score.
We're going to beat them. That's what we're going to do. Rough them up if we have to a little bit. Come on, move!
For me, it's an adrenaline rush.
Same, TBH. They aspire to win. Ah! Yeah, my cars are a bit banged up. Just a bit. The Duran may only be at 82% now, but it's still good, still useful. Oh, there's a new one anyways. See, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. In fact, actually, I have an idea. The truth of the matter is I only really use the Duran for like the really heavy events more often than anything, so I probably only don't need to even worry about putting the other upgrades into it. So what I'll do is I'll trade this Duran in to get this one. That will give me some money back. And then this is the one upgrade that I'll put on it. That way I can save some money. Because if I'm just using this as a derby car, it doesn't really need to go like super fast or anything. There's also a new Gladiator. Ooh, it's a green one. Yeah, do that. Do that so I can have some more of a. So I can get some of that damage, lost damage back. There, this one obviously I can kind of go ham with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's done for good. All right, so now we have Mankato Madness. We're against Chase Martin. It needs to go fast to hit the other cars faster. I mean, that's also true. That is also true. I think I'd done Troy's place already, so I can't do anything more from. I can't do anything more there. Unless at some point near the end it resets, or adds like new things to let me do it again or something. Ooh, I don't want to. I do want to quit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh boy. Oh, leader nearly just binned it. The keyword is nearly. Just use the Coyote for every derby because it's 150 bucks. It takes you spare change as a pocket lint to repair. You do bring up a very good point. The only downside is I would need the Coyote to actually appear again. Oh boy. Number 199, I just took out Travis Pastrana. I would second that, but the Coyote has no power. Again, like, power is only so useful during the demo derbies, but like, I get what you're saying, don't get me wrong. Hello, John, by the way. It's just, yeah, it seems, especially in the environments that you're gonna be in, you're only ever gonna get so much speed, so I see where they're coming from. Honestly, if anything, I think the best, strength for at least some form of performance, I think the limo is honestly the best for, I would say the limo is probably honestly the best for that. Because yeah, the limo's not the fastest, but it still can take a good hit, and it's not like super slow. Oh my god. Having some more carnage. Speaking of Duran, that guy's in one. You can have that. Car's acceleration's at a breakpoint. Yeah, it is very bad. It's a game I don't mind playing. It's my all-time favorite Demolition Derby game. That's the title of the stream. Okay, whip around race next. Yeah, like, I don't know, if a limo does show up again, I might just get it back again, because like the Duran's good, don't get me wrong, but again, it's that cost of it. Plus using it anyways allowed me to show it off to people, so at least they get to see it within being used in the footage. So Oh, getting a little carried away there. That's fine. I'll be honest. If anything, doing that is actually a viable method. Because then you don't have, when you reset, it has you facing the correct way. So it just gives you a good way to kind of boost out of there, really, kind of because of just how much speed you're carrying. It actually is a viable method. See how useful that is? Yeah, sure, you do go a slightly further distance, but the speed you're carrying coming out of that makes up for it. Apart from a weird thing with my computer, like just freezing up, like all my devices stopped working and then freezing, then restarting on me, which was kind of concerning. Other than that, it's been going good so far. Got an army of Fillmores. If a Fillmore does appear, I'll take it. I will grab one. Oh, you went for that. They deliberately went for that and got killed as a result. So congratulations. I hope it was worth it. Oh, I played this game 9 years ago on my YouTube channel. 9 years ago, there's an old playthrough of me from like 9 years ago. Rhino was there co-commentating as well. Still, I think in terms of like old playthroughs that I've put on my channel, I think it's one of the ones that still holds up pretty well personally, but that is just also my opinion, so. Do have a bit of money, so yeah, okay, so next is the Last Man one. So I gotta switch over to the Durand. Oh right, this is actual traditional race. I've set it up. I thought it was a derby thing. It's fine. Okay, I guess that means like we can finally see how the Durand does anyways for like one of these, so it's no big deal. I'm just used to lap knockout being called lap knockouts or lap eliminators or something. They call this last man race. It's like I'm just not used to the term as a result. What is the Durand based on, by the way? Is there like, I'm trying to think, like, what is this car like? Because I'm trying to think like which one comes to mind when I look at the body style of the Durand.
Don't go anywhere because
Only race where it uses that naming scheme. True. Yeah, it kind of does look like 71 Charger, sort of. I can definitely see it. Oh my god, I'm in last. Holy fuck, I'm 72 Charger. I think 71 is the same, and 72 are the same generation, so close enough. Yeah, it sucked not having a computer for like a week or so, and I'm hoping that freak occurrence from earlier just stays as nothing more but a freak occurrence, so. But we'll see what happens. After I'm done streaming tonight, I really got to make something to eat. I am getting pretty hungry. I could also just like quickly throw some Pop-Tarts in for like my microwave for like 20-25 seconds and then just have that if I need a quick fix. Yeah, again, I'm just hoping this thing will hold up. I'm just hoping what happened is not a thing that's gonna regularly happen or anything. S'mores when I was grabbing Pop-Tarts last time, I couldn't find the s'mores one for some reason. I guess they were just out of stock on it. Cherry Pop-Tarts were not really a thing here for a while, but they actually did just show up, so I grabbed one because I've never really had it. But yeah, the cherry Pop-Tarts are good. I like it. Where the hell is the leader? I don't even see them. Toaster strudels are a thing, but I was never actually a big fan of the toaster strudels. I always just preferred the Pop-Tarts, honestly. I know to some that might sound sacrilege, but I don't know. I was never a big toaster strudel person. TBH. Yeah, I could definitely tell how the Duran feels in comparison to the Gladiator. Probably we should have just used the Gladiator if I didn't, like, derp out. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, well, at least I'm within podium right now, so it could be worse. You either partook of toaster strudels or you didn't. Thank you, Q. I don't recall. I've never heard that game before, so it's kind of nothing I would know of personally. Yeah, I can definitely tell just how this is compared to the other two cars. I just can't keep up with them. At least I'm allowed to make it to the finish line, but now see, this is probably would have been the real better choice would have been to use the Duran for the suicide race in case I get smacked. Yeah, the iPodiums, that's good enough. That's good enough. Oh, let me give that a reset because that's really gonna slow me down. Gallico? I've heard of Jallico with a J, but not with a G. Doing the Grid 2's drifts events in Okutama with the Tier 4 is like the CB tier experience of all time. Oh, Galeco. Yeah. Okay, that's why I got confused. Because, like I said, Jallico I know is one, but... Or, I don't know if they still are one or not, but... I am good at the game. I am good at the video game. Oh, I couldn't see their car. It's just blinded by the dirt. Or the dust of the dirt. Well, that just happened. Stop driving into my lane. Please. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's my issue is it's just the car is not the best for this. I took a car that has like more of durability than it has actual performance, but I still want to try and get a good thing because I'm only so many events into the Eve right now, so If I use my other car that I have right now, the Gladiator, this would be getting into the lead. Oh, that guy's dead. Getting into the lead wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world. You don't have to worry about finishing well if they're all dead. That is a good point. Did I just hear Scott Steiner is out of the race? I heard Steiner at least. I wasn't sure if I heard Scott though. I'm looking at the standings after this because I gotta verify this. Oh, John Snyder. I swore I heard a Steiner, not a Steiner, but you could be right. Could you? Because you know, announcer microphone. Just toss the barrel to them. It's fine. All right, I gotta take a look at this because I'm very curious now. I'm sorry, Ted Finger. Oh, John Schneider. Okay, you were close. You're just Ted Finger. Are you just kidding me? All right. Into my better car now, the faster car, the Gladiator. I like how Jed just immediately recognizes it. Alright, now I should have a little bit more performance, so... I think this would be better for the flagpole race anyways, because it's just easy way to whip. I would need an easy way to whip. Please, can I... Okay, save state. Because I almost fat fingered the load state button. No, it's just called the just called the Gladiator. Every car in this game just has an name. Ugh, it's all, they always tend to pile up there, so it's hard for me to like... And that's why you shouldn't try to fast forward and do that, because you'll just do that like an idiot like me. Jeez. Come on. Just wanted to look for the song, TBH. I also gotta turn it up slightly because I can't hear it very well. Oh, I've seen flagpole races in person before. I've been to a few like derby style events over the years before, so I've seen one in person. Yeah, my thinking is it must be part of probably the reason those names appear is because I would be surprised if there are people who were within Monster Games at the time that they were basically self-named inserts or something. I could be wrong, but that's just my guess.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
And tonight's winner is Meister. No, I'm kidding. I'll shut up.
What happened out of nowhere? Hello, thank you.
How you doing?
Apart from earlier with the random restart on my computer, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I did actually see that. I dropped into the stream briefly.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Yeah, technical difficulties. It's always fun.
Sure is. Just kind of made me paranoid because, like, it just was the first time since getting my PC back. I just saw someone do a backflip.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just marking it up as a freak occurrence because they do happen.
It's one of the bots has confused this game with THPS3.
Well, it's a tip. Yeah, it's a tip thing, John, for like for that. But right now it's set to no, as there's nothing in it right now. There was $3 in it, but I had to take that out for something else that I needed to address at the time. That was a little more important. Thinking about getting a Switch after that with PS5. Fair enough.
What's the arcade?
The fact that I actually had Eva Destruction in my Xbox.
Were you playing it before I started streaming or something?
It was the last thing that I played before I switched shit around. So.
You're a moron of culture as well, I see.
Well, I actually want to finally make my GT7 debut, but that's when I try to get a PS5. I mean, if you think it'd be something you'd be interested in playing and wanted to get it for that, then fair enough.
I mean, the PS5 is a good move because if you tried playing it on PS4, the noise in the background would be similar to that of a Rolls-Royce engine on takeoff thrust.
You'd be surprised. The PS4 Pro handles it pretty well.
I've got a regular PS4 here, and whenever I play GT7, it sounds like somebody is, like an armada is marching through my room.
The rear end of the car kind of kicked out on me suddenly. Okay.
Oversteerer.
Oversteerer.
Doomsday Oversteerer.
Yes. Also, it's Overseer in that case.
That's the joke!
James in chat saying, so you're saying it sounds like every car from GT4? Smile.
No, every car from GT4 does not sound like a Rolls-Royce jet engine on takeoff thrust. Every car in GT4 sounds like...
Wait a second, John.
Somebody describing a vacuum cleaner to someone who's never heard or seen one through a cup and string.
Do not overseer the steak.
I'll put it this way, John. At this point in like 2024, you're better off just getting a used PS5, if anything, than a used PS4.
You're gonna get more longevity out of a used PS5.
Exactly. May as well just put it towards, like, if you want to go use, like, may as well put it towards the PS5. And yeah, even if you don't have 4K, it's the, like, kind of just longevity of it and just getting more out of it over the upcoming years for as long as they keep actively selling the PS5.
Also going to consider the disc PS5. YMMV on that one. Your mileage may vary. A lot of the PS5 like release discs literally just contain like 36 kilobytes worth of data, which is a CD key and a link to their file server for you to download the game.
Yeah.
That's a good chunk of Xbox games now that I think about it.
Yep, that is true. Also the case with Xbox. Very rarely will you find an Xbox disc since the Xbox One era where it comes with the game on the disc.
Hey!
Hey!
No. That's
no.
pretty good.
Thank you for the $5, $5, Q.
I do love it when you get some Kanakistan Kopecks, mate. That's nice.
Just say watch out for your budgets here. PS5s are obscenely expensive, even used ones. Where are you located from, Yellow? Pain in the ass. It was used to be there was a pain in the ass to get a PS5. I'm pretty sure those times are at least mostly over now. Oh, they're very much over. I see PS5s in stock at like my local like stores all the time now. Oh, Brazil, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Brazilian taxes make a lot of sense. Brazilian import tax or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, memes about Brazil aside, it's not a great economy for buying Western products. I mean, the West isn't a great economy for buying Western products. It only gets worse when you get into other countries.
Yeah, sure does. If I was allowed to like go back and try and smash them up a bit more, but only so much I can do. They have to get my PS5 online because I don't usually see a box of Walmart. I guess what do you have around you? Because you have, I'm sure you probably have where you're from. You probably must have quite a few options for getting it, unless you just would. I mean, unless it is a case where you would prefer to just get it online, which if that's the case, that's totally fair. Oh, it's this push off where it's on the chain link where it's on the chain link or cage. Chain link cage. It's on the cage. It's not chain link, but whatever. Also has like the dip in the middle.
That's kind of annoying because it launches you in the air.
Sure does.
Vicinity in your eyes.
Derek got up high.
Hey.
Squidward got a pie.
So,
Vicinity in your eyes.
What are you saying?
Squidity in your eyes.
So, anyways, yes, what are you saying?
My comment about PS5s being reasonably expensive. Here's my thing. I grew up in an era where you used to buy a console for about 250-ish pounds, Great British pesos, here, and that would be new in box, which is a reasonable price for a brand new console in my mind, and that usually came bundled with, you know, a controller, sometimes a memory card, you know, back in the day when we had memory cards, and a game. Like my first Sony games console was a PlayStation 1, the big square box thing. It was grey.
Yep.
And it had one, I think it was 8 megabyte memory card, a single non-analog controller.
PS1, you said?
Yeah.
That would...
Yeah, PS1.
8 megabyte memory card's PS2. PS1, I think, was... They never, like, listed, like, what the size of it is, because it was just, like, blocks back then, like 15 blocks on a card. I believe it's supposed to be, like, 120 kilobits or something?
Something like that, I don't know.
Kilobytes?
But all the same, it came with a memory card, it came with a single non-analog controller, and it came with a copy of Ridge Racer Type 4. And I played the hell out of that.
Happy Tuesday now, Canadian Atlantic time. So basically, my stepbrother and Scotian.
But yeah, no, like, the retail pricing on PS5s now is what, 450, 500?
Mm-hmm. 8,600 in winnings.
Like, that's 500 British pesos, that's 500 American dollar dues.
That's 10,000 Canadian wait.
£451 and 19 pence, not adjusted for inflation. And that includes what we would call VAT, which is value-added tax, which is 20%. So that's £200 more expensive than what I knew from my youth. And that reflects itself also in the second-hand pricing of these consoles. Second-hand, you're looking at somewhere in the region of £300 to £350. People will knock about £100 off the retail price of those consoles, which for a standard one, with no accessories, no like bigger hard disk, anything like that, kind of hard sell, to be honest.
Because games are fucking huge nowadays for no reason.
Well, don't really have too much else of a choice right now, so I'll just have to go with this again. I'll just have to go with another Durand.
Are you short on money, or just the stock is a bit naff?
I'm just trying to be like careful, because the thing with the Durand is it is the strongest car, but it also costs a lot when you need to repair it. So.
It's a bit of a juggle, that one.
Gladiator can still get to 92%, so I think that'll still be good to use for now.
Just reading up on chat for a moment here.
Yep. Appreciate it. Every PlayStation I bought, my first game was Gran Turismo. Oh, so it's like a tradition for you. It's like for you, it's like it has to be, you start with Gran Turismo as like your entry point to a PlayStation. Makes sense.
Goldie says, I should probably make a point of getting Xbox Series X sooner rather than later. Agree. Speaking of console purchases, I really don't approve of them pulling the disk drive from the refresh. I could use the back compatibility. Yeah.
The backwards compatibility is hit and miss. In terms of it working well, it's a hit, but in terms of the amount of games that compatibility, it's kind of a mess.
I mean, partly due to why is because all the games are basically running on hand-crafted emulators that make the game as perfect as possible to play.
I think I realized something. My ranking is currently 5th. The best to... Would I still be able to do the Gilroy one and then do the Baxter one, or would I end up, like... I think I would still be able to do it.
You should still be able to do it, because the best that you'd be able to reach in Gilroy would be rank 2, I would think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's definitely what I want to do, so...
Unless it would erase Baxter from your available list, in which case you might have to throw this one slightly.
If it doesn't matter, regardless of like what happens, I'm not like too worried about it. So
you will have at least one other event after this. Like you won't complete the game off the back of this, but it might not be the one that you saw on the list.
No, like I remember what the last one is, so because it's easy. That one's pretty easy to remember.
What I was saying is that I believe what the case is for backwards compatibility on the one series of consoles and subsequently the Series X is that all the games basically run in a bespoke.
It's like an emulated mode, yeah. Like they have to it's like they have like some sort of internal emulator and then configured up for each individual game.
And I mean it's so bespoke that the games run perfect enough that if you play Crimson Skies, you could play it on 4 generations of consoles.
Yep.
System work.
Still better than nothing from my understanding. Could basically just relegate to Xbox One being a dedicated Blu-ray player for the family. Yeah, that's fair. You can if that's something you feel there would be a benefit from doing, you might as well go for it, right?
If that's your prerogative, then picking up the Series X makes sense, basically.
Yeah. Because look, I'm not going to judge people what they decide to do with their money, because at the end of the day, if you think you're going to get something out of it, then great.
In other words, we're not going to tell you what to do, we're just going to tell you what makes sense to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Biggest annoyance for GT7 at the moment is the lack of Super GT cars besides the R&D Sport BRZ. I want the GT500 Super of the Z and the last NSX GT or the Civic car so bad. I mean, yes. The issue with that is licensing, firstly, and secondly, Super GT is going through a bit of a weird thing right now with, coming out of the Spec 1 ruling for car manufacturing and stuff like that, so getting the more recent stuff is going to be difficult. And the older stuff, I'm not sure manufacturers really want to hear anything about renewing those licenses for those cars to be able to be used in newer games. So there's that. There's also getting examples of those vehicles that are clean enough to actually be scanned, because a lot of them are sporting some pretty severe race damage.
True.
Just because Gran Turismo sponsors the series doesn't mean they have a right to all the cars in the series. They still have to license those intellectual properties from the manufacturers.
Yeah.
It's a legal issue.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Certainly I would try and chase a modded OG Xbox and Xbox 360 ideally. I still really want a modded Xbox 360. Big time. I really want one.
You want to be a late addition to the JTAG clan, mate?
Well, it'll probably be RGH more than anything, because JTAG's only for the early,
I know. I'm just BSing.
Yeah, I would still like to be able to get one, just largely because a lot of it is just being able to access stuff that's just not you just can't get anymore.
Yes, they could scan all the cars right now because the season just started. However, there's a lot of trade secrets in this hidden information that goes in.
I've always wondered why we still don't have that in game, Meister. My only presumption is probably just because it's such a huge like track, and because Polyphony are very like the ones that take their time because they're very much the perfectionist types. That's the only thing I can think of.
I'm not sure. I can't remember if Polyphony used LiDAR for track data.
Don't know what that is. Later, John, by the way.
They do. Oh, take it easy, John. LiDAR is a method of scanning terrain to be able to use that data for baiting tracks, or basically a 3D model scan of whatever it is that you're scanning. LiDAR data is kind of heavy, so it takes a long time for it to be sort of like processed and cleaned and trimmed and textured and put into a consumable format in a video game, basically. And yeah, the comment about all the cars having just started the season, not difficult to get them to scan. They could scan them all now, yes. I believe it was RKD was saying something about trade secrets.
With motorsports, because it's not like NASCAR where there's a lot of off-the-shelf pieces. I assume Super GT, yes, they built. There's still a lot of fabrication, and it's not just going to Walmart buying a bunch of pieces.
It's a silhouette class, which means pretty much every single car is bespoke to the manufacturer. They're based on production vehicles, as in like they look like them, but they're not anywhere near close in terms of suspension geometry, chassis design, materials, engines. All of it's different.
Yeah.
And if any of that data were to get out, it would be Gran Turismo's ass.
Yeah, because the problem is if that info is out there, then the other manufacturers would easily just be able to figure out like what they're doing and whatnot, and also Super GT would be trying to very quickly be like wanting to change things immediately if that was the case.
Polyphony's got this weird thing where they try and balance having the latest stuff with not stepping on the toes of the racing series they're trying to depict. But at the same time, they've also got this issue with you're hooked on the edge of that, mate. You're stuck.
I wasn't even prepared for that. It actually had reset me, and then.
Oh, now you're stuck again.
Yep. It's fine. Everything's good.
You're right. Yeah, I'll auto reset you in just a sec.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Polyphony's
what's
got
up,
this issue
Badger?
with. Oh, go on.
He's just a little stuck.
He's just a little stuck.
Just a
secret intelligence stuff, quotation marks, yeah, basically. You lose your competitive advantage when you give, because it's not just the scan of the vehicle that Polyphony take typically when they're trying to depict a car, especially these days with Gran Turismo 7. There's a lot of detail that they put into these vehicles, like CAD data, suspension geometry, engine stuff. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And usually the manufacturers are happy to give this stuff over if it doesn't tread on their toes, which in Super GT, it would. Now with the older cars, it's not as big of a deal, say GT500 Supra or stuff like that, that's fine. But Polyphony still have the issue of actually finding a GT500 Supra to scan. And they could go to Toyota for one, but that assumes that Toyota still has their GT500 Supra in storage. They might not. May not even be in Japan.
When it comes to trade secrets and information and stuff, there's like teams in a lot of series. If you get pit access, you can take pictures of the car, but they will tell you, hey, don't take pictures of these areas. That is proprietary information.
Yeah.
I have this first-hand experience. Back when Global Rallycross was still a thing, I got access to the Andretti pit, and I was not allowed to take pictures of the engine. Because any of that information gets out, it's my ass. I'm getting sued.
Well, that went well.
That was an interesting shunt. He basically stopped on the ramp.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realise the bots have tactics in this game, dude.
They
I always just drive right around them.
Yeah, they've got a little more going on than just being stationary, moving objects.
If that was the case, then how could they feature the BLZ in game? Subaru's probably weighed it up and said it's not a big deal for them to have some sort of like vague approximation of the vehicle. But what a lot of manufacturers will do is just ignore the request.
I'll probably say this, Yellow, the current BRZ in its 2024 configuration is probably not the same as the one that's in GT7. It might look the same, but perform like the actual under the hood stuff, like the way everything's done up, it's probably not.
For sure. Or it might have slight subtle differences that you've not picked up on, like the 3D model for the car in game doesn't have all the underbody stuff that the car in real life does, if it is the current model, and things like that. They may have gone, right, Polyphony, you can scan the exterior of the car, you can scan the interior of the car, but as far as performance data goes, take a guess at what it might be like, and here's like some sort of like vague parameters for you to go off of, but you know, use the class rules as a guide. And yeah, we've got a flat 4 engine or something like that, and a turbocharger, just figure it out kind of thing.
And the BRZ that's in is a GT300 car from 2021, so that's a couple years.
That's a few years old now.
Yeah.
Would it be nice to have all these cars? Yes. Is it feasibly possible? No.
Probably not. I know it's Survival's next, but I don't think of... Oh, right, okay. I remember now. The Survival's...
You'll be fine. Just don't panic.
I just want to see something real quick. Actually, no. I think, yeah, Gladiator might still be... Gladiator will be more maneuverable.
Yeah, remember the durability stat in this game also gives you a rough idea of how heavy the car is.
Yes. Oh god.
While it's great to be able to take hits, it's slightly better to, you know, avoid them altogether. What am I hearing in the background?
Probably. See, that's the boner thing I have about my monitor. Is that, well, my microphone, I should say. It's very sensitive to sound, which is a good and bad thing.
That is in the nature of a microphone. That's sort of what they do, mate. If they weren't sensitive to sound, they wouldn't be microphones. I know what you mean. The gain is kind of mental. I'm just being a smart ass.
Yeah.
Smartass is a better than a dumbass.
Depends on the day. Sometimes you can use a really good dumbass.
Damn it! I really wanted to try and get that 100, just for the fun of it. Give me that.
You're still at 100.
There we go. I got it. I just wanted to see if I could actually manage it.
You're alright. You got it.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
And now I don't have to worry about this damage of any of my cars because I'm in the hearse again. That stopped my car much more than I thought it was going to be honest.
That's one of the heavier opponents that you have to deal with.
A shame it's not the brown hearse.
I've already been in the brown hearse earlier in this playthrough.
Yes, but brown.
Yes, but it's not what it gave me. I can't do anything about that.
I beg you don't make the idea of death sus right now, mate. Don't ride in the Reaper in chat, bro. Like, that's not okay.
I mean, that already exists. It's just look up on Rule 34 or something. You'll probably find.
Hey now! What if kids are watching?
I don't want to know anything about the
GTR.
RKD. No fucking kid watches my stuff. Nothing that I make is meant to be watched by children. Anything that gets watched by
children at heart.
Anything that gets watched by like actual kids, like that's on the parent at that point. Because I do not make any of my thing. Because I know about that stat, that little tick when you upload something onto YouTube. I don't enable that.
This post is brought to you by the Parenting Association of North America.
And then I'm about to get sued.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Well, I've been taking.
Weirdo!
Jesus Christ!
Damn it, weirdo!
Where is this? I feel like at this point I need a spray bottle that just says weirdo on it. Apply if weirdo.
Fill that motherfucker up with Dawn dish soap, bro. Make his eyes burn.
Sir, would you like to move your car, please? The mouse you bought 4 months ago is having double-clicking issues. What mouse is it? Out of curiosity.
Meister to suing parents. Yeah, good.
In the context of how you're saying that, I will allow it.
Glorious Model 02. I've never heard of that mouse. Hold on.
No idea. Never heard of it either.
Glorious Gaming. Wireless ultralight ambidextrous mouse. Crisp switches rated for 800 million clicks. Well, evidently not, because they've already failed. $100. I don't want to be that person, but if you wanted a mouse that you could literally throw grenades at, Logitech G502. Omron switches, mate. Can't get any better than that. I never had a double-clicking issue with any of my G502s.
I'm still just using the mouse that my mother gave to me as a birthday gift last year. For some reason, she spent like $200 on a mouse for me because I needed a mouse. She got like a Razer Viper V2 Pro.
I think she understood that you use that sort of stuff really often, so it's nice to have that stuff be nice.
I can't remember what I paid for my Razer.
It's the mouse itself is nice. Having to deal with the software that starts up every time I turn on the computer, not so nice.
Oh, is it
Corsair? I'm having that with the Corsair IQ stuff that I've got as well.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Corsair IQ. That's why I'm currently now all Razer.
I actually still have a Corsair keyboard, but I don't have the IQ software installed because I remember trying to install an update and it just broke the whole thing. So I just said, "Fuck it." I use it as a keyboard anyways. So you've been known to chuck a mouse across the room on occasion. And then you just post a GIF of you presumably chucking a mouse.
Yeah, James, the 502, if you throw it across a room, you will have been... First of all, that'll be quite an achievement because it's a wired mouse. Second of all, you'll probably lose the bottom plate, which retains the... it's basically just a cover for the weights that you can put in the bottom of the mouse. But it's magnetic, so you can't really break it. It's one of the toughest things I've ever experienced in the entirety of my life. It's pretty damn good. I have no idea what Logitech made that mouse out of. It's like unobtainium something, I don't know. But yeah, damn good mouse. The only reason I moved away from it was because it was a little bit too big for my hands and it was causing cramping issues. Slew, it was me. My name's Vic. You can call me a dickhead if you like, just don't do it while I'm...
A Vic head.
Here.
Sorry, I had an opportunity there and I had to take it.
No, you're alright. I'd have been more disappointed.
Oh, it's a double wrangling.
Welcome to Thunder Out of Context.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I feel like that'd be a really good video for a YouTube channel, actually. Just a compilation about out of context quotes from your streams and YouTube videos. I mean, James, bearing in mind it's $100 for a mouse that, at the very least, I bought 3 of, and I got almost 6 years of use out of all 3 of them.
I have a feeling that the game didn't really take into account that you'd have a wrangling event where there's more than one car, because it does not keep in track of the moth's health.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, like I said, I like the mouse, the keyboard's nice too, but the software stinks.
Take it easy, Q.
Yeah, you have to have a good one, Q.
Well, I mean, the names we got on the server actually aren't that bad, Goldie. So we've got... Thunder right now is Nissan Fairlady Z 432 1969.
Yep.
We've got myself. I am Abarth 595 Turismo 312 chassis designation 2017. We've got the Money Badger, which is the icon to my right, who is currently Honda Civic Type R brackets FL5 2023. And
Badger's actual car.
My car in 3 months.
And we've got RKD, who's all the way on the right, who's Suzuki Swift 2021.
I'm an Ed Sheeran puppet. Don't worry about it.
It's a bit hard to swallow when the wire is on sale for $35. I'd probably go with that if I was in the market at the specific moment.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, for 35 quid or $35, whatever it is you're working with, you wouldn't be able to get much better than that, to be brutally honest with you. Even as a wired mouse, like you consider it a bit of a hardship to not have a wireless mouse. I think it would be worth it to make that little sacrifice for the £35 asking price, especially when you're thinking about it like, oh well, even if this thing doesn't last that long, or I get the wireless one like a couple months later when it goes on sale. You've got a backup mouse that's tough as nails, and it's a nice one as well.
I have a mouse that's on backup right now. It was just a cheap thing I got as a gift. I just keep it in case my current one breaks. And it's just like the backup mouse that's basically its purpose.
This is how you know you've made it as a content creator, by the way, which is when you have to keep equipment in the wings just in case your equipment fails.
Well, I don't have a backup keyboard or a backup computer.
Yeah, let me correct that phrase, that statement that I just made. When you've got a complete set of backup equipment, that's when you know you've made it.
I do want to get like if I was able to, I want to get like just some sort of thing on just to have on hand if my computer was to go for any reason, just something like a laptop or something. It doesn't even need to be like a high-end one, just something with like deep, moderate specs that I can at least do stuff with in case in case my computer needed to be repaired again.
Yeah, for sure.
That way I'm not just stuck on the Xbox again, because that sucked.
if you get a laptop and a portable hard disk, you can actually do a lot of your video editing on the go. You don't have to have really good specs for that. It's the rendering that's demanding. So you can take your project file on that portable hard disk and put it on your desktop PC to be rendered once you're done.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad way to go. Sludoom says, my issue with wired mice is cable drag, and I cannot fix that unless I physically tape it to my desk. You can get specific cable holders that are designed to like clamp to your desk that take care of that.
Oh, mouse sponges, I remember those.
Yeah. People seem to have forgotten about that. With the advent of wireless mice, why would you ever advertise that? But yes, mouse bungees.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I get like a new mouse keyboard at some point, I wanted to see if I could get something that's like good and doesn't need to have like software installed with it. Like, if there's software available for it, then sure, whatever. But I'd rather it be a thing where like it doesn't have to be installed.
Yeah, like it's a requirement.
Yeah. Like I've been curious about like, I know HyperX has like keyboards and mice and stuff. I'm curious. I know they have software, but I'm curious if it's like, do I need to have it installed or can I just choose not to?
Depends on the devices. You missed the flagpole completely.
Good job, Thunder.
Look.
It's alright, you've got enough room, you've got enough space, you're alright.
It's not like I lost any positions.
We're wicked sick recovery, okay? It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Alright,
yeah,
and finally
the
demolition
in that event.
I am, I believe, on 17 or 18 kills, so I just need 2 more and I'll be on 20 for this eve. Which would be really nice to hit, honestly.
For this Steve.
19. Come on. Yeah, there it is, 20.
Yeah, for sure, get on support's case about that stuff, because that's unacceptable. Brand new product and the left click's already dying.
Yeah, that's not good. I really hope that doesn't end up being me with like any of my new PC products, like especially my 4070 Super.
If it's any consolation, the quality of manufacturing on a lot of things is going down right now. Like I bought a new set of brake pads for my Fiat 500 Abarth recently, and they're dead. They're already done. You just tipped that guy over.
How? Yeah, it's like it's what I briefly talked about it earlier during the stream. It's like, yeah, it's the enshittification. We're in that period where just the quality of so many things is just going down and not getting any cheaper in terms of actually paying for.
For context, Badger, this set of brake pads were made by a company called, actually no, I'm not going to say their name out loud on stream, that's a bad idea. But the long and the short bit is they were meant to be a performance brake pad, and they were designed to sort of be like a decent cold bite and be decent on track. I took them to a track day, used them once, and they were paper thin by the end of it. Now, in comparison to the pads that I had before, which I am going to name drop these guys because it's a fantastic product. Frodo, DS2500 brake pads. If you track, get those pads.
I ended up with 25 kills at the end of this.
I mean, I would track my car.
13,628 in winnings.
Is it still in the shop?
For the past 3... Okay, so the problem is, they're barely... Honda is barely keeping up with production and demand. So...
it's still on order.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Keep in mind, I need a new single rear passenger side wheel, suspension parts, and a whole new rear subframe.
How?
Because the subframe got bent from the curb bump. Not bump. There was a wet spot at the exit of the roundabout. My brother was driving not too fast, but spiritedly, and it slipped on a wet spot, went to the left, and then went to the right and hit the curb.
Oh, Jesus.
Bend it like Beckham a little bit too literally. He was hudwalling when he didn't intend to hudwalla. That's a bit of an avant-garde meme for you guys in chat. That might be a bit out of there.
way out of the middle field.
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
So
but yeah, no.
Just waiting on parts.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take like this device thing that we don't mention because it's there. Because it's 150 for a Coyote. I'm gonna have this as like an extra derby vehicle.
Probably not a bad idea, because if you wreck your derby car, having a second one on hand's not bad.
Yeah, and this thing's like dirt cheap, so.
Yeah, and also you can just beat the piss out of it and not worry about it. So if you really want to get a couple of kills, take that thing out, get angry with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Just to finish that story about brake pads, that set that I just bought are paper thin now and barely survived one track day. And they also boiled my brake fluid, they got that hot. So very bad compound. Very bad compound. And I use a racing brake fluid in my car, so for that fluid to boil, you have to have done something very wrong.
Okay, so yeah, I think it did change. It's over to the Destruction Championship now, which that's fine.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
That's the last event.
Yep. I do remember.
The last set of pads I had, which were those Ferodos I was telling you guys about, lasted 6 track days with no attention. I didn't even need to bleed the brakes. 6 track days on one set of brake pads.
That is not good.
So yeah, it's I don't know what it is. I don't know why sort of like consumerism, capitalism, everything else has decided to go the direction it has, but it seems like everything that you buy today will be dead in a year. Stuff that you bought 10 years ago will probably still be good.
Yeah, it's just really frustrating to see where things are getting like that, because I watch like Dankpause a lot with his especially his Garbage Time channel, and he's just been lamenting just how everything's just getting so much worse. That just things don't last anymore.
Well, you buy like reconditioned alternators, reconditioned like brake parts and stuff like that, and the stuff just does not last. It's meant to be rebuilt. Oh, that just came up on stream. That was a big shunt.
Sure was. He said when you should have French fried, you're gonna have a bad time.
Should I explain that joke, by the way? The one about Hajwala?
If you want.
Sure. So, I trust you guys are familiar with drifting. You know, the Japanese, slide a car sideways, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
In Saudi Arabia and the Middle East's coming of age, guys that we would refer to as shababe, which means young men, would get into their front-wheel drive Hyundais and Kias and stuff like that, and even sometimes their rear-wheel drive Toyota and Nissan pickup trucks. And they would drive down these arrow-straight stretches of road that had just been laid because the country had come into a bunch of money and had started building infrastructure. And what they would do, because they're young men, is throw the car from one side to the other until it started sliding. And the longer you could hold that basically tank slapper, the more impressive it was.
Yep.
And we would call that Hajwallah. The act of doing that is called Hajwallah. So yeah, when Badger told the story about his brother having a tank slapper and crashing his Honda Civic into the curb. Yeah.
The soft top of my Miata isn't even 3 years on the car. The vinyl just recently started delaminating from the rear glass. Exactly the problem with my old cloth top, except that time the whole window came off. It's fucking absurd.
Yeah, it's just getting real bad, dude. Like, it's just really bad.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if the way things are going right now continue, it's gonna just kill a lot of, like, hobbies and shit.
Well, we're beholden to the aftermarket, right? And when I say we, I'm talking about us who are into, like, modified cars and even just maintaining old vintage cars, or even just retro cars these days. And the way that we used to be able to get around that is by taking parts from newer cars and adapting them to our applications.
Yep.
Newer cars have gotten so far ahead of us in terms of technology, and they've integrated so many electronics that we can't use because we don't have the management systems to be able to manage them, that we can't now take parts from newer cars and apply them to our own vehicles without then taking all of the wiring harness mess, body control modules and engine control modules from those cars and putting them in our cars, which is something we don't want to do because it ruins the cars that we have in the first place and the reasons why we have them to begin with. Material quality's gone down as well. So if you're buying or paying for someone to retrim an interior or put a new headliner in or it just change something, anything, if you're getting a new soft top fitted, if you're getting new alloy wheels, whatever the case might be, those materials are perishing way faster than the stuff that you used to get back in the day. So you're stuck on both sides. You can't fit new stuff because it fails all the time, or it's too heavy, or it changes something about the car that you don't like. Or changes something about the car to something you don't like. And you can't get reconditioned stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. Oh.
I feel sorry for the guy who got stuck between you, to be honest. He died of death. His fuel tank exploded like a Pinto.
Makes me appreciate people and businesses that still give a shit just that little bit more. Still out there, but they're getting hard to find. Yeah, I feel like at some point it's just gonna lead to a point where it's just, oh god.
It's coming up on stream now. Oh,
I'm sure it's probably gonna get to a point where I think a lot of people are gonna start just losing trust with like some of these like larger companies and such. And I feel like some have already started losing trust.
Well, yeah, nobody buys from AC Delco anymore, for example.
No.
What I will say is, it's usually in times like this, times of austerity, that smaller businesses start forming to solve problems that have been caused by bottom dollar manufacturing and issues that have been made by... That's a really unfortunate flip.
Yeah, not the first time in this playthrough.
Stuff that's been caused basically by capitalism and wanting to get, you know, the best price, the best payout for bottom dollar products.
Yep.
So, my advice to all of you is support your local small business.
Yep. Absolutely. Like, support them as much as you can, because God, because like they're the ones who could use it more than anything right now.
Obviously, do your research and find a decent small business to support. Like,
right.
Somebody that actually makes a product that you actually A, want to use, and B, is worth a damn. Don't just support a small business for the sake of supporting a small business. But, you know, local money usually stays local rather than going to a big global conglomerate, so still not a bad idea. And that's been my political segment for the day.
To be fair, no lies detected.
Yep. Oh yeah, when James was talking about the soft top.
Well, we finally get to ride a school bus.
That issue, me and my brother, we were fucking glad that we were able to find a new old stock of the soft top. For the,
driving the Dalmatian bus.
Based. No, it's a cow bus.
It's the cow bus. Sorry, my bad. I wish it was Dalmatian bus. Thinking about it.
Man. Yeah, you were saying.
Oh yeah, we were fully glad that we were able to find a new old stock soft top wheel for the Honda Beat, because it would have cost significantly more to create a new one. Because to create a new one, we would have had to take the old one to a.
This is fine. This is fine.
Basically.
Oh. It went really badly for Thunder.
It sure did. It's just running on hopes and dreams at this point.
Ayo, EV conversion.
Oh! Jesus.
Oh God!
Jesus, that fetus.
Oh. Rainbow bus got tipped over back there. Oh no. Oh God, what have I done?
It's all happening at once. It's all happening at once.
Seatbelts, everyone. Everyone just flying around in the bus, hitting
Please
all
let
the.
This be a normal field trip.
Hitting all the walls and the windows.
No way.
God damn it, Mrs. Frizzle.
Sorry, it's the I'm the substitute, Mr. Durg.
Great banter.
Your insanity.
Unfortunately, this is the time I have for you guys.
What's up?
Not late for work. I do have a. Oh yeah, I finally started a job again, Arcady.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Hopefully paperwork will be finished up today.
Nice.
And flexible sign in, or well, flexible not sign in, but arrival time anytime between 7:30 and 8:30. But of course, if you come in later, you leave later.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to afford to live is based.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, that means I need to watch my. I need
now.
I need to watch my back now.
Soon. .tm
trademark
hashtag. .tm trademark hashtag.
Semicolon.
All the shebang. All enchilada. God, I want me some Mexican food right now, but it's morning, so no.
Yeah.
On an even lighter note, Badger, you may be able to afford another Honda Civic to drive when your other Honda Civic has been crashed into a curb by your brother.
I'm thinking, like, no lie, maybe next year I might highly likely pick up a Dark Horse Mustang.
Pick up a what? Sorry.
Dark Horse Mustang.
Oh.
The unfortunate thing about the Dark Horse Mustang, or basically here in the UAE, the dealer, because Ford has to deal with one importer, and that importer will not be stocking manual Mustangs, unfortunately.
They're not sellable, unfortunately.
We do have people here that want them, but they're not viable. It's not the word viable. It doesn't make sense
from a market standpoint.
Yeah, from a market standpoint. Like, yes, there is demand, but it's not enough to make a profit on it.
Yes. That is what not sellable.
At least we have the 10-speed auto, which is pretty fucking amazing. At least.
Yeah, gotta love ZF for that gearbox. Very nice.
Yep. And I will see you later.
Take care later, Badger.
Take it easy, Badger. Slow says, I don't know about you, but my kink is seeing my paycheck number be bigger. Mine is goth women.
Understandable. Mine is Dirk's smile.
I don't know about you, but bitch, I hope the fuck you do. Getting turned in here. AI, what was that?
Oh no, I made a mistake. I made a big mistake.
That is, yep, nope, that's, you've gotten that pretty wrong, mate.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty wrong.
I don't know what right looks like, but it's definitely not that.
Definitely not that, no. I'm still trying to figure out what it is. Oh!
What is it with the AI in deciding they just want to find the fence?
Don't know.
He's on his roof.
Yep, sure is.
So that like big long banked curve in the sand pit, that's one that the bots seem to just not be able to figure out on this championship at all, and I think it's because the cars are too fast for the bots to get their head around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because on your playthrough, on my playthrough, on a bunch of my mates' playthroughs, whenever we get to this championship, they just crash into the outside wall on that turn, so it's a pretty cash money way to get positions. Yeah, just an AI doing donuts on the start-finish straight. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm sure they meant to do that. Oh, jeez. Oh dear.
The K-rail at the top of that blind crest is evil, by the way. That's a fence.
That sure is.
Bully. You are bullying the ass.
Deserves it.
Oh,
It just got T-boned back there.
He didn't deserve that, Thunder.
No, he did. Absolutely did. It's faster to do that, honestly. Oh no, never mind. That went out the window.
That shot just showed up on stream. It's impressive how wrong you got that, actually.
I have to make it more exciting somehow, I guess.
It's a tactical distraction. Yeah, see what I mean? The bots just don't seem to be able to make that turn.
They really don't. Whooped. And he's dead.
Dummy.
And there we go. And the autopilot goes right into the fence.
Just something about the AI, I just really love that fence.
Sure do.
Wait, is this Test Drive Evo Destruction's equivalent of window licking?
Alright. Time to bring out the little joke car because I did buy a Coyote.
The 5 seconds, it's a yoke.
I just wanted to see how I would get on doing something like this in a car this dumb and slow
and bent now
and very bent.
We're running out of time, Thunder.
It's fine. It might not be fine anymore.
It's not fine.
It's not fine.
It's no longer fine. This segment of the sandpit, by the way, is my favourite derby arena in the game. If only because that dip in the center makes it really interesting in terms of elevation change and stuff like that. Like you can throw your car at other cars if you can get it quick enough.
Damn. Second attempt is just went really goddamn well. Honestly.
You had 100 points up until the point you restarted on the last attempt, though. You had 94 on this.
Yeah, but I only crossed 2 checkpoints.
Fair.
I'm actually tempted to use that again because the point-to-point race is one of the weaker events for the AI.
Yeah, do it. The Gladiator is weird. I have actually done an entire playthrough where I've just used the Gladiator, and it's kind of a based car. It's kind of based. It's obviously not going to hold a candle to the Rocket in actual races, but it's a tough old
Speaking
bird.
of the Rocket, it's just been spun.
It'd be really easy to get lost in this map.
Sure would. I'm sure I've done it before in the past. I wouldn't be surprised.
It's a hard right there. Oh wait, stream delay. Duh. Well done, Vic.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes. I'm too used to watching TV on Discord. Sorry, TV is... My mates and I have been calling streaming on Discord TV. So whenever somebody requests a stream in Discord, like we're playing a bunch of games and somebody's in the call and they're not playing with us, they're like, yeah, can I get some TV so I can see what's going on?
I mean, that's basically what it is at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, true. It is. That's why we locked onto the term. It's even better than television.
Yep. Honestly, like a long-term thing I would like to do maybe at some point is to set up a NAS setup. Get like one of those NAS things to get like a lot of those like NAS drives for it, and then just store just all the fucking shows and movies and shit that I care about.
Yeah, I think that would be something that I'd like to do when I get my own place.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just realized since I've already gone at least 2 hours past like when my thing originally kind of shut off on itself, like froze and restarted on me. So yeah, I think that was just a freak occurrence.
Yeah. I'm confident enough.
Probably still gonna look into it more, just seeing like things I can change to kind of hopefully prevent it from happening again, but... Oh dear. Oh, hey.
Just about survived there.
Just about. Oh.
That reminded me of the George Russell meme, where it's like they're showing a clip of somebody demonstrating the lean angle for different types of motorcycles, and then it's just George Russell 90 degrees. I gotta say, the Reddit community for Formula 1 right now has been on fire with memes. They've been churning those guys out. The content's been good. I don't even watch the actual races anymore, I just look on the Reddit for the memes.
Yeah. I only really like watch if it's like there, if it's like someone's like if someone's like TVing it or something, but
yeah.
But Russell finished his sixth.
Meister, I hate you for that. Lewis Hamilton edges.
I might be trying to look for a little bit extra, maybe like more than I really need to be doing, but
do you want to try and get to the end of this, Thunder?
Yeah. Kind of have.
One of the other bots just killed themselves.
They decided, I'm done here.
I never thought I'd see suicidal ideation out of a robot.
Oh jeez. I guess that's the downside of me just going absolutely ham, is that I'm already almost dead.
You've not got a lot of health there, mate. Which also means you've got basically no front armor. Another couple of hits like that, honestly at this point, high key, I would restart.
Yeah, probably the smart idea, to be honest. So just gonna do that.
Another head-on shunt like that, and you would have lost completely. Meister says, been playing Forza Motorsport 4, just beaten C-Class Classic Muscles in a lower E-Class Micro hardest difficulty. Kind of based.
Oh my god. Well. What's with these guys always getting stuck here? corners are money for the micro. Ow.
Yeah, I was about to say, in all likelihood, the only reason you won that is because you could actually turn a corner, which is more than can be said for C-Class classic muscle cars in FM4.
Yeah. Sure is.
The other thing about FM4 is they haven't quite figured out how to balance, you know, handling, or like any of the tyre compounds yet. So, just... handling builds, if you know how to drive, were kind of OP. I suppose it depends on the course as well.
Oh, not again.
Speaking of Forza Motorsport 4, one of the things I got really nostalgic for recently, that I'm kind of sad, is basically erased from the internet. Before I get onto that story, actually.
I'm still here, Acura.
Yeah, hi Acura. Yeah, no. Do you remember Forza Motorsport 4, like drift communities and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All the doing it sideways club like montages. They had like 7 of them up at one point, if I remember rightly. They're all gone. They're not on YouTube. I think they haven't been on YouTube for a number of years, but I just got sort of nostalgic and wanted to look them up. I can't find them. They're not there anymore.
Well, damn.
Yeah, it's just, again, it's just the reason I'm so heavy about preservation, because just suddenly you might want to look up something again because it just comes back to your memories, and then just it's not there anymore. That's why I'm so adamant about it.
Yeah, there was one montage, one of the final montages that DIS had, that was done to sort of like a tempo slowed version of Nate Dogg's Nobody Does It Better. And that was like peak aughts content back then.
Jesus. It's running just like 5 million miles an hour there.
Yeah, he definitely was just throwing the car at you. And yeah, Meister, you're probably not wrong. I think they might have been machinima clips. Although I would have been surprised considering they're a drifting club, but yeah. Kinda sad. It does make me cry.
Just frustrating, just how much, just even from like, because it doesn't seem like it's that long ago until you realize how much of it is just gone now.
10 years, mate.
Yep.
10.
Oh no. Almost.
I know what it feels like to be an old man and an old woman now.
Yep.
Specifically a mentally ill woman, but less on that. Great banter.
Wicked flip, almost wicked landing.
He stuck it, to be fair. Thunder did stick it.
It was 3/4 of the way wicked.
Goofy all landing. You're doing good on damage.
Yeah, this time I'm actually trying to at least kind of find that balance now, rather than just outright going ham like it did the first few times.
Goldie says, I just got a changelog for Dolphin that said something like retroachievements.ini being added. It was only a matter of time, I see.
Well, it's
And
nice
yeah,
to see at least.
Pretty much is.
Oh my god.
A thought occurred to me about this game in particular, actually, since we're on the subject of sort of like ROM hacking and emulating and stuff like that. I really want to see a version of this game where a lot of the content that only the bots have access to is made available for players.
Yeah, would be nice.
Because like the bots can get zoomies and like header dump exhausts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that the player just doesn't have access to.
No, it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like a missed opportunity to not to not be able to get them yourself.
And I feel like there's also an opportunity to do a sort of like Pro Street Papega-esque kind of thing with this. Not with the memes, but the additional content and like using various bits of the engine in ways that maybe the original developers hadn't anticipated or thought of. Goldie says, I don't see anything in the Dolphin settings for it being a retro achievement yet, so it probably is still a dev-only thing, but it's a promising sign anyhow. Which, yes.
Oh, no.
You have a sliver of health.
Yep, sure do.
And you just got flipped over.
Oh. You know what? I want all those extra wrecks anyway, so I'll just run with it. Because there's only one race event anyways after, so might as well just say fuck it.
Fair enough. I mean, you're still first for the eve.
Yeah, exactly. Well, expected that was going to go as well as it did.
Just have an AI take itself out on you.
I think I'll try. Let me see if I can actually get a better start than that and not get hung up by someone's coyote. I am in urgent need of some food after I'm done streaming tonight.
What are you thinking about? You cooking? Getting takeout?
It's 10 o'clock now at night. I won't be able to really order anything. So I'll probably just make something here.
Got anything in mind?
I'll probably just think of something. I'm probably sure I can think of something.
Just do it on the fly. Just see what ingredients you have.
Yeah, we've got choices.
Fair.
I kind of keep forgetting the fact that the very last race in this game is just a 2-lap race around here. You think they would have maybe made it more of a big send-off by having it be like a longer thing, but no.
Well, I mean, having it be an enduro for the last race would probably have, cut a little bit deep.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, you've gone around this course at least like 20, 30 times by this point. You probably want to see the back of it.
True.
So it makes more sense to just cut to the quick. It is also the only no-rules race, I believe, in the entire game. Although, what that entails for the player, I'm not entirely sure, because you still do need to make it to the finish line in first.
Yeah, the Gladiator is a dodged coronet. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
BS backspin.
Yeah, I think because this is the last race, I gotta finish this one first. First or bust. Just a preference.
It's only 2 laps. It's not so bad. How hungry are you?
Yes. Excuse me. Considering this is the last event, what do I have to lose? Just going, just absolutely sending it with some of these guys.
You get to be hungry.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Aw, course game, you had to pull a flip on me like that. You just did a kick flip. That's one way of the game to flip you off. Yeah? Definitely a way of putting it, for sure.
It's a parting gift.
Parting gift. Actually let off a little bit just so I didn't make the same mistake again. There we go. It's just how it had to be. And yep, 8,640 winnings and 12,000. Yeah, 21,000 in winnings. Big monies.
Congratulations.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I wish.
It's the greatest job in the world to get paid to break stuff.
Tonight I'll be performing what they call a school bus steel wall crash.
I like how they showed like some of these as like a bonus thing at the end, and it's like, congratulations, look at all the stuff you can't do in the game.
What's gonna happen? You can't get hurt. You can't die doing this stuff.
Limitations of the era, I guess.
Yep.
It does hurt every now and then to do this, but it's the job for me.
I love how you get to do a lot more of this stuff, like in Stuntman, for example.
We
Though.
perfectly line up the ramp,
yeah.
Not to miss this bed of cars.
Can't do a stunt like that without a seatbelt.
Brian Carson.
Yep. The name on the side of the vehicle. So it must be him. Yep, there we go. The career bin win. 176,000 in career winnings, 21 Eves raced and won. I think there's 25 of them in total, if I remember correctly. So you would have to kind of purposely throw some of them to do all 25. I'm not using that's music because that just seems so out of place.
You are the wiener.
Give me something that would work well. It's not gonna be something that would work well.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head either.
Sure, why not? So yeah, 106 hits, 185 kills, 26,000 rep. Took me just under 10 hours to do the career.
You've got a dank button redeemed, by the way.
Yeah, dank button redeemed for dog.
Perfection.
And then there's all your names. I admittedly sped up a little bit, but This is basically just the speed of the credits in most television shows. That's all.
Co-produced by Speedweed.
All right, so that's all that done. So let me look at the extras real quick, because of course there's the feats that you get from playing through the game.
Yes.
So you get a turbo.
You redeemed random sound, by the way.
Random sound. Sorry.
Kind of a moose.
So yeah, so you have a turbo boost, which I gotta unlock by doing all the dare mode challenges, and disable all the cars in a point-to-point race to get the deadly ambition, which is just whoever leads slowly loses their health. Which, AK, why would I want this? Max out the hits meter 15 times in the career Eve. That's how you get the raining exploding chickens. Destroy your car within 55 seconds in action mode. That's how you can propelling chickens.
That explode.
I'm pretty sure I wrangled the car in less than 9 seconds. I don't know why that one didn't unlock. So there's like quite a few of these I don't have unlocked, but don't worry. I have ways of, because I do want to show these off, but I don't want to have to try and like unlock every one of them individually right now. So there is a solution.
Sneaky.
So. Okay, so just gotta make sure I have what I need on here. Because no, I do not want to have to try and unlock them all right now. So, but I do want to show them off because they're absolutely worth showing off.
Don't forget enable code.
And then just here is it. Okay. Do that. So now if I go in here, there we go. Now we should just have each of them. So I'll show the turbo boost first. Deadly ambition I probably have no plans on showing because like that's just,
it's pointless.
Yeah. So I want the raiding chickens. I'll show this one as well. I would have to just do another thing. Hardcore mode, I don't really remember very well. Fast forward is quite literally, it plays the game at like fast speed. Old time racing is very much the same thing, but it adds like a very old time filter to it. But it's the same thing where it just plays it fast forward. But of course, the best one is AI Vengeance. That's the goated one.
With the sauce.
I'll just go to like the dares and stuff. Just because that's an event. That's a quick way for me to get into an event. I guess hopefully it should. I think it should work. And this might not. But okay, maybe it doesn't for this. Okay, no. I think it's just because of the mode. That's fine. But yeah, basically the whole thing for dares is that you basically are given like various events to do, and you got to use like certain cars. Basically, what we've been doing in career mode. And yes, there's some other special vehicles too. You got like the bus, which I was in earlier. There's like some sort of cop car thing, which is I believe supposed to be based on the Arrow. The hearse that I was in earlier, or several times. postal vehicle, taxi, ambulance. And you can also see all the various sorts of vehicles, which. So just anything, if there was like anything you wanted to drive and weren't able to drive, that you can access them here with various liveries that have been given to them.
I will say the career mode's quite, I say, interesting about the way that it distributes vehicles. You'll generally only really experience the very bottom of the barrel in terms of like the cheapest cars, and then really the most expensive cars throughout the career playthrough. You'll spend a brief period of time with the mid-level cars, but that's where the majority of the car list is, so it's kind of a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because the scrapyard will change its stock based on how much money you actually have available to you.
It's also a good point to like show off like doing these events, because there are actually more events in the game that you never see in career mode. So for example, now we're doing a chain race. And I immediately binned it. Like an idiot.
Happens to the best of us. Yeah, the vehicle in the rear is basically completely dead, with the exception of brakes and a steering wheel.
Yeah, it's a little hard for me to use the boost while I have to carry another car, but... And also whilst dealing with exploding chickens falling from the sky, and also AI vengeance.
AI vengeance makes it funny, though.
Oh, it does. Let me do one where I don't have to worry about carrying a car behind me. We got detention. So this one is you're in a bus, and the whole point is you got to try and destroy the other vehicles as fast as you can. Basically something like that.
You will note, by the way, if you've played Wreckfest at all on multiplayer servers, that this is a community game mode that people ended up recreating in Wreckfest.
Huh.
Certain servers, they'll have one player select the bus and use it to try and take down all the other players by driving the opposite direction.
Yeah, basically you get the idea with that one. Oh, this is another one. So this is forward backward race. So this one is basically you do a race in one direction forward, and then when you get to the next lap, you got to do it the other. Oh dear. Oh, fuck. And that's AI Vengeance for you. The Postal is probably not the best choice of a vehicle for this, but still was worth showing. This is fine. Became a spinning top. Yeah, I think this car gets very unstable.
What even is center of mass?
This is fun.
Postal Van's just funny though.
It is. So now, the idea that you do for the backwards race is you do the next lap just completely driving backwards. Basically like the whip around race, but
you don't whip around.
You don't. No. Yeah, that's, again, another very simple one. This one is a no rules race, which is literally just win however, which is pretty self-explanatory. Just win. Doesn't matter how you do it, just win. Well, do it unless you're dealing with exploding chicken like I am, and then I just
get obliterated.
Oh my god!
Did you land on
someone?
Yes, you did.
just killed someone by landing on them from the fucking sky.
You just Goomba stomped someone in even destruction.
I'm gonna switch vehicles real quick because this postal thing gets very unstable. And I tried to use the boost. Yeah, let's bring out the taxi. Of course, this is one of the reasons I came to this map. There actually is a soccer match that you can do in this.
I'm for car football.
Whilst we're still dealing with exploding chickens. Oh.
Your goal is the width of your, oh, the ball got blown. Yeah, the goal is the width of the pitch, so there's no, like, misses.
Oh, no.
You just get it to one end or the other.
Well, I did it. With enough effort.
He's a gamer. He games. Yeah, Dogzilla, it's Rocket League before Rocket League was a thing. And it's better.
Not wrong. Yeah, you get the idea, and then it just goes until the time runs out, and whoever has the most points wins. You know.
I actually wonder.
Huh?
For this.
What's
I
up?
wonder. Had Top Gear done car football yet?
No.
No, I think the first time they did would have been opening episode of Series 6, which was 2005. And this game came out in 2004.
Thank you for clipping that, Mantis.
That is like, you chose the perfect title for that clip, by the way. Like, that really was just Death from Above, the sequel. Oh, well, I already lost my trailer. Very good.
That's gaming. That's good content. That looked like a Crazy Taxi clip for a second.
Kind of was, to be honest. Honestly, just playing this game with the fucking some of the cheats or feats and what they call them here, it's so much fun to just mess around with.
I miss when developers used to have fun with games.
Same.
Nowadays, everything's done by committee and everything's worse off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like NFTs. Non-functional transportation. But yeah, it's...
Non-functioning transmitter. The radio.
Non-functioning trans. I'm right here.
Me too.
But no, what was I going to say? I've lost my train of thought.
Train of thought is difficult.
Brain and no worky. You have no health.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna scroll through the other areas real quick just to see if there's like anything else I missed event-wise, because I know some places you can't do certain events at. Like, I think that was the reason I chose that place there, because I think it's like one of the only ones that has the actual like soccer match that you can do.
stop and go race is one that you don't get to see.
I think I did do that once during the career, I believe. It did actually come up one time.
There is one setting, one event where you can do a stop and go race, yeah.
Yeah, I did end up doing that. I've already done this plenty of times before, but I just gotta see what this is like. Just absolutely sending it.
Still with exploding chickens.
No, we can't get rid of those.
They're a requirement.
Oh.
You know what, actually, with the exploding chickens, it's really like Need for Speed Opposite too.
Oh. This is fine. Oh, I gotta reset.
You got direct impact in it.
Yep. That chicken definitely had it out for me. Almost land. I thought I was about to land that, not quite. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Double backflip.
I don't have the soundboard. I feel like the THPS sound effect needs to be played there.
Okay, one thing I will switch over real quickly. I will show off the exploding chickens.
The deployable exploding chickens. The machine exploding chickens.
Yes.
You'd have to take turbo boost off not to have a binding conflict. Or you can just run both and just boost towards people while shooting chickens at them.
I'm kind of curious if I can actually do that. Let's see. Anything notable here that I haven't seen yet? Oh, so here's another one with a soccer match. So I didn't realize Egan has one as well after I had forgotten. So yeah, the thing with the chickens is that it kind of has like a forward projectile. You can't really steer it, so it's usually best when it's in very close contact. Perfect.
Gaming.
That was just the gamer move. Rigged. Set the ball away by doing that. But yeah, it's just hard to use because you only have. That's why I usually just have the ones falling from the sky because you only get so much control.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a mortar. You don't just fire it straight out of the front bumper like a laser.
Yeah, I forgot that there was actually another arena that had it and wasn't just that one, the first one I was looking at. Whoops. Also, to be fair, that one was 2v2, whereas the other one was 3v3, so there's a little bit of a difference too. Yeah, appreciate it, Goldie. You have a good night, man.
Take it easy, Goldie.
Now I'm just trying to see now if I can actually find any that I haven't seen yet, because it's depending on where I'm going. Okay, so there's a third one here. Camped. This one and this is also 3v3. Okay. I want the falling chicken back because this projectile one's useless. Well, 90% of the time.
You want to keep randomly detonating?
Yes. Just. Oh yeah, I forgot I had hardcore mode turned on. I generally didn't even realize. I generally didn't even notice if there was any change. To be honest.
Oops.
If it does something, I wouldn't know what it does. Yeah, I think I've seen them all done. I'm not seeing anything I haven't already done. Oh, okay, this one's pretty basic, but yeah, it's not too surprising. Also like how this one just mentions like circuits and such. Not even any proper names as such. Yeah, this one's also another 2v2. Excuse me?
Okay then. Playing the slow-mo cam at that point was a bit of an interesting choice.
So everything's fine. Also, yeah, using the rocket with the boost is absurd, to say the least.
Already the fastest car in the game, made even faster.
Yep. And yeah, you can see this. Oh, this is just a lot of what I did. I never really knew what AI Vengeance did when I was younger because I never really understood it, so I never ended up using it. But of course, when I did my playthrough 9 years ago, the reaction of when I found out what AI Vengeance did, I was like, "Yep, now I know what this does."
AI Vengeance is based.
Yes.
I feel like somebody needs to play like the Sting from Cyberpunk 2077 over there. Hey, Bale got you fucking yeeted, yeah it did. But so's Thunder right now.
Sure did. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I haven't seen yet then. Because I've just been trying to look to see if there was anything and haven't been able to find anything.
Covers the bases.
Now it decides it has. Oh wow! Hang on. Wait, no. This. So I guess sometimes it has collision and then other times it just doesn't. It's not particularly very good collision. Yep, this is fine. The chickens definitely seem to do the best work so far. This is fine. All right. Yeah, I think y'all get the point. It's pretty much what it is.
It's Twister with cars.
Pretty much.
I am going to make like banana and hop off for the night. Take care, you two.
I'm about
Could
to
have
wrap
at least
things
finished
up.
the joke.
Oh.
What, make like a banana and shit?
God fucking damn it.
All right. Well, anyways, I'm gonna wrap things up anyways. So, because pretty much is the game, just about there and then. I could do the dare stuff. Maybe I might do that as like a bonus thing for like something that's like
bonus,
like bonus videos if there's enough demand or interest for it. But that is gonna be it. That is gonna be it for me though. So
good night, everybody.
Yeah. Good night.
User disconnected from your channel.
They sure did do that. Did that do? Please understand the words are hard. I've never been exactly good at speaking them.
England is very difficult.
Sure is. Oh shit! Thank you for the 250 bits, Mantis.
Cheer to end the stream. That's good stuff.
Nice little bonus, I guess, to just send it off on.